Initiating moisture.
Yeah, this movie is fucking great. Chances are you don't know anything about Parasite, haven't seen anything from it, unless you've seen people online constantly praising it and jerking off about it. But they're jerking off for a good reason. This movie is magnificent. In essence, the movie is about rich versus poor. You have a less fortunate family and a very fortunate, very wealthy 1% family. And at some point, one of the children from the less fortunate family begins tutoring the daughter of the rich family and begins to brew a scheme to exploit them. The first half of the movie is spent setting up the difference between the two classes. They use a lot of humor during this period, and the humor for the most part lands. Some jokes fall flat, it could be a translation thing, but for the most part the humor's on point. They immediately show you what it's like being on the bottom of the food chain. They have them, trying to steal Wi-Fi from upstairs. There's a fumigation crew going around. They keep the windows open so the fucking chemicals blow in while they're folding pizza boxes, so that way they get free fumigation. They are not doing well. They're just struggling to get by. There's drunk people pissing on their property, damn near using the drunk man's urine as a shower to save money on water. It is not a good living situation, but at some point, the son gets a break and gets to tutor a rich family for pay. When you see the rich family, it's totally different. It's beautiful. It's an incredible landscape, and quite literally, the difference in their social status is shown just in the altitude of where they live. The less fortunate family lives in a basement. The rich family lives in a hilltop mansion. And this changes their perspective on things drastically. For example, a biblical rainstorm blows in, one that would make Moses wet his pants in fear, comes in, and the rich family just views it as just a beautiful thing put there for their own entertainment. This storm is a blessing, they say in the movie. It looks great through their windows. Their son goes out camping in it because to them, it's no big deal. It's just a cute little storm. But to the less fortunate family, that shit is disaster because it floods their home, their basement. It gets ruined. Sewage spraying everywhere. The fucking toilets overflowing, spewing shit out like some type of volcanic eruption of ass feces. It's very different. And they do a great job of showing you all of these things. There's so much attention to detail and so many great shots to establish these things. Even just something as simple as going from the rich house to their own place. The difference in the journey. They have to go down like fucking 50 flights of stairs, like it's a reverse Rocky montage, going from the top of the food chain back down to the basement. It's just a really cleverly made movie that does a great job of bringing you into the universe and making you care about the characters. And they don't set up the rich families like some evil, cartoonishly mustache-twirling evil villains, spitting on the poor. Get away from me. Oh, I must wash my hands now because it was near poverty. Oh my goodness. I won't shit right for a week. I'll have to have two maidens wipe my ass. They don't do that. They actually have you care about that family as well. But it shows you the difference, even in the unintentional elitism. It is just so well crafted. I can't gush about this movie enough. The acting is on point as well. It's so good. I really, really cared about pretty much every character, and their performances were super fucking solid. What I imagine the biggest turnoff will be for this movie is it's entirely subtitles. Unless you speak the language, you're going to be reading subtitles the entire movie. So if you're unaccustomed to that, like if you don't watch anime, if you haven't opened your third eye and started anime yet, you're not going to be used to reading subtitles in a movie, I imagine. And for a lot of people, that's probably a turnoff. But I definitely think it's worth it, even if this is your first time reading subtitles in a movie, going in a subtitle virgin, the subs crew coming in. It's definitely worth it. This movie, it has such a clever story to tell. Its humor is great. And at the second half of the movie, there's a tonal shift, a huge turning point where it gets very dark and very serious, very real. And I didn't expect it, and it was so great. It's just this whole movie is really, really good. Plugging Parasite into the moist meter, I'm giving it a 95%. For me, it's tied for my favorite movie of the year, tied with Joker. I really can't decide which I like more. They're both great movies. Parasite, though, is something entirely unique that I haven't seen before. I'm unfamiliar with the work of Bong Joon-ho, the director of this piece. The only film I've seen from him is Snowpiercer, which I liked, but he has a whole catalog of bangers, which I'm probably going to go revisit or go visit for the first time after seeing this, because this was just such an incredible display of talent just across the board. writing, cinematography, just everything. It nails it. It is a great movie that I can't recommend enough. That's it. See ya. You're looking at a man who finally broke the cycle. Can you tell? I'm glowing. I feel rejuvenated. I broke the Call of Duty cycle. I already told you I wasn't going to buy this game, but I know a lot of you really thought that I was going to cave in and succumb to the beckoning siren song of Call of Duty for some reason. So the game dropped. Stream chat was telling me I need to play it. I'm not playing it, but what I did see from Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is a skibbity toilet boss fight. And that's all I need to know in order to feel vindicated that I made the right choice. Now, I have seen some positive impressions from people that are glazing the multiplayer, gushing grannies over the zombies even, and that's great. I'm happy that you're enjoying it. Me and your mother are so proud of you for enjoying yet another Call of Duty game. Yeehaw. But I can tell you from everything I've seen, I know I wouldn't like this. So what the fuck is the point in me purchasing it just to be part of the same cycle every year that I have been for the last decade and some change probably, where I buy every new Call of Duty expecting something different, expecting something to change that's going to get me hooked on it again like I used to be back in COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2 era, and it just never comes. So I sat this one out, but I do still want to yap about a couple of things. Definitely the skibbity toilet boss fight, but also apparently this one is very lazy, like even lazier than normal Call of Duty, in that it uses AI art in a few places. Apparently there's a big hoopla about like the Jin AI that this game uses, which is crazy for a $70 game, for a Call of Duty game, a AAA game, to be so fucking cheap that it won't even just use real art. That's kind of nuts. So I was yapping about it on stream a bit, blabbering there, so I wanted to show you a couple clips. They're using Studio Ghibli AI art. And Black Ops 7? Here, in case anyone doesn't know, big spoilers. This is apparently the final boss, and it is literally a skibbity toilet boss fight. It's crazy. Very cool. But yeah, I haven't looked into the AI stuff. Yeah, this is the Black Ops 7 skibbity toilet finale, baby. Call of Duty is back. Apparently people like the multiplayer, though. I have no idea. I haven't really seen any of the multiplayer outside of the beta, but this I couldn't avoid. Almost looks like a Destiny raid boss. Only in terms of size, I guess. The only mechanic it seems to have, from what I've seen, is this. And all you do is just pathetically, like, jump over it. So it doesn't really seem like a Destiny raid boss in terms of design or mechanic. Because all you do is just jump. Activision responds to Black Ops 7 AI claims is the most recent article. Activision responded to the claims regarding the usage of Jin AI to create calling cards in Black Ops 7. The response comes in the form of an email statement sent to Insider Gaming by Activision spokesperson in the statement, which you can read below. The company says it uses a variety of tools, including AI tools, for the development. You don't say. Like so many around the world, we use a variety of digital tools, including AI tools, to empower and support our teams to create the best gaming experiences possible for our players. Our creative process continues to be led by the talented individuals in our studios. I hate these fucking corporate statements, man. It's so useless. It'd be so much better if they just said, like, yeah, we use Jin AI. Suck our dick. At least then it'd be like, oh, that's honest. This is nothing. Literally just fluff. You use generative AI for these calling cards just to save time and money. It's the only reason. No, this game is gonna still sell fucking 30 million copies. You can hate the campaign, you can hate the skibbity boss fight at the end, you can hate the AI, but at the end of the day, 30 million people will still buy this game. It will not matter. And they know that. That's why they get so lazy and do everything for as cheap as possible. It's just gonna sell. So who cares? Is what it is. There's another article with the AI art. It's literally Studio Ghibli art. You see? Which one? There's so many articles about this. I'll just type in Ghibli. Oh yeah, here. This is a Reddit post that was showcasing some of it. Nice. Very cool. They have certainly empowered the creatives over there at Activision. You can really feel the heart and soul. Awesome. It's just easy money. Well, like I said, it doesn't matter what they do. They could literally release this game with nothing but placeholders in everything except the multiplayer, and people will still pay for it, and it will still sell 30 million copies. Like, it could actually just be like 404 images and nothing else, but as long as the multiplayer's there with the same fucking regurgitated slop, people will still be excited. No matter what, Call of Duty legitimately is too big to fail. There will never come a Call of Duty that actually flops anymore. Vanguard. Vanguard is like the closest thing to a flop, and that still sold, I think it was 25 million copies. Let me see. I'm going off memory, so I could be wrong. Call of Duty Vanguard sold, nope, 30 million copies. Still 30 mil. Like, it truly, like, again, does not matter what they do. Vanguard sold more than Battlefield's best-selling game, it's too big to fail. Agreed. Player retention is always low, though. For Call of Duty, who cares? It's a yearly cycle. It's not like they support the game for the whole year. They'll support it for a couple months, and then it's right on to the next one. They don't give a fuck. It's not like they invest in those games long-term. Just fart it out every year. Sell 30 million copies. Who cares if they drop it in a month or two? And that's the cold water of it. There is no reason Call of Duty ever needs to put even an iota of effort into their titles, because no matter what they serve up, no matter what slop is on the plate, it will be consumed by every little piggy out there. Their baseline for sales for Call of Duty games seems to be 20 plus million. Like, I haven't looked at all the sales figures for Call of Duty games post Modern Warfare, but I'm pretty sure most of them are in the 20 to 30 million ballpark. It is unfathomable how successful this franchise is. And it's very clear they just coast, and have been for a long time, and I'm just tired of it. I'm not gonna bother buying Call of Duty games every year just to have the same shit again with a different coat of paint. Same shit, different toilet. Now, with them already feeling so comfortable and confident to use AI in Black Ops 7, I think it's gonna get even lazier. That's my bold prediction here. That's the crazy Baba Vanga, Charles White predictions for the next Call of Duty, the next handful of Call of Duty. I think the future of Call of Duty is going to be mainly AI driven, where they're going to look to cut even more corners and squeeze even more money out of this franchise for even less effort. I'm not super surprised to see that they've already, intertwined AI art with Black Ops 7, and I think it's only going to get more and more egregious. So yeah, I think the state of Call of Duty is pretty pathetic and pretty embarrassing, but again, no ill will to anyone that is enjoying it. If you're having fun, all power to you. I just wanted to showcase a little wackiness here from Black Ops 7. A lot of quirkiness from Black Ops 7 here. Anyway, that's really about it. See ya. I don't know what it is about chairs that compels people to constantly reinvent them by creating these batshit insane ideas one after another. It seems every month there's a new horrible chair design. This one's made out of sawdust. You sit on it and it'll help your posture and also reduce body odor and combat swamp ass. I just made a video on a shitty chair design not too long ago, and now there's an even shittier design. It's just crazy the rate at which these awful chairs are being produced. So this is the anti-man-spreading chair, and Mashable says it's absolutely brilliant. So if Mashable says it's brilliant, it's probably the dumbest fucking thing you've ever seen. It's basically a timeout chair from middle school. I'm surprised they don't put a dunce hat on the guy that sits in that. Just look at the way he's sitting. He looks depressed. He looks very scared, shy, like he's about to get beaten by his wife over there. Banging his knees together and his balls are fucking constricted, and if he moves around it's gonna be like a Newton cradle in his nutsack. This is just not a very comfortable sitting position for most men. If you took his pants off right there, it'd be looking like Homer Simpson strangling Bart Simpson if Bart Simpson was his nutsack. The testicles need room, and the sack needs room, otherwise everything gets strangled and uncomfortable. That being said, the men that flail out their legs are obvious douchebag assholes, but it's not just a man problem. Women do that same thing too. It's not exclusive to one of the genders. Anyone can spread their legs out, taking up way too much space. I don't know why all of a sudden it's been named after men. It happens for all genders. How socially inept are people these days? This isn't a solution to anything. The solution for someone taking up too much room is politely asking them, hey, can you scoot over a little bit or not take up this much room? A conversation with someone is typically enough. Unless you're squaring off with fucking Cobra Commander from G.I. Joe who happens to be man-spreading on your subway, then yeah, maybe he won't budge, but most people aren't opposed to moving their legs a little closer together if you nicely ask them to. But to say they need to curl up into a fucking fetal position, little ball sitting down like this chair makes them, that's not exactly considerate because that's super uncomfortable. The nutsack needs a little bit of room, which is why the legs typically get spread out a little bit. You see, if I saw a dude sitting like this with his hands on his knees and shit like this, I'd assume that he's hiding something from me, like he's concealing a deadly weapon down there that he intends to use. It's a suspicious looking posture in seated position for most men. All curled over like that, looking all proper like they're at the bottom of the pyramid on a cheerleading team. It just doesn't make sense because no one's gonna willingly sit like that because it is uncomfortable. And also, this chair doesn't help with the issue of spreading your legs too far, both men and women, because you can just rest your legs on top of it. It's not that high. Unless it's coated with barbed wire and broken glass, it's not going to hurt you that much. It's just it's a useless invention. I don't know if they plan on selling this. I didn't bother looking into it more. I imagine they will try and sell this as like a novelty chair for someone who thinks they're fighting some noble fight against the man-spreading menace, the epidemic of legs spread out too far. But it's still, no matter what, even as just a one-off thing, just a fucking dumb idea. And this is where I get totally lost on what their idea is here. They make the kryptonite to their own chair with a man-spreading chair that teaches you to spread out further than you need to. I don't know why they say only women can use it. I don't see some type of biometric lock on it that's going to prevent a man from sitting on that chair and spreading out. And I don't know why you'd be teaching people to spread out if what you're trying to stop is the spreading out. I guess they just want the women to be the one to spread out, which I don't fucking get at all. If I was a woman, I would be genuinely offended and insulted that this product exists because it treats women like they're too fucking stupid to know how to spread out. So instead they're going to charge you money to buy this chair, to put a little fucking wood block where your vagina is, so that way you spread your legs out. Fucking charging you money for man-spreading training wheels. It's embarrassing. I just really don't get it. Again, I don't know if this is something they're trying to sell or not, but my god, even the fact that they invented these two prototypes is just insanity, just straight fucking lunacy. You don't say. I mean, it won't even act as a band-aid on the problem. And it's not a problem in the first place. It's an imaginary problem. There's not some type of fucking pandemic sweeping the world where men are spreading their legs out across the entire fucking row of chairs or across the whole subway doing full-length splits. You can ask someone to scoot their legs in closer if you need the space. I don't think there's going to be many people that are rolling up their sleeves ready to fight you because you asked them to scoot their legs a little closer in. It's fucking ridiculous. And also, Mashable sucks. I hate this trend where they bold random letters. So they bolded forever and man-spreading. It's like they're subliminally trying to send me a message telling me to keep man-spreading forever. It's not a problem faced by only women. In fact, it's not a problem faced by many people at all, but it's not exclusive to women when there's someone spreading their legs too far. That affects anyone that wants to sit around the area. Yep, just absolute garbage, but hats off to anyone that wants to pay for some of these bad boys. You know, maybe I'm wrong and this will catch on huge and I'll be going to a restaurant and I'll have to ask to order the man-spread-proof booster seat. Or I'll have to take like a driver's ed course of man-spreading, learning the proper ways of sitting using these chairs. It's just an unbelievably ridiculous idea for a product and just a big old pile of shit. That's about it. See ya. I'm shocked! I cannot believe Twitch is actually finally making bot busting a priority on the platform. Botting on Twitch has been a problem since the beginning of time, and they hadn't taken it seriously forever, but a month ago they made a statement where they claimed, listen guys, condoms finally coming off, we're going in raw against bots, we're finally going to do something about it. And I was excited, like that's something to celebrate, but I kind of thought they were just looking to score some good boy points online, like some brownie points, because Twitch's reputation been kind of in the shitter recently. I thought this was just something that they were just doing for lip service. I wasn't entirely convinced they were going to go that hard on it until today. Wow. They have actually done a really good job here, like in this first wave, of getting bots off of Twitch. Like bringing back down these artificially boosted numbers to what they actually are. There's a lot of examples to pull from. The data is all very new, mind you, but I think the best example is from a channel called Mira. I'm sure some of you have at least heard of this because this is something that people have been trying to put on Twitch's plate for the longest time about a channel that keeps getting recommended to them that isn't actually even a live stream. For the last couple of years, it is just a farming channel where Mira is just farming ads off botted numbers. She doesn't actually even really stream on there. I think she's gone live like a few times over the last couple of years, but it's live 24/7, just pumping reruns of streams she did so long ago, like ancient history. So look at this. This channel, for I think like probably 3 years, I don't know how long it's been going on for, but it's been years, has been sitting at like a steady 2,000 viewers no matter the time of day. And all the channel has done for this time, pretty much exclusively, is run 24/7 reruns of old streams, yet somehow manages to maintain 2,000 viewers throughout the entire duration of it. Then, the day that Twitch bot smiting comes into effect, it goes from 2,000, then down to 1,500, and then the bot detection, I guess, must have kicked into fucking turbo drive. They went Wumbo style. And now she's sitting at 100 to 200, pretty much overnight. This, to me, is like the most clear example of them actually doing something about botting. I was very surprised to see this. Her channel, which is live right now, by the way, because it's 24/7 reruns, this channel is constantly, or was constantly, recommended to anybody with a brand new account. Like, see how I'm not logged in or anything. I'm still on, like, light mode. This stream was recommended all the time, and somehow still had thousands of viewers on just reruns. Clearly, most, like, rational, sentient human beings aren't going to be watching that. Like, look at the chat. It doesn't move. And this is exactly what it looked like back then, too. No movement, there's no chatting, because it's not real. And now the bot detection is here, and you can see that it is finally working. Though I think there are still some bots, like some holdovers here, because there's no way there's 250 people here right now. It seems to me like there's definitely still some stubborn bots that Twitch wasn't able to get there, sticking on there like a hemorrhoid. The parasite bot infestation has been decimated, but not destroyed, because I cannot imagine 276 people being in this stream right now. Not even as background noise in like a tab they forgot on like an ancient laptop. I don't even see that being the case. I don't think there is a single soul in this realm right now. This shit is more empty than a theater showing Morbius. Like, I just don't believe that. But even still, it's clear that what Twitch is doing is actually pretty effective at blasting bots, which I didn't expect. Her channel, I think, is the best example of it, but there's a lot of other channels, like big streamers that went live over the last day, where their view counts have halved, or even more than halved in some cases. So they actually are taking it kind of seriously. Like I said, I was a little skeptical that they were even going to really try and take down bots, because inflated viewer numbers is good for the platform. Like, I thought they probably wouldn't actually put a lot of resources to it, but it seems I was very wrong. Now, another thing worth mentioning, this scam of like running reruns with bots is not exclusive to just her channel, but you have to wonder how much money she made off of that. This went on for years. And I'm so curious how much money she made just running old streams 24/7 reruns with botted view counts up to 2,000 to 3,000. That's probably a pretty substantial chunk of change. It's got a lot of people talking, and I think this is a really great thing from Twitch, to be honest. XQC made a tweet talking about it, saying, Twitch cracked down on bots in 2 to 3 days, and view botters / victims of view botting have been exposed. Streamers that are part of groups / orgs are seemingly being botted much more heavily. Don't want to start a witch hunt, but the data is interesting, go see for yourself. And then links Twitch tracker, which you can see for yourself. And people are scrubbing through with a fine-tooth comb, taking a peek at these big drops in viewer numbers. And right now, the findings are still pretty early, because this has only been in effect for like 2, maybe 3 days now. So it's still like very fresh data. This shit's straight out of the oven. But people are noticing that some of the biggest channels being hit were affiliated with orgs. So like XQC mentions, like some org-affiliated channels were, in a lot of cases, the recipients of some artificially boosted numbers, as evident by a huge drop in viewer numbers over the last couple days out of nowhere. Namely, OTK seems to be the big one. People are seeing a huge drop across the board for most of the channels that have gone live over the last couple days that are with the group. Another channel people have been paying very close attention to is Asmongold. He's one of the biggest streamers in the world, and he went live the last couple days since the bot fisting has come out from Twitch, and they noticed that his average viewers for both streams had been about 20,000 less than normal. About 20,000 people were banished to the Shadow Realm here, and Asmongold even commented on it, believing that his account was probably botted. He believes with 95% certainty his channel was botted. And he agrees that removing these bot numbers and this fake phony baloney viewership from the platform is good for everybody there. And that seems to be the prevailing sentiment, that everyone agrees that getting rid of artificial viewership from Twitch is a net positive to the entire platform. The only people that'll have an issue with these fake numbers being blasted is going to be the people that are exploiting them. The people that are using the bot services are the only ones that are going to be outraged about it. Now, I also imagine the cope from a lot of people that are going to get caught red-handed with bots is going to be, it wasn't me. I must have been the victim of a malicious bot villain, a supervillain twirling his evil cartoonish mustache. Must have been botting me for all this time. I had no idea. And in some cases, like, that is a real thing. There are cases where some people will bot a channel just because they think it's going to get them in trouble. But that doesn't happen. Like, Twitch, for the longest time, has not taken this botting problem seriously. So that whole idea of, like, a bad actor botting a channel to try and get punishment put upon a streamer they don't like, it's not that common. It happens, sure, but it's not that common because everybody knows Twitch hasn't done anything about botters for so long. So how the fuck could that possibly still be a strategy that someone that doesn't like you would use? That's like you and your buddy going to the public pool and you eat pizza together and then your friend tries to tell the lifeguard that you didn't wait 30 minutes before getting in the pool. It's like, okay, who gives a fuck? Like, that's the whole way Twitch has treated botting for the longest time. Until now. I think that's going to be like the crutch a lot of people will claim. Like, I wasn't botting. I didn't sign off on anyone botting me. This must have been some stranger in the back alleys trying to hurt my reputation by botting me for all this time. And some people, I'm sure, will be telling the truth, but it's going to be hard to know for sure. But one thing that I think everyone will know for sure is that this is a really good thing for Twitch. I am so glad they're actually taking this seriously and actually wiping out such huge amounts of bots. I'm hoping they are still going to continue doing this because there is still work to be done. All of these bot services are going to do their best to circumvent this so that way their clients can continue to pay them money for this service. They're not just going to roll over and die. They're not going to go belly up and just admit defeat. This is always a tug of war. They are going to come up with new ways of trying to evade Twitch's detection, and I'm hoping this isn't just like a one-time thing where Twitch blew their whole load here on this bot blast. I'm hoping they will continue to allocate resources to fighting against the upcoming bots that are going to be, no doubt, surfacing soon. But either way, this is a great step in the right direction, and I hope it continues. Just wanted to yap about it a bit. That's it. So, yeah. It was this. Cocky Teen's brilliant escape plan ruins his life in minutes. Is this AI, or does he actually have the license plate that says will run? No, it's actually real. Okay, I've got to check this out. Is everyone okay? Like, no one gets, like, seriously injured in here or anything, right? Yeah, it's fine. I already watched it. Okay.
Yeah, there's a cop, by the way.
When a sergeant spots a group of bikers performing stunts on a busy road, he initiates a traffic stop, but he doesn't realize they have no intention of cooperating, especially one team who will do anything to flaunt his stunts right in front of them.
I hate that shit. It's not even cool, it's just cringe. Will run. Alright, tough guy.
Right in front of them.
Come on, come on!
Back again to try and focus a little bit more.
Man, this guy sounds like a character out of the Amazing Digital Circus.
6:42 p.m. on March 12th,
Why has he got a voice like a cartoon character?
In the Port Orange area of Volusia County, Florida, where a sergeant observes 3 sport bikes popping wheelies and riding on their rear tires. But as he initiates a traffic stop, he has no idea the pursuit is about to stretch across counties, and that one teen biker in particular has no intention of stopping.
Yeah, they're continuing north. It's going up to 95. I have no idea. I'm back here, so I'm just going to watch.
Damn, what is this doodad here? Like an EMF reader for cops. The fuck is this? I haven't seen that before.
Soon the 3 bikes come to a stop at a traffic signal, and the sergeant notes down 2 license plates, while the third, a black bike, has no tag.
There's 3 of them. You can't miss them. I'm just watching 3 motorcycles that were reckless on Dunlawton doing wheelies, and one of them's got a tag on it, Will Run. He went 12F from a beach unit last week, so I was just trying to see if I can get him to park on it. So.
Just ask him nicely to park.
The plate on a gray
He's just
bike
goofing around with that
Will
license
Run.
plate.
Will Run. The plate on a gray bike reading Will Run stands out because the sergeant recognizes it as the same vehicle that had fled from deputies during Bike Week, held just 1 week earlier from March 1st to 10th.
They went to line or the 3 just went through the light north.
The teen riding that bike is 19-year-old Ashton. And just like
Hi,
before,
Ashton.
he has no intention of stopping, already setting his plan in motion the moment he realizes the sergeant is following them.
Yeah, it looks like it's WILLRUN, but I'm not even sure it's a legit plate. It may just be a plate that he made.
I copy, because that plate goes back on the black Chevy 2-door. It's expired.
Oh.
I think I got it.
Okay. Already a bit of turmoil in the group.
Hey, we can go both ways. Either we can take 415 there, or we can take this way there. The cop's going straight. Yeah, there's a cop, by the way.
I copy. Do you want me to have the tunnel through your way?
Okay, hang on a second.
But Ashton and another biker quickly sense the sergeant's intentions and take off before he can stop them, leaving the third rider behind.
Bye, friends. Oh, he lunged at him like it was Left 4 Dead.
Turn your bike off. All right, the Will Run guy is eastbound on ISB 12F. I've got one of them though. Driver's license, registration, insurance card. What did I do? I watched you do a wheelie on Dunlawton.
What is she doing here? Is she part of this? Peanut Gallery's chiming in over here, live on the front lines.
With her on the back.
Right down between me and another car, and I have the dash cam for it if you want it.
I got him. Who's the guy you're riding next to?
I don't know them. I met up with them randomly and we were going
Ma'am, I'm busy.
to the gas station.
Post it on YouTube if you want.
Which gas station?
Bucky's.
Huh?
Bucky's.
I got one everything. Just confirming you're code 4.
Yeah, I'm code 4. I've got one stop. The Will Run guy and the other guy took off eastbound. Supposedly they're all headed towards the Bucky's, but there's no telling that.
Oh, it's a safe zone.
I don't know them. I apologize.
Where's your registration at?
I'm all legal. I was being dumb, man.
Yeah, you were being dumb. What are you going to do when she dies because you go too far and she falls off the back?
I apologize.
That's like a $1,200 ticket. So.
I'll cut the...
All I got on him is
Holy!
the Will Run guy.
That is the most G.I. Joe looking face I've seen in a minute.
Oh yeah. How old are you? Huh? How old are you?
But for Ashton, simply escaping the police isn't enough. He wants to show them how hard it will be to catch him, and he turns back to put on a show.
Oh, God.
Dude, I hope that... Got me up.
Having a voice like that at 19's gotta be brutal.
I just pulled in the wall real quick. You passed. I see you passing. I saw you. I'm catching up.
Man, sounding like an animaniac.
I'm catching up. I saw you.
Oh, they are right there. River 10 seconds. The other two are going to come back.
Come on, come on.
It's pretty cool! Said he's so badass.
They're back eastbound doing wheelies down ISB.
What's the cop doing getting the fucking car, dude? The cop was gonna run after him. Yeah, I don't know why he was walking towards him.
Decides to take off after Ashton and his companion. The sergeant decides to stay.
What are you thinking, man? What? Fucking Bazooka Joe over here is gonna speed walk at him? Why, man? Just get in the car. Like, what are you doing?
Lieutenant decides to take off after Ashton and his companion. The sergeant decides to stay back to gather as much information as he can from the third rider, hoping to learn where the group might be headed and where they can find Ashton.
You know he'll be back. Oh, I'm going to go yoke him off that bike. I was hoping that I could hold him down.
Yoke him off that bike? Is that even an expression?
Oh, yeah,
what does yoking someone off mean?
I'm just going to I'm going to stroke him a wheelie ticket. Oh, I would 100%. 1166 with her on the back. Kidding me?
But once isn't enough, and Ashton decides to return to rub his escape skills in the face of the police.
His escape skills. Brother, they're not chasing him. What escape skills? He just drove away. They stopped somebody else.
Whoa, you're gonna come at us. Look at him.
She came back again to try and focus a little bit more. And they're both now westbound, and I think they might get on the 95. One's a black crotch rocket, No tag visible. The other one's a silver one. Both wearing black helmets. So listen, man, no bullshit. You know this guy?
No, I promise you. So I went and got gas at some like Circle K.
Circle K?
Some Circle K over in Port Orange.
I can't hear Circle K anymore without thinking of that Drake verse. Running out of sodas, I might walk to Circle K by myself.
Hey, we're going to Bucky's. You want to ride with us? I'm like, sure. I don't do all that. I have my tag up. I'm illegal. I don't do all that stuff. That's dumb.
This is a citation for riding a wheelie. Okay? 30 days to take care of it, or they will suspend your driver's license. That's your key back. You need to understand something, young man. That was extremely dumb.
I know.
Okay?
Really
Especially with her on the back.
Really dumb.
You want to go out and yourself, go ride your bike into a tree. But when you have somebody on the back, it's a whole different story.
Inspirational officer.
No way I'm going to listen to this. Okay? So, you need to knock it off. Next time it may not be as nice. Okay?
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
The sergeant finds out that the group was headed to a convenience store in Daytona Beach. As more units are alerted about Ashton and his companion, several deputies join the chase, but they don't yet realize that despite their best efforts, this pursuit is far from over.
Yeah, this is a long one.
For these two motorcycles.
I don't know how it goes for that long. I assume they just don't go for like a dangerous chase, they just get the chopper on them.
On my way up to you, I'm going to come up Williamson in case they decide to spin back around down here and taunt us some more.
I could have taken the one out of the light, but I didn't want to crash my car. So
I wouldn't have wanted to crash my car either, but...
Yeah, that wouldn't have gone well. With me being off duty, but I'm off that bike if he's sitting in one of these.
All right, I'm heading up that way.
7736 is coming up to Technology Boulevard right now. He's turning up. He's coming up to LPGA right now. Center lane. Fast lane, nice and smooth. Heading up to the red light at 95 on LPGA.
While units desperately hit the gas to catch up with the lieutenant already in pursuit of Ashton, the teen appears more thrilled by the chase than anything else, weaving dangerous.
This used to be
traffic at
popular
high
content
speeds.
on YouTube. I see a lot of people saying this is the result of TikTok. It's not. I feel like a lot of people forgot that a long time ago on YouTube, there was an entire community of people that would get on their bikes and instigate cop chases. Like the most notable was Ghost Rider. Forgot the numbers, but it was Ghost Rider and then some numbers. This has been around for decades. This isn't anything new. This is not like a point and blame TikTok type of thing. Just because this guy has like TikTok voice, it's not the result of that.
And putting the lives of others on the road at risk.
People in Mustangs did it as well. I think that was still Ghost Rider, right? Maybe not. Maybe I'm misremembering. I just remember Ghost Rider was the most notable one on his bike.
Come here, come here. And I'm like, no. You think we're really gonna come? I knew it too. I'm like, bro, there's a top. Yeah, that's all that.
Spike strips are a no-go, it'll kill the biker. Well, no shit, they're not gonna spike strip the bikes going like 80.
I said might as well.
Yeah, that's just insta-killing someone.
Yeah.
As Ashton and the other biker stop at a gas station, the lieutenant quickly catches up and attempts to block the black bike with his vehicle. But once again, Ashton and his friend manage to flee, only making the situation worse.
We've been southbound from the 268 on 95. We haven't passed the motorcycles yet, so they likely did get off at LBGA. They're at Bucky's. One's fleeing out of the parking lot, one's looping back around the parking lot. If I can get some additional units. I still got Will Run in the parking lot. If I can get additional unit here, we can get him off this bike. We're getting ready to get off right now, off the interstate.
We're behind him, coming up to the light, and he is getting on 95 northbound. Southbound.
136, Air 1. Check with Tomoka Farms there. He's probably.
Let me skip around here. So I get the chopper out to take a peek.
GoPro on the head. Looks like he's got some red writing on the back of that hoodie.
Pretty OP. You can't really beat the
Red
chopper.
wheels.
You can go under like a bridge and hope for the best, but it's pretty tough.
Let's see. We're passing the runway coming up on Riddle.
Okay, that ISP. Yeah, you're running the red light through ISP. He's going to be westbound ISP.
Ocean 30's got eyes on him. Still westbound.
Okay, he's at ISB. Yeah, he's running the red light through ISB. He's going to be westbound ISB. Westbound Hagen Terrace. He's going between vehicles, running red lights.
Is this still Ashton?
As most responding deputies lose sight of Ashton, Air 1 continues to track his every move, guiding units on the ground to his location. But even with constant eyes on him, deputies know the only way to catch him is if he stops somewhere, a possibility that for now seems almost non-existent.
Well, Air 1's got him, so... Damn, I thought we were going to get to come around and...
He's about half a mile from
Come around and what?
He's a bright-eyed Williams.
You gonna pit maneuver the bike?
ISB, still westbound.
Just kill the guy?
Yep, keep eyes there, one. He's going to run out of gas at some point. The speeds he's been running, he didn't get fuel, so he's going to stop somewhere.
Doing about 130, and he's pulling away from us.
Yeah, just do your best there, one. He's probably going to get off somewhere and try to get gas. He's hoping if he gets far enough lead, nobody will know where he's at.
Yeah, well, the camera reaches a lot farther, so we're doing our best here.
God damn! Every f***ing light?
Or can I go over to the center line, just in case he bails over there?
Okay, he's turning westbound Walnut Crest Run.
By this point, Ashton has already entered Seminole County, and authorities in Volusia County alert Sanford police officers to be on the lookout.
Heard that one a lot.
With multiple units now joining the chase, they
that
begin
one's
to
been
close
very
in,
popular in
waiting
chases.
for Ashton to stop, but he knows they're after him, and still has one last trick up his sleeve.
Yeah, he doesn't know where he's going. He's making a U-turn.
No, that's desperate.
Kelly 4 units. Pursuit is not authorized and neither stop stick. Negative, not this time.
Alright, he's driving into the woods. Walnut Ridge Street. Willow Bay Ridge Street.
I think up that way for you.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and get them up.
Alert to Air 1.
Alert, go ahead.
Yeah, we are going to a fire. We can head over there now. What was the last street you guys are at?
301 Willow Bay Ridge Street. He's in the woods, right off the road.
He's gone.
Yeah, bike's in the trees. I got the heat from the bike, but it's pretty thick. I haven't got anybody leave the bike yet. He might still be with it.
I feel like the woods
He's
is
back out.
just never worked. It's just not a viable strategy.
Yeah, we'll come back there if we have to, but we're gonna go Wilson Bay Court now. North on Wilson Bay. He has no idea where he's going.
As Seminole County's helicopters take over tracking Ashton's movements, Sanford officers don't yet realize they're closer than ever to catching his ass, as soon as he makes an unexpected stop.
Visual on the bike. It's still eastbound Seminole towards HCA. At French, just ran the light at French, going westbound 46. Alright, he's at 7-Eleven. He's probably out of gas.
That quick?
Black hoodie, get back on the bike, tan pants, black helmet, white bike, whitish gray bike. Coming back out, he's in the left turn lane, 600 and French, French making a left on first.
Alright, that was 1933. 1957.
Alright, somebody just tried to step out with him. He stopped at 2nd and Oak.
Get off the bike. Get off the bike. Turn off the bike and get off the bike. Turn off the bike and get off the bike.
I'm just a little baby boy. I'm just a baby boy. I'm just a baby boy. Stop it.
Let's make a contact, one at gunpoint.
Get off the bike. Get off.
Yes, they can. I give up.
What the Officer action out here going for the RKO. He almost just ate shit. What was that? Do they teach that in training? What the fuck was this? It was like a dog with the zoomies.
Get off the bike! Hey, get off the bike!
Just a kid.
Get off the bike!
I'm cooperating. I'm just a kid.
2 units making contact, 1 at gunpoint.
Here he comes.
Get off the bike! Get off
Just a kid. I give up. I'm just a kid.
You messed up, bro.
I'm just a kid.
You messed up.
Adrenaline got the best of him, yeah. Man hit that fucking pure away. I'm so curious what his plan was. What was this maneuver? Like he was gonna throw him over the bike or something? Like tabletop him? Huh. I don't know. Fascinating.
Man, I give up. I give up.
Down.
I give up. I'm just a kid.
You messed up, bro.
I'm just a kid.
You messed up.
Now the video doesn't go as hard, Ashton. You just keep saying you're a kid, man. You've ruined how cool and badass the video you were making was.
Yep. You're done, bro.
Second
No, bro.
Oh, just stop it, man. Now you're making it worse.
You're gonna call your mom?
At least try and act hard.
None of that.
You were doing that so much earlier.
That's cute. Will run. Look at that. Look at that. What's your mom gonna say about that? We'll get caught. And you got a GoPro. We're gonna take that as evidence.
Tell her to Volusia, they got 1 secure.
Stand him up. Come on. Hurry, put your legs in. No, it's not. Oh man, was that fun?
No, not really.
Just a kid. So I'm just a kid. I'm just a kid.
Now you make everything worse. So now you're going to jail with multiple counties, multiple felonies.
Oh, fucking Goober's getting cooked, bro.
God, you are still standing here, not there.
Yeah, I was trying to like wave a cop and just give up. Oh, we should have done that. That'd have been a good idea. Would you run out of gas?
Yeah, I was trying to wave to that cop. I was like, hey, I'm just...
What about when you were in Ormond Beach? Were you trying to give up then? When you were running past all the units? Such a body that you were running with? Which one? When you left Bucky's? Automatic suspension.
Yes, sir. Same address.
Has your mom seen this bike before?
How old are you, man?
What did she say about the tag?
What was that?
What did she say about the tag?
I don't know if she's ever seen it or not, so...
I bet she's proud, though, bro. This was pretty awesome, man.
Yeah, he's recording the whole thing.
Yeah, I took it off so we could submit it for evidence.
He knew he was when he looked up and started seeing the nose out. Yeah. What was your game plan, dude? Nothing really. I just didn't know what to do.
I told you, find
you pull
a
over
cop
and
and
stop
flag him
before
down.
you kill someone. That's what you did.
Yeah.
Or yourself.
No, it was right inside of me.
No, not the good.
My truck? Yeah.
Your eyes.
How does this go on for another 14 minutes? Do they just keep roasting him? His mom comes and defends him? Wait, are you serious? Or is that just a joke? Let me see. Wait, you might be right.
Oh, bullshit. Now, I think you know exactly who this other dude is that's telling you how to go up here and f the cops.
I don't, officer. I just didn't know what to do. I'm a kid riding with a couple bikes.
Why do you keep saying that, man?
Well, tonight you're a kid that's going to jail. Who are these ladies that are here with you?
My mom and sister.
How did they know to come over here?
They probably tracked me on my phone. I'm wondering why I'm over here.
And when we got to ISB, I got out of my truck to try and stop him, and he fled. I was able to snag one of the guys, though, that was with him that was also doing a wheelie. So while I was writing him a ticket, your son and another motorcyclist that was with him decided to ride back from wherever they had fled to into the intersection of Williamson and International Speedway Boulevard, doing circles in the intersection, taunting us to come chase them. He then fled.
And is that a crime to have fun with the police?
Well, it's all on video. Okay.
Since when can we not have a little bit of
Another deputy
sport?
tried to stop him because they located him at Bucky's in the parking lot. He fled from that lieutenant. And eventually the helicopter got on top of him, and he decided to drive over I-4 at over 130 miles an hour.
That's the speed limit.
Through red lights, in and out of traffic.
Red lights are more of a
And lo
suggestion.
and behold, he ends up over here where
I-4?
I-4, he
But there's not red lights. So.
Okay, let's stop.
But you're just saying
He's
around.
running red lights all night.
So basically, he fled. You know where the speedway is?
Shit, she's a lawyer. She's good. She's good. She got him.
and he was blowing through all the red lights. And once he got, if you take Speedway towards this direction, it merges onto I-4. Then he got on I-4, and he did basically what the max speed of the bike was because he was outrunning our helicopter. But they got elevation, so they were able to keep everything in video and keep us surprised of where he was at. So that's the deal.
Yeah. So he gets over here, and I guess at some point they get him pinned in, and he's now riding circles around the officers over here, like a smartass.
Okay, but do you think he was just scared and trying to just
No, I think he's
home?
stupid.
Because I don't.
No, I think he's stupid.
Live here, he doesn't.
Why would he
know.
come back and do wheelies?
Ma'am,
and flick people off?
he's fleeing the police. You're trying to make excuses for him. He's being stupid tonight. He's lucky he didn't.
That doesn't sound like he's not stupid though.
I agree with
But
that.
he's not
If this is
stupid.
What happened? I agree.
If this is what it's all on
But
video.
I don't believe necessarily.
He's been videoing it with his damn GoPros.
The going around. I believe that he was probably scared and just.
So he was so scared
Damn, she's
that he decided
good.
to do circles in the middle of International Speedway Boulevard, taunting us to come chase him.
Question, ma'am. Why do you think he has a tag on his vehicle that says "Will Run"?
Because it was bike week and it was a joke.
Okay, and you've been a driver and a motorist for quite some time, right? You're not supposed to have any other tag other than what's registered on your vehicle. This isn't a joke, and I will tell you, for people like him, it's a culture. This is what they do. They post on YouTube of running from the car.
Wow, wait, this guy knows ball. He's 100% right. That's exactly what I was talking about, like with Ghost Rider. Wow, this guy kind of knows his shit, huh? It wasn't just being stupid. This guy's 100% right. It is for his videos. Like, that is entirely the whole reason he did it. This guy's right. I mean, it is stupid, but it's not just because he's a fucking idiot. It's because he's obsessed with clout. He yoked him. That's what the cop was doing. Oh, that maneuver over the bike, that was the yoke? Damn, they gotta keep that one in the lab. They gotta workshop it. So what'd they get him with? Wow. That hair goes crazy. That's like some WWE type shit, and when you're making a create a character in 2K.
Attempting, fleeing, eluding at high speed ×2. Over the line fleeing, attempting to elude ×3. Possession of a counterfeited license plate. Over the line possession of counterfeit license plate. Counterfeit motor vehicle registration. Misdemeanor, resisting obstructing an officer. Reckless driving, and altering license plate validation sticker. His total bond for both cases is $199,100.
That's nothing though, because the awesome video that he filmed will easily pay for that off the AdSense. As long as he cuts out the ending with the whole, like, spamming I'm a kid stuff.
$50. Eventually, he was found guilty.
Oh!
4 counts of fleeing, attempting to elude, and counterfeit motor vehicle registration. The remaining charges were dismissed. Ultimately, he was sentenced to 6 months in jail, 48 months probation, 2 years driver's license revocation, and community service.
Damn, Ashton. But how epic was that experience though, huh, brother? Not having license for 2 years in Florida must suck. Bro, that's just more of a suggestion. Him not having a license isn't gonna do shit. He's 1000% driving right now. Do you think he'll post the video? Like his GoPro POV? I guarantee you he already has somewhere. There's no doubt in my mind he has. Anybody remember Atari? You know, the gaming company that pretty much started video games as a mainstream hobby? Well, they are embarrassing now. I don't know if any of you ever keep up, because I know you don't hear about them, because they don't really do anything, and when they do, it's a catastrophic failure from all that I can find. But the most recent thing that they're peddling is an Atari Hotel, which is apparently some kind of licensed partnership with some developers where they're going to be making a gamer hotel, and they used an AI video to showcase it. It is a blatant, obvious, fake thing that even as a concept piece, I think kind of falls flat on its tits, where it basically wants to be an all-encompassing gamer utopia where you have RGB rooms and you have an esports venue, a concert venue, a sports venue where you can bet on sports and watch the big games, and arcade cabinets out the wazoo. And they have this AI-generated video that probably took them like 45 seconds to make to show all of this. And my God, does it look like shit. Everything about it is terrible, but the most shameless part is they're using this as a pitch piece to try and get every Joe Schmo out there that happens to stumble across it to give them $500 as an investment so they can be an investor in Atari hotels, and they have it structured like a Kickstarter thing where you can go all the way up to like $50,000 where you give them 50 grand and you get a brick. It's so fucking stupid. This company has to have one of the hardest fall-offs in corporate history. Like, at least Blockbuster, when it fell off, it had the dignity of dying with its boots on. Atari has just existed in a pitiful state for decades now. And despite not doing anything, like, meaningful for decades, their brand is still extraordinarily recognizable. That's how big they used to be. Yet they can't do anything good with it. So now they have this shit slapped on there for a hotel project that I think absolutely is dead on arrival and will crash and burn if they ever even get it off the ground. To be e-begging as Atari hotels is so laughable. Seeing the latest gaming scam, the Atari Hotel. They have Atari Hotels Official. We're building someone no one else has, the world's first Atari Hotel. This sounds familiar.
Something bold is rising in downtown Phoenix.
You love to hear the immediate AI voiceover. Very cool. That inspires confidence. Atari Hotels launches regulation offering inviting fans and community to own a piece of the future of hospitality. Well, maybe I was too quick to judge. Maybe this is awesome.
The world's first Atari Hotel.
Can't even say the name
for
right.
As little as $500. Set in the heart of the city's arts and entertainment district, where culture, nightlife, and creativity collide. Rising at the intersection of Roosevelt and Central, with a walk score of 95, this will become the pulse of downtown. Picture yourself on our rooftop pool deck, surrounded by music, energy, and skyline views. Step inside, every space tells a story. An immersive playground built for gamers, dreamers, and creators.
Nice. This is already looking really cool. You had a bunch of fucking mutants in here. Nothing tells me surefire success quite like having nothing to show besides AI-generated renders. Yes, I can't wait to book my $500 stay right now. Here's an article written about it. Let's see. Atari Hotels, a first-of-its-kind immersive entertainment and hospitality venue, today announced the launch of its Regulation A Tier 2 equity offering, giving fans, gamers, and community a chance to become true owners. Yep. Throw that in the wastebasket right away. That's a load of fucking barnacles. Scam! Scam! Atari Hotels recently acquired over 1 acre of land in Phoenix's arts and entertainment district, Roosevelt Row, seeking between $35 to $40 million to fund the development of its flagship location. How is it reimagining hospitality for modern gaming, pop culture, and sports? What is it doing? Adding RGB, is that it? That's how they're reimagining it? Does it say?
An entertainment experience like no other. Your ultimate all-in-one destination.
How is it like no other? Tell me.
Next-gen suites, where comfort meets the latest in gaming and streaming tech. Catch every moment in our sportsbook and gaming lounge, where competition meets connection. From live concerts to esports battles, our 2000
esports battles in Atari Hotels? How stupid do you think I am? Yeah, I'm sure.
1,000+ person event center is built for unforgettable nights. Here, nostalgia collides with the future. Classic icons.
Damn, look at this arcade! Holy shit! They got like a whole closet full of cabinets. Reimagined fun.
Be a part of it with as little as $500. You can own a piece of Atari Hotels Phoenix. Atari Hotels. Play, stay, live the game. Brought to life by Intersection Development. With over $350 million of projects built right here in this neighborhood. Designed by Rack House, where architecture becomes emotion, and every space is an experience. Masterpiece designs by Top Rank Original. Design tough, built tough.
Design tough, built tough for tough gamers, god damn it. Wow. I'm investing, I have to. I'm losing money not investing in this, my god. It'll fuse nostalgia culture with futuristic technology from high-tech guest rooms and creator studios to 2,000-plus person esports and concert venues, sportsbook, and layers of immersive bars, restaurants, and shopping. With $14 million invested to date in the Phoenix project, Atari Hotels is inviting the public to join in on the next phase, a strategic decision to accelerate development while building a deeply engaged community of stakeholders. The Reg A offering provides participants with actual real estate ownership, including preferred returns and access to exclusive experiences starting at a minimum investment of $500. So they have invested $14 million and are looking for $35 to $40, even though this is backed by apparently fucking Goliath companies here like this, responsible for $300 million worth of developments across their resume, and the most they can fork over is $14 million here. Even if it hits the funding goal, let's say it goes like bananas, $80 million or whatever gets raised, how the fuck is it going to be anywhere near this? $80 million is not going to get you a facility like this with state-of-the-art reimagined technology rooms, a fucking immersive bars, restaurants, shopping, concert venue, and esports arena. That is so stupid. No way. No way! The second video goes over the scam in more details. This one is the same video. They just re-uploaded the same video. They did it twice. No, not that one. Oh, this one.
This AI-generated slop hotel is the epitome of marketing buzzwords, but it's apparently also really cheap to get in on. An official Atari hotel is popping up in Phoenix, Arizona, and it's pretty safe to assume the branding is completely meaningless at this point. Their juiced-up website is projecting that the cyberpunk-esque building will be done at the end of 2028, and that the whole shebang will be super walkable, convenient, and luxurious for gamers in particular on account of all the arcade cabinets and whatnot. The thing is, though, their whole promo shtick is essentially just begging you for investments on the project. In a move straight on Kickstarter.com, Atari Hotels is asking for a minimum $500 US in exchange for partial ownership of their not yet existent building, inclusion in the hotel.
But just like Akon City, it's coming. And look at how sad all of us were that we didn't get a chance to invest in Akon City. Now we can with Atari.
Hotel's loyalty program and a personalized printable PDF of a certificate of ownership. The promo video for the hotel literally ends with these, but hey, at least you're guaranteed a physical brick with your name on it if you fork over 50 grand on the thing.
And I mean, it's a team you can at least trust. They have a combined track record of creating and structuring over $500 million in real estate deals and $4 billion in successful tech exits, blending a strong financial track record with creative execution. With deep roots in Phoenix's Roosevelt Row, including the successful launch of 15 hospitality and residential projects, this team boasts a rich understanding of the local neighborhood, which is why they're so confident in it. They only invested $14 million of their own money, but want $40 million of your money. This is a grand slam waiting to happen. It's going to be like that Willy Wonka amusement park in Scotland. The Willy Wonka experience, yeah, for hotels. Unbelievable, man. That's crazy. That's so shameless. Well, it's coming pretty soon. It's starting in 2026. We'll get to see it from the ground up. I can't wait. The people who get nostalgic about Atari are all in their 50s and probably fall for AI, so who knows. I mean, that's still kind of a stretch, though. Like, I don't think people in their 50s are going to be like, $500? All right, I'll give it to Atari Hotels. This is exactly what I want. A place where I can watch esports events. Like, battles. The 50-year-old Atari fans are not going to care about the esports event space or anything like that. I don't know. I think it's just... I just don't think this has a chance of getting any real human beings to put money into it. You'd have to be a fucking beyond degenerate moron to throw $500 at this. Like, they couldn't even do the bare minimum of AI generating something that looks realistic. Like, just look at this. You can stop at any single frame, and it is just a disaster. Like, everyone's fucking face is melting. This guy's arm has fallen to the back rooms. Like, every single thing here. And they're all just like, these hills have eyes like mutants everywhere. They're not even using, like, the newest AI videos or anything. It's whatever the cheapest, fastest shit they could churn out was. And even just as a concept, the hotel has a terrible idea. Yeah, it doesn't even have a strip club. Well, not yet. That's if you donate the $50,000 to it, you get a brick and a lap dance. And a free 1-year subscription to Sohids. Would have been better in Vegas, like a gaming casino hotel. I guess. I don't think this is a hot take. I think this should be a pretty obvious take. But the thing is, if you're trying to market to gamers for a social experience, you're fucking stupid. Like, the last people that would want a gamer hotel would be gamers. They're not gonna go. If this actually gets built... Oh, yeah. I mean, you can just stop it right there if this actually gets built. It won't. Here's what I think. I think they will start construction on something. I think whatever they end up finishing construction on will not be Atari Hotel. It won't be a gamer hotel. I think it'll end up just being another one of their endless hospitality projects, and this was just going to be a fucking failed concept. They'll just pivot. Wait to hear about the Atari's next project, Atari Airline that takes you to Atari Cruise. Genius. I know you're making a joke, but it actually is incredible to me how Atari was so early to video games. They had such a stranglehold on it, and they floundered. And now, all they coast on is their once powerful name. Despite not having any real, like, products or anything of value for the last, like, 2 decades, almost 3 decades, they still coast with this name because it's so recognizable, but they won't do the bare minimum of just trying to make good games or anything again. Like, they are just totally content to do nothing except try and cash in goodwill on the Atari name. It's crazy to me. Oh, it's the actual Atari business. As far as I can tell, this is the actual Atari business, yeah. This isn't like a knockoff or anything. This is an Atari partnership, from what I can tell, based on their website here. Though, I did just Google something that came up with a Reddit post from someone who's been looking into this. So, I'll take it with a grain of salt for now. According to this post, it's a hotel with the Atari license and branding, but totally unaffiliated with Atari. Which sounds very par for the course if that is true. Atari just... They probably got a cold call and an email like, hey, for like $50, can we, like, use the Atari name for a little something we're cooking up? And they're like, yes! Yes, God, please! Anything! Basically like Nickelodeon Hotel. They just use the brand and IPs, but it's actually run by Holiday Inn. God, the Nickelodeon Hotel is a classic. Oh, it's so good. These new-gen scammers don't know how it was back in the day. They actually had to work to scam people. All you need now is AI. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, like, you're making a joke, but it's actually super true. You actually had to try to scam back in the day. Now, AI does it for you. It's such a shame. There had to be some level of intelligence to a scam. No longer the case. Bernie Madoff with AI would have been unstoppable. Yeah, they would have never caught his ass if he had AI in his tool bag. The nightmare finally ended. One Punch Man Season 3 just concluded, and it actually went out on a decent note. The final episode of Season 3 was one of the better ones of the season, which isn't saying a lot. That's like saying your most recent fart was the least stinky. Not to say that it was like an all-around bad episode or something, but it was such a horrible season that even like a decent moment just feels very sad still. Unfortunately, this season was a wash like 6 episodes ago. It was just dead, and there was nothing they could do to save it. They couldn't get the defibrillator out and shock it back to life or anything with a great episode. Not that a great episode ever came, but with the Saitama vs. Orochi fight and Flashy Flash fight, those two were definitely the best moments of Season 3, and they do show that the animation team here does have the capability of delivering quality at least the same level as Season 2, but due to whatever unfathomable degeneracy and greed was happening behind the scenes with Bandai, where they refused to give the team any real time or money to flesh it out and deliver something of high quality, we were left with this fucking hemorrhoid of a season. And they're threatening to release a part 2. So there's an official announcement, as far as I can tell, an official announcement. Maybe this is all like a big out-of-season April Fool's joke, who's really to say at this point, where they're announcing a Season 3 Part 2. Now, it's slated to come out in 2027, which means that should be 2 years of being able to cook this season, which is significantly longer than reportedly the team had to work on Season 3 Part 1. From everything I've read, even though it took 6 years between 2 and 3, the actual animation didn't really have all that long to bake. So that gives me a small glimmer of hope that maybe Part 2 will be a significant improvement and get back to what JC staff was able to deliver with Season 2 at least. That being said, the official poster that was posted for it is literally the exact same one that they made for Season 3 Part 1 2 years ago. They just flipped the PNGs around. If you could have seen my face when I saw that poster, I was sporting the biggest frown you've ever seen. Not even the Grinch could find a way to look that miserable when I saw that. Because that's... You can't really come up with a good excuse there other than they didn't feel like making a new poster. They wanted to do the bare minimum. You can't even blame that on, like, budget or like a time constraints or something to just reuse the same image from over 2 years ago and just flip the characters around. That's Jiminy Christmas. Holy Toledo. That's rough. Heavens to Betsy. That is already putting Part 2 in a pretty sour spot that they couldn't even be bothered to make like a new poster for it. But again, with 2 years here, 2 years of playtime, hopefully it can be an improvement from what we just experienced here with Part 1. Season 3 was an atrocity. It was an affront to God when it comes to animation, but not just animation, because everything was so rushed and so crunched. Everything suffered, even outside of animation, so like the pacing didn't work. There were tons of editing mistakes out the wazoo. Characters would sometimes just grow titties, or sometimes like lose or gain fingers, like all kinds of like crazy wacky shit was going on. And then like the humor would fall flat because it was edited so poorly and cut from like the joke away from the punchline then back to the punchline. It was just a complete disaster. So while the animation did look like a PowerPoint and it's the main thing people criticize and spit on, it had even more problems than just that. The whole season was pretty embarrassing to what the source material had provided. Again, I don't want to just keep, barking up this tree, but I cannot express enough just how good the One Punch Man series is. The manga is extraordinary. And to see an adaptation like this that is clearly rushed and half-baked, it just sucks. And it's why it's become such like a big talking point for a lot of people, because people cherish Season 1, and even though Season 2 wasn't as good as Season 1, in hindsight, we didn't know how good we had it then, I guess, because this has just been terrible. Absolutely terrible. And even if you don't know anything about One Punch Man, just watching Season 3 is not enjoyable. There's not a whole lot to like about it. And again, I want to strongly reiterate this for the millionth time. I don't put the blame solely on the shoulders of JC's staff for this catastrophe of a season. I think with the couple of decent moments shown here, it proves that there are passionate, talented animators working at that studio. I think the problem comes from a higher level. The fucking husks, the soulless corporate zombies in suits at Bandai that are so against putting any amount of actual money and elbow grease into this property, and reportedly only giving them like 6 months worth of production to shit out Season 3 here. It seems like they're committed to delivering the cheapest, laziest, and most bare bones anime adaptation just to cash in on the goodwill of the One Punch Man name. I don't understand why. And I honestly feel like even though the release date is 2027 for Part 2, I wouldn't be surprised to learn that they don't start production until like January 2027, and it comes out in like October of 2027. It really wouldn't even have me raise an eyebrow. That seems to be Bandai's MO right now. Like, I wouldn't be shocked if they fucking put a padlock on the JC Studios office doors, preventing them from even thinking about working on One Punch Man Season 3 Part 2 until they permit them to do so 6 months before it's supposed to air. They just seem fully committed to delivering trash with the One Punch Man name. Bandai is. It's just extremely disappointing because it doesn't have to be this way. It's pretty inexcusable from Bandai's side. And admittedly, I am shocked they're even going for another rodeo here. I thought for sure, based on the reception to Season 3 and how it's become a historically trash season in anime history, I thought they would 100% just wash their hands of One Punch Man, be like, alright, well that didn't work. Seems there's no pleasing any of you. You didn't like Season 3? We spent all of $46 on it. Well, that's the best we can do. Ungrateful. Sorry, no more One Punch Man anime, I guess. Go fucking, drink toilet water for all we care. I thought they were just going to be done. I thought there was no chance. I thought they'd just bury their head in their ass, call it quits quietly, no more One Punch Man. But they immediately, after airing the final episode, have a Part 2 ready to announce. I can sniff the fumes in the air that this was probably always the plan to try and milk it a bit. But I don't think they expected how poorly the first part would be received before they, really, lat spread and lock themselves into this path here. But who knows? Maybe Christmas miracles do happen. Is it going to sound like fanfic and a lot of, dangerous levels of hopium? But maybe Bandai learned their lesson here with Part 1, where they realized that they can't just, plop out any amount of garbage and people will swallow it with a smile on their face and endlessly support it and spend money or whatever. Maybe now they'll get the message and learn that they need to actually put real time and resources into developing something meaningful. Anime is bigger than it has ever been, which means there's far less leniency from the audience to just stomach trash to this degree here, where it's almost insulting to the human eye. There are just so many other things, they'll just go watch something else. It's not like Pokemon fans, where no matter how shitty the Pokemon game is that comes out, they'll still just play it, swallow the shit with a smile on their face. Here, people are a lot less receptive to that. They'll just go watch something else and drop this because it's just not very good. It's just a stupid decision across the board, even from a business perspective of trying to save a couple of doubloons on the bottom line by giving them no time and money to make your anime. You just stand to lose more than you could ever possibly gain there. It's just silly. Especially for something like One Punch Man, where there is only 3 seasons in the last 10 years. They haven't built up the brainwashing like Pokemon has, and I know I've already made this point before, but I think it's an apt comparison, where people will just watch it no matter what. With One Punch Man, a ton of people dropped it because it was shitty. The only people that stuck with it are masochists and fans that just couldn't look away from the train wreck. They had to watch how their boy was being massacred here with Season 3 of a beloved IP. I'm in that group. It was a stupid decision, and hopefully this message has made it loud and clear into the minds of the Bandai executives that made the initial call to spend no money and give no time to JC staff. Hopefully with Part 2, that has really sunk in, and they are going to actually put more money and give JC staff more time so they can hopefully get back to what they were doing with Season 3's... Oh, God, good Lord. That was like poison coming out of my lips. With Season 2's level of quality. Hopefully we never see anything like Season 3 ever again. Holy shit. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. The Season 3 Part 1 is over. Hallelujah. That's great news. That's about it. So yeah. It is wildly interesting to me how pranks have become synonymous with crimes, and I know I've made a ton of content shooting spitballs at and clowning on these worms that engage in this garbage, but it just blows my mind how now it seems like authorities are taking it far more seriously. They're no longer just punching with the soccer boppers on, they're going bare knuckle with the cutters out here and actually starting to punish more harshly these criminals that masquerade as pranksters. And even in the wake of all of that, it doesn't seem to have an effect on the overall quantity of pranks that are still just being posted that are just full-blown raw crimes. There has not been a reduction in it. The fucking brain disease that these weasels suffer from is not being curbed at all, even though people are actually being arrested now for some of these pranks. And today Matt sent me an interesting one that I gotta yap about. It's a guy pretending to be a health inspector so he can invade a small business and harass the owners for some clout on TikTok.
I'm here for inspection, food inspection.
For anyone who didn't get the opportunity to watch the original video, please go and visit my page. But just a refresher, this kid Amber came into my parents' establishment pretending to be a fake federal worker, impersonating himself to be a FDA food inspector, to prank, harass, and trespass onto my parents' property.
So the original video got taken down and the prankster privated his account. Big tough guy. I guess the jester wasn't liking all the attention he started to get. Even though that food inspector prank didn't exactly blow up for him by any means, the son of this family-owned business happened to have seen it and reached out to him to tell him to take it down and also remind him this is a crime. So this video from the son covering this, it definitely has put a lot more peepers on this degeneracy here. As of me making this video, the first part of him covering this food inspector prank that his family was the victim of, it has about 650,000 views. I am showing you part 3 here, which is, you know, after everything's been said and done, so that way it's like the most complete lore of everything. Impersonating a government agent is just a crime, and that's his whole prank. And also, according to some of the other people that talked about this on TikTok, this goober has done this same prank before, where he pretends to be a food inspector. And then get a load of this, it's real knee-slapping comedy, because what he does once he convinces these businesses that he is a government agent, he then goes into the back and berates them, makes fun of them, just insults them, and then he pretends to be checking things off and giving them advice on things that they're doing wrong, this and that. And that's the whole prank.
What you guys didn't get to see in the original video, which I do have security camera footage for, is him harassing my father for not knowing proper English, stating things that are violations that aren't violations, which if we listened to, we could have gotten into serious trouble for. I'll throw a quick pop-up on the screen, but this is him liking a comment stating that this is a felony, this is fraud, and could land him in jail. After I'd seen the video, it had already been up for 2 days, and I tried reaching out to him in his comments and in his DMs, which he politely ignored by blocking me.
He seemed to shy away when someone was willing to kind of stand up to him and put him in his place. He didn't like that very much. He plugged his ears to it, and then eventually privated his account, which is very odd because he's putting on such a strong face here as he kind of bullies his way into the back of this family-owned business as he's done before in the past, apparently. Now, I looked up food inspector prank because I hadn't heard of anyone else doing this, so I didn't know if this was like his galaxy brain scheme that he farted out for his dog shit content on TikTok. And it turns out, no, that's not the case. He actually just suckled this from someone else's teat. There's a handful of other deplorable losers like this that did the same food inspector prank where they just pretend to be a government agent and barge into the back and say that everything's a violation, basically. And what I've noticed in pretty much all of those is that they target small family-owned businesses and they look for employees that maybe aren't fluent in English, so that way there's like a language barrier there to create confusion, so that way it makes it easier for them to squeeze their way to the back here. So really incredible stuff here from the pranking community. They've got an absolute home run with the food inspector prank. It's a crime, and you are compiling evidence against yourself. That is always the most interesting part. You are committing a crime and you are filming yourself doing it. Like, there is no wiggle room for excuses or anything. Now, before showing you the rest of the footage, I want to show you something to cleanse your palate a little bit. Show you something exciting. Cheeky is partnering with the Vans Warped Tour, baby. That's right. Actual dream collab for me here, and to celebrate, we're giving away a bunch of VIP tickets. So if you want a chance to win, you can go to usecheeky.com/VIP. It's just an email you put there. That's it. You don't have to buy anything. We're doing this just because we're really excited to be partnered with the Vans Warped Tour. It is completely free. Don't panic. We're doing the email method here because that is just the easiest way to get in contact with the winners here over the next few weeks. So yeah, I'll fucking see you there. Cheeky at the Vans Warped Tour. You bet your sweet bippy. I'm so pumped.
Luckily enough, he went a little too close to home, and one of my friends was able to recognize him and let me know who he was, and he was basically able to reach out to him, letting him know that I was pressing charges against him and that he should take down his video. After the fact, he made a pretty lackluster, shitty apology just because he got caught, The apology will be on my page. It's hard to miss.
Something to consider, if the Sun never saw this video, this business would have no idea that it existed because they were under the impression that this was a health inspector that paid them a visit. And in all of the other instances of the food inspector prank, I imagine all of those businesses still have no idea that the individual claiming to be a government agent was actually just some fucking lonely-ass weirdo online desperately fishing for clout by pretending to be a government agent. They were the victims of fraud. So if the Sun didn't see this, that video would still be up besmirching this business based on fucking nothing other than this guy just feeling like being an asshole for the sake of a TikTok prank video. I'm very happy he preserved the apology, by the way, because the apology is about as bad as you're expecting.
So this is an apology video to the restaurant owner's son and the restaurant owner and basically the whole entire kebab corner. So I basically went into the restaurant and did a fake food inspector thing. And yeah, so I posted it on TikTok. Then the son reached out to me saying he's going to press charges if I don't take it down. And yeah, so I took it down now. I just wanted to just like state it out publicly that I'm sorry and please don't press charges on me.
He's begging for the charges not to be pressed. From what I can tell, this wasn't enough to tug on the heartstrings of the son here, who seems like he still wants to go through with those charges. All power to him. He's totally within his right to do so. Impersonating a government agent is a really fucking dumb idea. It is, again, just a crime that this guy is pretending was actually like, you know, a good-spirited prank or something. It's not. The whole point was him insulting this business and the people that work there for no reason. So, I don't really feel too much sympathy for this guy. It doesn't seem like he seems to really care that much. He is clearly doing this just in response to fear of, like, punishment, fear of repercussion for violating the law. Also, a little piece of friendly advice, if you're watching this, shave that fucking mustache. It is hanging on for dear life. That peach fuzz needs to go. There's only a couple of threads left there. There are just little strands of pubic hair. Do yourself a favor, just shave it. It's not working out.
And since then has made pretty racially targeted videos towards Indian people. And because of that, he's still getting charges pressed against him. And funny enough, we had an inspector come in today, and guess what? We got the green light, and I'll put another pop-up of that right now. And I genuinely feel bad for the kid because he seems like the kid that you're friends with just to be the butt end of the joke. And if we learn anything, it's just to leave small businesses alone. All these prank videos can be fun and games until you start affecting people's lives.
I can't remember the last time a prank video was fun and games. Pranks in the last, decade have been so bastardized, it has just become harassment, or in some cases, just, actually assault sometimes. That's been another big one in recent years, where the prank is literally just, assaulting strangers. This, I think, would fall comfortably in the harassment camp, where that has now been misconstrued as a prank, where you just harass people, and that's the joke. Anyway, I'm happy the son was able to find this video so that way he could set the record straight on his family's business, and also, maybe this will help dissuade others from doing a similar prank, because this shit super sucks. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. Is it this? From 2 years ago? Sub 1K views? Now that sounds like a good video. Good lord! It's Heisenberg!
You'll never shut me up! You killed there's the killers right there! You killed Jesus! You killed Jesus! I'd love to! No, you won't!
Oh, I'm leaving this alike.
Shame on you! God's gonna kill you!
This is what happens when Reddit meetups try and happen.
God's gonna kill you! You killed how many
It's like every Twitter argument ever personified.
How many have you paid for?
No, he's casting voodoo magic!
It don't work.
Block it with a holy force field.
The man who has risen up for the children. You'll never shut me up.
Can someone get this man's doctor out here? He's gonna blow a fucking valve.
Shame on you. It's the word of God.
Slap him with it.
Oh yeah, you don't want the word of God because it says you're wicked. You're wrong.
I don't know whose side to take. They're both making good arguments.
You need to be worried about God. Go get
This Jesus guy is interrupting his mission for his 5th hamburger of his lunch.
Why don't you shut me up? I am. You can't. You never will. You and your sin. I'm not afraid of you.
Kiss!
You need to be
fucking make out in holy and unholy matrimony.
You need to fear God. I love children. I love women. I love my brothers and sisters. I love it all.
Oh God.
You love your penis. You love
No! He doesn't love his penis. You'd have to be gay to love your penis.
That's why you're upset about this. No. You don't want the...
No! I hate my penis. Tell him to shut up again.
Yeah, thank you. Scream. Wicked.
Twist his fucking nipples off for saying that kind of shit.
Kiss my ass.
Make him kiss it.
I wouldn't say that.
There we go. Much better.
Probably some homeless.
Now we're getting in the groove again.
Look at those demons.
He is annihilating him right now.
Never gonna happen.
Fucking hero.
Never.
Oh!
The Bible says the fear of God.
You shook the hornet's nest and you're not gonna like what comes out.
The Bible's in your ass. The Bible called you
No! Show him where the Bible really is.
You killed Doctor.
Even that car in the background just stopped to watch this.
You piece of shit. You ugly piece of shit.
Take him over your knee and spank him. Put the discipline of Jesus right in his ass cheeks.
Shame on you.
He lost. He's walking away. He lost. How many times is he gonna walk away and come back? He's like on a runway fashion shoot.
I know who you are.
This guy looks like Fred Durst, the Jesus guy, not the old guy. The old guy looks like he was just late to bet on some horse races.
You killed Doctor. Shut up.
Yes! Take that! Ah! He's not only killing this Jesus man, he is killing Jesus himself with those shut-ups. Call him gay again.
You ISIS supporter.
Don't take that. Turn around for the 5th time. Turn around.
American old fool.
Turn around. No, he lost.
Murderer.
I hope he comes around in like a fucking golf cart and sweeps their leg. Yeah, that'll teach you. Now that is how arguing should be. Nice and civilized. Good points on both sides. Anyone remember the plot to Kingsman where the bad guy had that special technology that had people's brains just kind of get fried and they all couldn't resist the urge to just kill each other? Just violence out the wazoo? Yeah, that technology exists right now. It's called Pokemon cards. There are so many fights breaking out from Pokemon scalpers, and there's some new ones that I want to show you today. I know I've already covered quite a few, but these are 3 brand new ones, fresh out of the oven here. These muffins are still steaming, and one of them gets pretty bloody. What started as a wholesome hobby for children has been completely hijacked by the stinkiest, greasiest, most aggressive losers you could ever possibly imagine. And they love to fight. You know, there's chemicals in the water turning the frogs gay and the scalpers violent, because it's getting brutal now. Anywhere that sells Pokemon cards has become the salty spittoon. It is a PvP-enabled zone. It is deplorable. Card shops getting robbed every single day, many times a day, actually. Armed robberies often too now, it seems. And now fights are becoming even more commonplace at businesses that sell Pokemon cards from these stinky fucking worms, man. It's crazy. Now, if you want to avoid being stinky and greasy and a loser, you better start showering using Cheeky soap. It's the best soap in the universe. Go to usecheeky.com right now. Get some of our soap.
Everyone just gonna look. I'll look.
No.
Nope, you didn't hit it, bud.
No, get the fuck out of here. You for real?
Are you for real? Are you fucking kidding me?
Chill. We were sitting here for an hour. Chill.
One of those rare scenarios where everything and everyone in here seems peculiar. So this guy rolls up, I'm guessing he's got like his meta glasses on, so Dweeb kind of rolls up, scoots in sideways after locating the Pokemon card vending machine, and then goes to get a box out of it. There were 3 dudes standing in front of it, all on their phone, but they're not interacting with it. Even though the machine is on, it's functional, they're just standing there idly. I guess they all entered low power mode or something. So, like, it's clear they're there for the machine, but this guy cuts in front of them and goes for a box, and then one of the other guys activates and he says, nope, that's not going to happen, and then instantly, like, throws him against the shopping carts, like it's the WWE, so he's throwing him against the turnbuckle. And then the guy, like, grabs him by the neck, like Homer Simpson to Bart. And he says, are you kidding me? While, like, getting strangled. Now, the guy who went for the box was also instantly aggressive because the other guy's like, no, not gonna happen. He's like, you didn't touch it, dude. So, like, if there was a legitimate confusion, I feel like he would have expressed that. Like, oh, sorry, I didn't know you were waiting. You were just standing there. I was unsure of what was going on. Like, I feel like if there was real, like, innocent confusion over not knowing if they were there to get something or if they were waiting for someone or something, he would have expressed that, as opposed to just like, snooze you lose, pal. I'm getting my Pokemon cards to scalp on Facebook Marketplace first. Sorry. Like, I feel like his response is already combative too, and then the other guy escalates by throwing him in the shopping carts. Then it leads to the neck grab there.
Chill with that, bro. You really gonna do that?
Are you really doing this?
Fuck the Falcons, by the way. Keep pounding, bro.
Oh, real cool. What the Gaber sitting here fucking clutching shit. Oh, good one, buddy.
You can actually hear the lump in this guy's throat starting to develop as the tears are welling there. Good one, buddy, he said, sniffling on the way out. Like, what do you even mean, good one? All he did was call you a pussy. Like, that's all. It's not like he was trying to roast you or anything. He just said you were a pussy. That's all. And he walked away saying, like, gay birds here talking shit, I think is what he said. Like, now, I again don't really understand what they were doing there. The guy said they'd been waiting for an hour. To do what? Like, the machine is still just sitting right there. Are they waiting for like a restock on the machine or something? Like they're sitting there trying to spawn camp it, which has become extremely normal, by the way, for these fucking losers to stand around these Pokemon card vending machines like it's the magic conch out of SpongeBob. So I think maybe that's what they were doing. They were sitting there for an hour waiting for it to be restocked with the product they wanted. But in that case, why would it matter if this guy came up and got one of the boxes that none of them were interacting with in the first place? I don't really get it. It doesn't make sense to me unless I'm misunderstanding what they were doing there for an hour. This whole thing is so odd, and I can't even imagine the shamelessness to get handsy and like pugilistic over your placement in the Pokemon card vending machine queue, or like trying to cut in there to desperately get your paws on a Pokemon box there. Like, to start like fighting over it is so cringe, man. These scalpers, like, I don't know how they don't have any shame at all. It's impressive.
Round two.
This one's just a little quick one. This one's kind of just like a little hors d'oeuvre for you here of a fight for Pokemon cards. I don't know what led to it. I don't have a whole lot of context. But there was a scuffle that broke out, apparently over Pokemon cards, and it ends with that guy getting him in like a headlock there. And the cameraman saying round two. So I don't know if this is like the second time like that they've tussled like in that afternoon, or if this is a thing that keeps happening between these two guys. They keep meeting up here and squaring off over Pokemon cards. Either way, it's pathetic.
This isn't guys, stop! Stop! Oh yeah! Stop! 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 Oh yeah! Get your shot! We can't fucking do that here.
What do you mean they can't do that here? You sell Pokemon cards at this establishment, right? It's a fight club, fundamentally, then. This is exactly where you go to exchange some knuckle sandwiches. Now, according to the Poke Street's description here, it's not known what exactly caused this altercation between these two gentlemen, but I think we can make an educated guess based on the ambiance of the card shop. Pokemon seems to be a pretty integral piece of its identity. I would say it was likely something to do with some Pokemon cards. Just a hunch. This one gets kind of wild, though. This one, there are some blows that are connecting. They are swinging on each other. It does get a bit bloody. This one's one of the more brutal fights I've seen over Pokemon cards, outside of the guy that got stabbed over Pokemon cards a few months back.
Guys, stop! This isn't needed! Yo! Guys! What the fuck?
Anyone.
Come on!
Bro. You little bitch. It's
I
all
don't
on
give a
camera.
fuck, bro.
I'm
I don't give a
gonna
fuck,
sue
bro.
the fuck. I don't
Guys,
give a fuck,
bro.
Get
sued.
You the one over here going crazy.
Why are you fucking swinging on him? If you don't want any altercation,
Swing, bro. Oh, whatever. I'm getting off him.
Yo, chill out, guys.
The guy who's pushing the other one like it's a weight sled is now leaking a little bit. His nose has been popped. His snoot got booped there. So he's now dripping blood all over the floor of the card shop here. And the guy who's pushing him back and eating punches like it's a bowl of cereal is threatening to sue him. He makes that threat multiple times. I'm not a lawyer, but I feel like you'd have a really hard time winning that case when it seems like he is also aggressively pursuing this confrontation. And according to the comments, he may have even been the aggressor in the beginning too. Again, it's not entirely confirmed or not, but I think you'd have a really hard time winning that lawsuit there. He'd have to really fucking get Saul on the horn.
Bro, I don't care. Oh, this is gonna be so good for me. Guys! Stop! Guys! Stop this! Guys, come on! Guys, come on! Guys! We don't need any of this. Andrew, chill. Your life is so fucked. Chill. You're like that? Andrew, you don't know me, dog. Stop. Yo.
Get your stuff.
Yo, we don't need any of this going on, guys. What the fuck?
Like a dog chasing the mailman, this guy who is actively still bleeding cannot stop chasing the other guy around the store. The other guy seems to be trying to disengage with this now. He's like, all right, look, enough is enough. We've been pugilistic for far too long. Let's let bygones be bygones. He's like trying to get away from it, and the other guy just keeps saying, your life is fucked. You don't know me. He's still threatening like the lawsuit angle, and then gets pushed onto this table. He just keeps trying to go up to him. So like I said, I feel like he'd have a really hard time with that lawsuit, because it's not like he is trying to get away from it. The other guy's disengaging, and the guy who's threatening the lawsuit just keeps chasing him down for more action.
No! What the fuck? Bro, I'm coming back, bro. He's the one that's armed, bro. Oh, yeah? You gotta get him off.
You gotta get him off him.
Bro, he's attacking me, bro. Guys,
keep attacking him.
Head out, dude. Head out. He's so trying to pull. Bro, what the fuck? Yo, Johnny.
Finally, they separate them again, and the guy immediately tries to go outside, but then is still followed by Lawsuit Larry over here, who now is following him outside to continue the altercation further. That's where the footage cuts off, so I don't know what happened next. I'm assuming they continued the tussle out there, which, you know, I guess that's a little more civilized. They at least took it outside there, taking it out of the card shop. All over some Pokemon cards. Well, most likely. We don't know for sure what was the catalyst, but I really think we can make a good guess here. Just look at the spot. It is a card shop that clearly has a strong Pokemon presence. They're both, I think, in the Pokemon card collecting or scalping community. I think it probably stemmed from that. Anyway, though, just wanted to show you some of the more recent Pokemon card fights. The hobby is not improving at all. It is still being completely fucking destroyed by scalpers, and it's just a disaster. That's really about it. So yeah. There's a lot I want to talk about here after seeing what happened at TwitchCon last night with Emiru being assaulted by a rogue lunatic fan who just walked completely unimpeded past the line at her meet and greet and unconsensually hugged her and looked like tried to kiss her, which is textbook assault. And it's very scary that it was able to happen so easily here. He was shoved off by a security guard, but then he just walked away.
Whoa. That's crazy. Holy shit, what the fuck was that?
You're a creep!
What
The full clip goes on for about a minute and a half longer, but you've now seen the entire security presence here for the Emiru meet and greet. One person. One security guard. I have seen a stronger security presence at my dilapidated local Winn-Dixie. This is fucking crazy. One guy. And also worth mentioning, it's not Emiru's preferred bodyguard from what I understand.
I had a security guard 2 years ago where there was a guy following me around TwitchCon and he like asked him to stop multiple times. My guard asked him and the guy wouldn't stop, so he grabbed the guy, but he didn't like hurt him. He was just holding the guy until like the con security came. And then for some reason they're like, yeah, because your security guard touched him, he's like permabanned from the venue forever. But he didn't even hit him or anything. He just like held him while they waited for like the police to come. And
what the fuck?
And it was like my favorite security guard. I can't have him at TwitchCon anymore.
Now, as I was rendering this video, Emiru posted an update to everything to shed light on everything that happened. And this bodyguard you see push that guy is someone she hired. It's not her first round draft pick or anything. It is not a preferred bodyguard, but it's who she was allowed to bring. And she was surrounded is the word I'm using, very loosey-goosey. There was like a couple of other Twitch-provided Fiverr security drones elsewhere that just didn't react at all. The only one who did something was the one she hired. We're going to be going through her statement quite a bit here, but she's giving an update to let people know that she's okay and thankful for the outpouring of support. The guy had crossed multiple barriers, even in front of other creators, to grab and try and kiss her. Which he was unsuccessful at doing, thanks to being pushed off. She then says that she doesn't understand how he was allowed to get that far in the first place, and that the security that does react is her own, confirming that it's not her usual security guard since he was banned. She then says that there were 3 to 4 other TwitchCon security who didn't react and even let him walk away, which, again, is something you can confirm by watching the clip that he just walks away completely unimpeded. The woman who was walking me away is also her own personal manager. It's not even event staff, which I thought it was event staff. Turns out it's not. The only 2 people who were checking on her and comforting her were her and her friend. Not even Twitch staff was coming to check on her. There's more in her statement we're going to get to in a moment, but I want to go in chunks here. So, I thought it was 1 security guard and then a couple of event staff that you could see in the clip. Turns out it's 1 security guard she brought, and then no event staff. It's just her manager and her friend. So where the fuck is TwitchCon security or staff at all here? They just let this guy walk up to her and did nothing, and even just let him get away after assaulting her too. Again, I still cannot even believe they banned the security guard that she wanted to bring and had brought in the past that did successfully prevent a potential threat from harming her. It's so fucked up, and I truly can't understand the thought process behind their decision to ban him in the first place. He did his job properly. He held the potential threat until authorities arrived. What else are you supposed to do? That's like the number one thing. You're supposed to stop the threat. And that sounds like exactly what he did here. I think maybe Twitch was concerned that he used excessive force or something because he grabbed him. What? Like, what do they think? He put him into a headlock and then hit him with an atomic power bomb into a fucking tombstone pile driver and then a Frankensteiner on the way out? Like, what do they think happened there? Now, I've read mixed things on who's responsible for that bodyguard being banned, whether it was Twitch or the venue TwitchCon is held at. But regardless of who's responsible for the ban, the fact that he is forbidden from being there because of being good at his job is just unacceptable. This guy walks past this entire line, literally just fucking fee-fi-fo-fums through the whole line here at the meet and greet and assaults Emiru. Nobody stopped him when he was cutting through the line, and it wasn't until he had already assaulted Emiru that he got pushed off. And then he didn't even get stopped or anything by additional security because there was only that one guy that was there as like a bodyguard. Like, I don't know, I would just kind of expect after a fucking assault just unfolded here, there would be a big response from the TwitchCon security personnel. Like coming over here throwing like a spike strip down or like at least throwing a banana peel down so he slips and falls on it so they can apprehend him. But I didn't see any of that happen. Nothing at all, just fucking crickets. Just tumbleweed rolling through here. Like, he just walked away. Apparently he did get ID'd, like, after this happened later, because Twitch made a statement, which we'll go through in a minute, and it sounds like they ID'd the guy and everything. But this is a complete failure on Twitch's shoulders here for their event. They banned her preferred bodyguard, whom has previously demonstrated the ability to stop something like this from happening, and instead supplied non-existent TwitchCon security around her meet and greet, and forced her to hire a different bodyguard, one that wasn't nearly as efficient as the one that she typically uses and wanted to have present here to protect her. And just stew on this for a moment, because when you break it down, TwitchCon security literally did nothing. Not only did they not stop the guy before he assaulted Emiru, again, it could have even been a murder or something if he had like a weapon or something. He was not stopped despite plenty of, ample opportunity for them to intervene. Not only did they not stop him, After it happened, they didn't even pursue him. The only one who acted at all, that one security guard, was not a TwitchCon security guard. It was someone Emiru hired, a bodyguard she hired. That was the only person that acted at all. And the only people that checked on Emiru were her team. No one on the TwitchCon event side of things, apparently, according to Emiru. So that means at TwitchCon, the security didn't do anything at all, nor did the event staff do anything to even check on her after this happened. Holy shit. That is inexcusable. I've talked about events and stuff in the past. I've never been to TwitchCon. I have no plans of ever going to TwitchCon or anything even remotely similar to it. And I've always expressed, A, I don't think I'd have fun, and B, I'm always worried about events like that, like legitimate safety concerns. Ever since the Christina Grimmie tragedy, where she was murdered at a meet and greet, I just have a huge hesitation with this kind of thing. Because you never really know who's there and what security looks like. I know prior to TwitchCon, apparently there was a big emphasis on Twitch's side of beefing up their security. I'm not seeing that at all. The proof is not in the pudding here from what I'm seeing. It's extremely concerning that this creep was able to just walk up slowly, mind you. It's not like he charged the stage or something, with a fucking 4-second 40 where they couldn't respond in time. He slowly, calmly walked past everyone. Security, event staff, no one stopped him at all. Like, shit, I got stopped more often trying to go to a lacrosse party in college. Like, they were more vigilant about stopping people from getting into a fucking party, let alone, the actual safety of the guests here at this event. It is just crazy to me because this guy could have had a weapon. He absolutely could have had a weapon. It is just dangerous. It is dangerous, and it's a complete failure on Twitch's part here. Now, like I said, they did make a statement about this. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply upsetting. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement and event security were on site and responded to the incident. When? In 7 business days? Where were they? Because, again, in the longer clip, it's 2.5 minutes, and he just walks away. You can see him leaving, and maybe I missed it, but I didn't see anyone stopping him at any point. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises, and they are banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events. We're coordinating with the impacted creators team, and per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. We have increased security at the meet and greet attendee check-in point, and we'll have additional security personnel surrounding participating streamers. We've RSVP'd for a meet and greet. Please note that we are unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. Twitch has zero tolerance for harassment or acts that inhibit the safety and security of our community. Like I said, based on their statement here, it sounds as though they ID'd the guy responsible for this assault here, mentioning that he's been banned on Twitch and from the events. It sounds like there's also going to be additional follow-ups, I believe. That's how it read to me. Now, as a result of the assault that Emiru experienced at their event, they are going to be having a stronger security presence at further meet and greets that are scheduled. The question begs to be asked, why wasn't that an emphasis beforehand? You're saying that safety was your top priority, yet it's very clear, very evident in this clip that there's not a lot of security there. So what are you doing about, safety? I don't understand. If safety's such a high priority, where's security? I don't know why it's so lackluster then if it's such a high priority. And again, this is a huge streamer. Emiru is one of the biggest streamers. What does security look like for streamers that aren't her size? I genuinely have no idea. It's a legitimate question I'm asking because, again, Emiru is one of the biggest streamers, and TwitchCon didn't have any adequate security presence at her meet and greet. What does it look like for a smaller streamer doing a meet and greet? Did they provide anything at all to them? And also, what they do provide is basically anyway, nothing. The security didn't act at all here. So now let's go back to Emiru's statement, because she says something very interesting here about Twitch's statement. In Twitch's statement, they said that the guy was immediately caught and detained. Sorry, but that is a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away from my meet and greet, and I didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me, and it felt like this only happened because of my manager pressing for it, not because TwitchCon staff present thought it was a big deal. She mentions there's more she wants to talk about on it, but I'll save it for stream. She then goes on to thank people for the support and confirms that this will be her last TwitchCon, which I think is completely understandable. I think other creators should seriously consider not attending in the future. I did not feel cared for or protected, even bringing my own security and staff. I can't imagine how creators without those options would feel. So according to Imiru's statement here, she believes that the guy wasn't like immediately caught and ID'd by TwitchCon staff or anything like that. And in fact, it wasn't until her manager pressed them for action that they did anything at all. That's unhinged. They didn't want to, jump into action after a fucking assault just took place? I just don't get it. That's completely unhinged. It almost feels like maybe they're more angry about Imiru's bodyguard there shoving the guy. Like maybe they're thinking about banning him from Twitch events in the future or something. Like it doesn't seem like their priority is safety. If they were going to just let this guy walk away until Imiru's manager had to force their hand to do something, this is just not a safe environment. And this isn't a new criticism of TwitchCon. This has been consistently something that people have spoken out about for years with TwitchCon. Like, I'm sure a lot of you have heard the horror stories that have been reported numerous times in the past at previous TwitchCons about like drink spiking or like the lack of security present, stuff like that. It has been something that people have mentioned numerous times, and every time Twitch tries to assure the community that, they're really taking security seriously this time around. This time, it's fucking locked down. There's going to be no issues. And like clockwork, there's always seemingly some kind of big security concern or something that arises at TwitchCon. It's just, I don't understand how they're not doing anything to like remedy it. Even in this, which is again supposed to be like their big year of security, like, cause they made a huge, stance on how strong they're going to be with security this year and how seriously they're taking it, how seriously they're going to take it. And then day one of TwitchCon, Imiru gets assaulted. And then in this clip, it really seems like there's not a lot of security there. And if there is, like off camera, a bunch of security, they're not very efficacious. They're not very good at stopping a legitimate threat. Like I said, this guy's intentions could have been to murder Imiru here. He could have had a weapon, and he wasn't even stopped. He got all the way to her and assaulted her before he was finally shoved off. Like, there is a real problem. And according to Imiru, it's actually even worse than that on the TwitchCon security side, where they didn't even, want to go after the guy until they were forced to by Imiru's team pressing them for it. So not only did the assault happen under their watch, where they had ample chances to stop that guy, but none of the handful of security that was around intervened in any way, and then didn't do anything to pursue the criminal. That's a crime. That's a crime, and they were just gonna let him get away with that. It's complete lunacy. Imiru mentions that event staff didn't, check on her or anything. What you saw was her team checking on her and, making sure everything's okay. So, what is TwitchCon, where are the event staff and security then? So they don't even check on someone who was just assaulted? They don't even go and see, what just happened? Are you okay? Do you need anything? Nothing at all? That's crazy. It does not feel like safety is a huge priority at TwitchCon. What happened to Imiru is terrible, and it shouldn't have happened at all. It shouldn't happen to her or anybody attending TwitchCon. Another thing I want to briefly mention here. Apparently, Imiru didn't even want to do the meet and greet. She was obligated to in order to keep her show.
So I had to cancel my meet and greet because of the stuff. But in order to, I can't cancel my meet and greet and not cancel her show because of the fact that the reason I cancel my meet and greet is I don't want to be in the same place for 2 hours. Because of people being weird.
Okay.
And then I'm under contract with them, so I can't cancel one and not cancel the other.
Interesting. Oh.
I'm sorry,
I kept my meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. Surely it'll be fine.
I'm sorry, Emmy.
I'm sure everyone will be nice.
It sounds like it was a contractual obligation that if Imiru wanted to keep that show, she would have to do this meet and greet, which is something it doesn't seem like she wanted to do, but was trying to approach it with optimism about people, being nice and not being weird. Unfortunately, that's just not how things panned out. And it's crazy. She didn't even want to do this meet and greet. It's something that it seems Twitch was requiring her to do in order to keep the other thing that she actually did want unrelated to the meet and greet. So she decides to oblige and do this meet and greet. and Twitch doesn't even do the bare minimum of giving her adequate security to protect her. Holy shit. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's about it. See ya. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Need for Speed 2 for the PlayStation. Let's do this shit. My race car this afternoon is just a standard dinosaur. Should be a tooth and nail battle for first place. Let's go! It's not even pumping its feet. To accelerate, it's using the fucking power of the force. But at 100 miles an hour, you can't argue with the results. Fucking incredible. Doesn't stand a chance. It just doesn't stand a chance. Oh shit. Impending decapitation. Just missed it. Oh fuck. He took that like a champ. He just phased right through it. No need to be alarmed, just checking out the sights. Where the fuck are we racing? Airbender Nation? Oh, there we go, out of the tunnel finally. Doesn't have a chance. If you've seen Jurassic Park, then you'll know. You're about to get some T-Rex ass cheeks up in your shithole. Come here! You're finished! I'm losing balance. Balance has been lost. I'm tumbling. I'm stumbling. Swift recovery. I definitely took the brunt of that, but this T-Rex takes a licking and keeps on ticking. Imagine if this dinosaur was your grandfather. You'd have the fastest grandfather on Earth. This dinosaur is zooming at 183 miles per hour. That was a pitiful clothesline by the building. 6th place out of 8, that's not bad. Those are legs on a dinosaur. They're dinosaur legs. That T-Rex has legs of a dinosaur. No one can escape the terror of a newsstand. They can run and they can hide, but no matter what, the newsstand will find them. If they think for 1 second they're safe, it's the last mistake they ever make. The newsstand will be there. If you see a newsstand coming after you, you may as well just give up because it's already too late. Would you like a sneak peek at tomorrow's headlines? Newsstand pulverizes blue car. Ah, fuck. Shit. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. If they don't want to come get the news, I'll deliver the news right to them. They will receive their daily dose of news, brought to them by the newsstand. What the fuck is this? He's holding a grudge. That's it? You have woken up a bull that shits. Eat this. He tripped me. He fucking tripped me. Yellow card his ass. Alright, he's going down. Come here, bitch. We're jousting. You're finished. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. 20-mile-an-hour collision. I'll be surprised if that car's not blown up. You can piss on a walkie-talkie all you want, but it won't help you here. Special delivery! If you think your Hot Wheels toy can outrun 18th century engineering, you're fucking wrong. Cowabunga! Oh shit! Gravity's taking us for a ride, but we're back on track. Alright, press forward. Enemy spotted. Currently scooting through bowl of rice. I am in pursuit. ETA, 1 minute 30. Fuck! Damn it! I have lost contact with the enemy. Longitude and latitude unknown. Destination unknown. Purpose unknown. Temperature of my nipples known. About 70 degrees Fahrenheit, 20 degrees Celsius. I'm sure you've seen a log rolling down a hill, but you have never seen a hill rolling down a log. Fuck it, this log's just going really fast. Oh shit! It's like a giant battering ram. I ended up catapulting him further ahead. Doesn't matter, this is the fastest log in existence. Damn it! Oh shit, I'm losing control of the oak. The oak is out of my jurisdiction. It's operating under its own free will. Wait a minute, there we go. We're back in business. Fuck you, sign. Trying to tell a log to slow down to 60 miles an hour. You should be ashamed. This is a fast piece of wood and the tree it comes from should be proud. Airborne! Sticks to landing. The tunnel of wooden slaughter. You've entered it! Oh yes, no amount of workshop can prepare you for when wood strikes back. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. You think you can turn invisible and escape? You're mistaken. You will not be victorious. Shortcut. Yes. Oh shit. Spectacular acrobatics. It did like a fucking BMX knack-knack, but I guess the friction was too much and the wood caught on fire. You think you can escape me by going into this giant sandcastle? Is that the impression you're under? You're under the wrong impression then, son of a bitch. Home field advantage. You better call your employer, tell him you're fucked. Trees, lend me the power of oak. We didn't stay in that forest very long. What the fuck? I'm going to take first place. Come here. Come here. I'm making the push. I'm in first place. I'm in first place. I was in first place. It doesn't matter. I was in first place. All these people in these houses over here looking out their windows saying, yep, that's the log that was in first place. I'm not racing as just any old outhouse. I am Turbo Shitter. I'm gonna take the racing circuit by storm, son of a bitch! All part of the plan, just making sure that house had a shitter that was up to code. When racing against Turbo Shitter, don't forget to flush your hopes of winning down the drain. Just making sure the moon had a quality shitter. What the fuck is this cave? Ah, damn it! This cave is fucking producing lightning. This cave is having its own little party in here. What is this? Snow? This seems like a job for Turbo Shitter. You are an obsolete automobile. Mobile outhouses are the future. Oh, son of a bitch! Damn it! No, damn it! Just keep the seat down and put your toilet wheels on the ground. Come on. That's day one shit. That's basic. Oh, so who the fuck puts landmines on the racetrack? Oh, this is absurd. Absolutely preposterous. I spy a weakness in their defense. They pushed me. Too much speed, we're flying. Turbo Shitter, no! I'm gonna take first place. It's not too late to win this race. Shit, nope, just taking a shortcut, that's all. Ooh! He just hit a fucking stalagmite. May titties guide you, soldier. Fourth place, that's not too bad. I expected more from an outhouse, but overall, that's a pretty solid performance. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. Are pretty fucking stupid when it comes to war. You see, a lot of the vegetables you eat actually have defense mechanisms. For example, if you bite into something hot, the capsaicin is its defense mechanism trying to ward off predators. But I say that's entirely fucking useless because your defense mechanism doesn't trigger until you're already dead. That'd be like if my defense mechanism was when you cut my head off, I spit blood that burns your legs a little bit. Yeah, it's a defense mechanism, but I'm already fucked, so it doesn't help me. Onions are one that has a very big reputation. You know, they're no Weenie Hut Jr. when it comes to vegetables. There's some fucking salty Splatoon action, and I don't think they've earned that title. See, it all started on one of the incredible Twitch streams that I do over at twitch.tv/moistcritical, which I stream almost daily. Come check that shit out. I was watching onion eating competitions, looking at the world record, and I wasn't impressed. I was like, this is pretty fucking easy. I eat raw onions like this all the time, and I don't have a goddamn world championship WWE belt for onions. And the chat was going nuts. No, you're a fucking liar. It's impossible. Humans haven't evolved to digest those kind of enzymes and handle that kind of acid, that sulfuric acid. It'll destroy your entire mouth if you try and eat an onion like that, Charlie. You'll probably die from it. But I knew I could do it because I literally do this as a hobby because I fucking love raw onions. So last night I finally decided to get some onions and do it. So I posted a couple of videos on Instagram of my onion eating talents, and it occurred to me that not many people can do what I can do. It is my special ability, my X-Men gene mutation. I am immune to onions. Only cowards can't bite into an onion. I really don't know why everyone bitches about how hard that is. I fucking love onions. More. Onions have literally never made me cry in my life. The only thing that makes me cry is when all the squat racks are taken at the gym. Do a time lapse on my eyes, you won't see a single fucking tear leave. It's just so overhyped, it's just a fucking onion. Everyone says it's the cutting that makes your eyes water, not the eating. So to prove that I truly am the highest level of evolution, I will not cry. Nothing. I'll keep cutting. I'm like the fucking David Copperfield of onion magic. Nothing. Another onion. Maybe it's the brand of onion. Maybe this is just a weak-ass pussy species of onion. feel nothing. I'm literally immune. My special mutant power is the most useless fucking one unless the world's being invaded by onions. Nothing. Another one. Wow. I think I might have got an eggplant this time, but whatever. It'll be worth it.
Are you smelling it?
Yeah, I'm also huffing it. Nothing is making me cry about. Oh, hold on. They say it's the top. I missed the top on this one.
I don't hear you inhaling.
Look at my eyes, Tiana. Not a hint of moisture. I am genuinely immune to onions. Now, naturally, after posting these, I was contacted by both the Avengers and some of the top scientists working in the world's best universities to try and study how I'm able to pull off this phenomenon. I declined. I want to keep this a secret in order to protect the ones I love. Obviously, I've seen all of the superhero movies. In terms of superhero tier lists, I don't think immune to onion acid is towards the top. Probably not even top 10,000 superpowers that you could imagine, but it definitely is one, I would say. You know, I always daydreamed about being able to do Dragon Ball Z shit, like make ki blasts in my hand and fire them, and I thought, you know, it's just not in the realm of possibility, until today, when I realized how rare it is to be able to eat onions like this. Now I do believe in the paranormal. I believe in ghosts now. Also, I should mention, everyone pointed out that my breath was going to smell like shit from eating the onions that way. You're absolutely wrong. It made my breath smell great. It made it smell better than ever. It smelled like 10,000 roses. It smelled like what heaven would smell like when you get to the gates. It made my breath better. You see, what I'm saying is, when it comes to onions, I am the highest level human beings can be in that department. If eating onions was a character trait in an MMO, I've maxed that level out. I've gone beyond what the developers had in mind for that stat. I am a fucking animal when it comes to onions. How incredibly useless. So yeah. I feel like I'm playing an old DOSBox game.
I can't believe how huge they are.
This is a fetish.
At the height of the slipper.
God, imagine what Stuart Little saw, am I right?
Fascinating.
I'm leaving this a like. This ASMR is tingly.
Dangerous.
Woo! Oh god, he's getting in there. He's fucking splunking.
Into the towway.
Now what?
Now what am I gonna do?
You gotta huff those precious fumes. It's the only option. I have no doubt in my mind this guy graduated with some type of film degree, and this is how he uses his talent. But man, think of where these shoes have been, the stories they tell, the feet they've seen. It's worth it. Oh no.
I think she's coming.
Good lord.
I'm gonna have to stay at the very end here.
Honey, I shrunk the feet.
Too dangerous.
Catch your foot. Oh god, no.
Trapped in here.
No, it can't end this way.
I won't be able to get.
Activate Wumbo.
Oh man.
Is he coming?
So powerful.
Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, whoa.
Whoa.
Oh. Whoa. Which one of you cowards just came in my pants? This is like some kind of deranged Lego movie, but real live action.
My opportunity. Now.
Whoa! We've entered an airfield. Jump! Man, Joaquin Phoenix really commits hard to his roles. First Joker, now this. Oh, you can't climb that. No one's ever been able to climb that slipper wall.
He climbed.
He's doing it!
And clung on to the material.
Sticking in the realm of Batman references, it's just like when Bane escaped. Talia al Ghul spoilers. Holy shit.
Got near the top, however.
Where do you think you're going?
No! He was so close, that blood-curdling scream. Fuck me, this audio mixing is haunting.
Onto her giant socked foot.
He's doing it!
Out.
The hero!
But he had to be very careful that he was not caught.
Well, it's not very careful there. You're just kind of strolling out there.
Squish him down
oh god, oh fuck, it's Spider-Man.
Yeah, it's
fraught with danger.
Yep, your old friendly neighborhood foot fetishist Spider-Man.
There he thought he was free. Free at last.
It's like those old Mortal Kombat characters.
Get away from his...
What will Tiny Husband do next? How many feet must he fight till he's finally free? And why doesn't his wife realize that her husband has shrunk himself down? Well, we do have a little more. Tiny Husband in the Toy Car. Seems like a direct sequel. Tiny Husband, I think there's something wrong with your car. It sounds like spaghetti being twirled by hand. Tiny Husband, judging by the sound, I think your car's about to get brain freeze. To be fair, I couldn't make this. The editing is too much for me. But I'm glad Tiny Husband was able to pull it off so convincingly. God, his wife is such a bitch. Doesn't she know her husband likes to shrink himself down and play with the Hot Wheels cars? Get the fuck out of there, Tiny Husband, she's onto you. Kick that shit into the 4th gear. No! Is that pantyhose? Oh god! She hung herself. This is a weird shot. What's happening? Is the Lord summoning her to heaven? Well, I guess it's an open-ended ending. Up to the viewer's imagination as to what happened to Tiny Husband next. In my mind, he enlarges himself again and makes sweet love to his wife. This evening I was cruising numerous streaming platforms to take a peek at what interesting, riveting, scary films they had available for me to put my peepers on to celebrate this Halloween, and I was checking them all. Lord help us, I'm ashamed to admit it, but I even checked Peacock. I know even just hearing that name is enough to send shivers down your spine. That'll give you the heebie-jeebies in and of itself. In my defense, I don't have that subscription on purpose. I just have forgotten to cancel it many, many times. I got it a long time ago to watch the Halo TV series, and what a tragic sin that was. Holy Toledo. A catastrophic television series so bad that it's completely contaminated that entire platform for me. Anyway, though, point is, I even checked Peacock. Of course, I found nothing. You're more likely to find a gold nugget in your fucking toilet after taking a shit than you are to find something worth watching on Peacock. But I was cruising all these streaming platforms, and eventually I went to Paramount, which another platform I never really go to. But there was a new film that was plastered on there that caught my eye. It came out like 2 weeks ago. It's called Vicious, and it stars Dakota Fanning, who I think is a very talented actress, but has been on a real cold streak here with the projects she's choosing, like The Watchers from a year or two ago, which was some horror slop, the likes of which still stains my eyes. But this new one that she's starring in really caught my eye because the premise had me hooked. It has a lot going for it. It was fucking Opposite Day. It's about as generic as it gets. It's about a haunted box. And I just looked it up on a whim to see what people were saying about it. No one was saying anything about it. Complete crickets. When I was trying to look up any information or any discussion on it, it was like locking myself in a sensory deprivation tank. It seems like nobody's heard of this movie before. I found like 3 reviews on YouTube, and 2 of the 5 videos covering this were AI giving you a synopsis of what happens in the film. And then there's like 1 Reddit thread of people talking about it. And overall, the reception from the few that have seen it is pretty negative. Most people kind of hate it. There's a couple positive reviews sprinkled in there with people having their pinky out saying, you just didn't understand it. But outside of those fringe outliers, it's mainly negative, which is my cup of tea. This is exactly what I was looking for here. So, I watched Vicious, and I feel like it's my duty to give you a review on this movie that you've never heard of and were never going to see. So, as advertised, this film is indeed about a haunted box. No tomfoolery there. An old lady randomly knocks on Dakota Fanning's door one night after Dakota Fanning was talking to her mother and stressing out about an upcoming interview, and things just haven't really been going her way. Then all of a sudden, this random lady's acting all weird and sketchy, and she invites her in because it seems like she needs help. And while the lady's sitting there, she sets a box down and says, "This is yours now. You're going to die." And then she leaves. And then the box, it starts talking to her. She learns that she needs to give something she hates, something she loves, and something she needs to this box. And maybe that'll prevent her from dying. There's an hourglass ticking down, and as the sand is pouring, the clock is running. So, that's basically the entire movie. From that point, it is now her trying to figure out, well, what do I hate, what do I love, and what do I need? What do I have to sacrifice to this box to survive? And the whole time the box is calling her on her phone and making her see a bunch of horrifying mirages, basically. It's like a genjutsu she gets trapped in because of this box, and there's this entity, I guess, that is possessing the form of her mother that's jump scaring her, and also just 1,000 jump scares, really. This movie is almost entirely jump scares. I'm actually kind of impressed that they didn't even try to build tension. They just tried to scare you with loud noises, and I feel like it's because they wanted to make sure you were still awake, because without the jump scares, there is nothing happening. And even with them, there is nothing happening in this movie. It really feels like you, the viewer, are trapped in a genjutsu with Dakota Fanning here. Because nothing progresses, nothing moves forward, and every time it seems like she's going to do something or accomplish something, turns out it was all make-believe, it was all an illusion. So, like, it's just actually a movie of nothing happening besides loud noises and, like, blood sometimes. So, like, I think Dakota Fanning did her damnedest to carry this. Like, she actually is acting her ass off in this film, but it is futile because the writing is so weak. And there is just so little to appreciate about what's happening on screen. But there's a couple of moments in here I thought were kind of cool. So, like, when she initially gets this box, she starts panicking. She wants to call the police. She also wants to talk to her mother, whom she was talking to before the lady arrived. And as she's talking to her mom starts sounding a little weird, saying some weird things. And it turns out that's not her mom. It's the demon of the box or something, I guess. We never really fully know. But it can imitate the ones that she loves, make her believe that the ones that she loves are dead or dying or in pain. So, like, one of the scenes that I thought was actually pretty good, she's randomly knocking on neighbors' doors, begging for help, and one of her neighbors opens. She goes inside, and that neighbor's on the phone. And then, while talking on the phone to her husband, she then gets a call from the demon that now takes control of her, and in front of Dakota Fanning, she starts, like, stabbing her face with a knife and then stabbing her neck and then blaming Dakota Fanning for it. You may notice I keep calling her Dakota Fanning. It's because I genuinely cannot remember her name. Polly. Never mind. I scraped the back of my mind there, found it. Her name is Polly. So her neighbor is now stabbing herself with a knife because the entity is controlling her. And then she even gives, like, an "are you not entertained" as she's, like, bleeding out kind of thing and laughing at Polly, blaming her for it. And like I said, like, that's like, it was kind of creative. There are a couple of moments like that where it's like, oh, that could have been interesting in pretty much any other context besides what it's being used for in this movie. There's not a whole lot to really dive into here with the spaghetti and meatballs of the film. Like I said, Polly is going through, like, a rough patch in life where she's, not finding love. She feels pretty numb. She hasn't accomplished a whole lot. Now this box gets there. And the old woman does also kind of say that the box kind of chooses you. It looks for broken people, which Polly is. But she does have a niece who she really loves. And you immediately start to pick up that this box is wanting her to sacrifice, like, parts of herself and parts of people that she loves, kind of wanting to turn her into a killer. Like, how far will she go for self-preservation? It fools her into cutting off her pinky toe under the ruse that it's something she needs, thus one of the 3 requirements to get rid of the curse of the box. But it turns out it wasn't the pinky toe, it actually wanted the pointer finger, as revealed by her mirror image in the reflection. But the reflection shows her that she's missing a finger, so she connects the dots that it actually wanted a finger and it played a trick on her, so then it laughs at her, and then she puts her finger in there, and then it calms everything down. Thus, the requirement is fulfilled, except not really, kinda. She keeps getting all these calls, and they're telling her exactly what to do, and for some reason she still believes them, even after they knowingly fucking mislead her multiple times. She still just keeps kind of following through with what they're doing, with, like, the hints that they're dropping. After finally doing all 3 of the tasks, hitting the hokey pokey, she sees that the sand is still falling. She's still running out of time, so she desperately tries to figure out, well, what else is left? And then she remembers, well, the old lady knocked on her door and gave her the box, so she assumes that that's what she needs to do next to finally free herself from this agony. So she knocks on doors, and then eventually another woman answers. Her name is Tara, and she passes the box on to Tara the same way that woman did previously. Then, well, the old woman pays her a visit, and she's like even more fucked up than the last time we saw her, and she reveals that you're never fully done with the box, and the box wants her to kill Polly. Polly fights back against this older woman, killing the older woman, and she reveals that the box needs fear. So don't be afraid of dying. So, in that moment, Polly stops being afraid of dying. The sand runs out. She wakes up. Everything's normal. Everyone's alive. Even the neighbor that stabbed herself in front of her, turns out that all wasn't real either. She then goes over to the woman's house that she dropped the box off at, but Tara doesn't recognize her, so that must not have been real either, huh? Well, the big surprise ending is that was real. She did have the box. And written on the wall says, tell no one, don't listen to her, she lies. She was going to tell Tara that the only way to win is not to play. A lesson the old War Games movie taught us. And we see that Tara has already killed her parents, and then the box asks her to drop something that she wants into it. So she gets different things here in this box. So that's kind of like the whole plot of the movie in a nutshell. Like I said, it is basically only jump scares from start to finish and nothing else. There's no real substance to this film. It's just one jump scare to the next, one bloody scene of her cutting a finger off to the next, and that's it. I've seen a lot of people say the movie makes no sense, but I actually have to disagree with that. I think it does make sense. Like, I get what the movie's trying to convey to the audience. It's just not very good at it. I think it is far simpler than people think. It's about the mental health struggle of these broken people that are getting this box, and how, like, this self-sabotage is this cycle, and that the only way to get through it is to not give in to those kind of things. Those, in this film, they portray it through the phone call. Well, at the end of the film, when she's finally free from all this, she's getting a call. You are under the impression it's going to be the demon box again, and you're thinking she's going to answer it and it's going to end right there with a very sour ending, but she doesn't answer it because she's no longer afraid of these things. She is now more content and ready to move forward with her life with a different outlook on everything, and now she's fully free from this box, and the box obviously knows that that's how you win, so it's trying to tell Tara, no, you have to keep doing these things. You have to stay locked in this cycle. So I think the message is pretty clear with the movie, unless I'm totally misinterpreting it. Like I said, this movie's extremely dull. Maybe I cooked up my own fan fiction here and are seeing things that aren't actually in the film. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that's what it wants to say. It's just not very good at saying it, and it's not very entertaining regardless. But yeah, I don't think the movie's shitty because it doesn't make sense. It's shitty because it's all very just one tone. And that tone is, flat. It is very flat. It is like the most cliche horror movie formula here of just giving you haunted box, which is just a convenient tool to show you jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, jump scare, and that's it. There's nothing else to it. It's just like genuinely a waste of time. Like, it's not so bad that I can sit here and shoot spitballs and yap about it for like 30, 40 minutes like I could a masterpiece like Moonfall. It's just like really a waste of time. I can see why this didn't go to theaters. Apparently, from what I was reading, this was slated to go to theaters because this isn't the cheapest horror movie ever made. Like, there was some real elbow grease put into this. And instead of going to theaters, I guess they didn't really believe in it, so they just immediately straight to streaming on Paramount. So it doesn't even feel like they had faith in it, and it's pretty clear why. There's just no reason to have even made this movie in the first place. It doesn't try and do anything interesting. It's just very content being a very standard, throwaway, forgettable horror movie that I know everyone who sees it has probably already forgotten that they watched it. It's just, I don't know, not very good, but it's not like the worst horror movie I've seen. It's definitely not even the worst horror movie I've seen this year. It's just another generic, forgettable one. So yeah, I know not a single soul on the planet was chomping at their nails waiting for someone to review Vicious, but when you needed it least, I came and delivered. A Vicious review, baby, so now you know. I don't really think it's worth watching. It's just not very good. But there's definitely worse movies to watch, so if you really just need something to put on, This exists. It is something that is able to be put on the television screen. Just don't really know why you'd want to do that. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah.
A recent report shows that in 40% of American families with children, women are the primary earners, yet they continue to earn less than men. What does this say about society?
In order to answer this inquiry, we must first ask ourselves, why did cavemen invent the wheel? I believe the Solarians told them to. But regardless, with the advent of the wheel, we have things like the internet, space shuttles, lean cuisine, and lava lamps. Now don't misconstrue my words, Miss Leaks. I'm not saying that we should stop supplying our employees with titty milk, nor am I saying the government should cut funding to odorless asshole projects, which seek to eliminate the stench of an anus after it's shit. All I'm saying is, wheels exist. Now back to your question. In order to vanquish mosquitoes from this world, we need to fuck those useless organisms up with some powerful shit. Thank you. Barbecue chicken alert. Barbecue chicken alert. We got another classic YouTube blunder here. I imagine some of you might have seen a little bit from this, but there are tons and tons of channels on the platform being banned left and right. Very loosey-goosey here, and it seems to be AI moderation tools that YouTube uses going rogue. The ghost in the machine here. I just got made aware of this, and it seems like one of the first people to experience this, Penguinz0, was a YouTuber named Enderman, who is a tech channel.
The reason being, my secondary channel has been terminated off of YouTube, as you can see. And obviously I can do nothing about this. We're going to submit the appeal together and see how far it gets us now. The reason for this happening is AI. It wrongfully concluded my channel was associated with a channel that was terminated for 3 copyright strikes.
If we look at what Enderman has provided here, the reason for the termination here is this linked channel, which is a Japanese channel that is in no way actually associated with Enderman at all. It feels like it's a big old boo-boo here from the AI moderation tools. And he is not the only channel that experienced this. There were a few other notable examples of channels also being linked to this Japanese channel falsely, and thus having their channel terminated as a result. It's anyone's guess why. Maybe that Japanese channel is like a yawn that's just contagious, and now it's spreading across YouTube, where for some reason on the back end, the AI has had a fucking conniption here and is associating like tons of channels on YouTube with that account and then just immediately banishing them to the shadow realm, which in and of itself is a huge problem, because why is there no human being coming to review a channel termination? Why would AI have that ability? Why would it be given that much unrestricted power and authority where it could not only flag these channels for being linked to this channel, but then also ban them for it without a human being ever stepping in? That's very concerning, because there is clearly a lot of wiggle room for errors with AI moderation. And it's not just with this linked channel epidemic here. We're going to get into a couple other examples, and of course we've already seen some in the past with it just kind of freaking out and going like bananas, actually just going ballistic for no reason. But in classic YouTube fashion, appeals are more useless than the hairs on my ass. So Enderman even made a video doing the appeals, which of course led to no results, which unfortunately is par for the course. I feel like I can count on one hand the amount of times in my own personal experience too that appeals have ever led to anything. Like, I've never even really heard whispers of someone having a successful appeal on my entire 18, 19, whatever-ish years on YouTube. It feels like that system just doesn't work. That's just all smoke and mirrors. Like, maybe the appeal system is there kind of as like an internal joke at the YouTube HQ. Like, the appeals, once you finish filling them out, what it actually does is just print out a piece of paper that goes straight into the trash can at the YouTube HQ. Like, I don't even know what it's there for. It never actually leads to anything that I've ever experienced, nor ever heard of. It is truly just like, you do this only to reaffirm that a human being is not looking at it, or if they are, they're not actually giving a fuck and just maintaining the original ruling that may be incorrect. In this case, being linked to a Japanese YouTube channel that was terminated long ago. This kind of thing would take someone actually 4 seconds to realize it's a mistake. This is a big ol' whoops-a-daisy. But since the appeal system, it needs a drastic overhaul, it is just archaic, and I truly think that it might just not even function the way it's advertised. It didn't work for any of these channels that were experiencing this termination, this wrongful termination. So they did the only recourse they could. Make noise on Twitter. That, and I've said this for years, that is the only way to get actual YouTube help here, it seems, for most channels on the platform, is to go make a big hoopla, big stink about it on Twitter or any other social media, because then they actually do see it, and then a human being does actually step in, and it takes them very short amount of time to fix it. In this case, it did get solved. Enderman did get his channel back. Both of his channels got reinstated. It was very clearly a mistake that this happened in the first place, and the second a human being actually is alerted to it and does take the time to take a peek, it's pretty quickly resolved. But there's a couple of problems here. One, AI should not have the ability to ban channels. That is a big no-no. I think that is going to lead to catastrophic results in the future. We're already seeing some inklings here of that, being the dystopia we're heading towards. Like, you do not want to just let AI be the one to ban channels. A human being should always be included in the mega mix when it comes to that decision, without fail, period. Like, there should never be any reason AI can do that. And two, something's got to be done about the appeal system. It has got to be updated. Like, it has got to get better. This is it's just crazy that it's 2025 and the appeals still just don't actually work. Because, again, look, Enderman and many others did make a lot of noise on Twitter. Someone at Team YouTube saw it, took them, a handful of hours maybe, and then reinstated both channels because they were very quick to realize, yeah, this is a mistake. Why didn't that happen with appeals? Appeals, when you submit them, it's like a matter of minutes where they're like, no, it's rejected. Yeah, we re-reviewed everything. Yeah, you're super wrong. You're a fucking idiot. Actually, you're super ugly as well, by the way. Did we mention that? Rejected. We're maintaining the original fucking ruling. Like, it's obvious that no one actually looked at it. So, especially when it's like long-form videos, you'll submit an appeal for a video that's like an hour and a half long, and you'll get a response from YouTube on the re-review in like 15 minutes about like how you're stupid for even trying to appeal it. So yeah, that needs to be changed. That's two big problems. But this isn't the only instance of channels being banned willy-nilly recently. There's been a lot going on when it comes to channel terminations that don't make a ton of sense. Now, from what I've seen, a lot of these have been reinstated since this has become a big issue that a lot of people are talking about now, because it is concerning why so many channels are getting kind of banned out of nowhere for seemingly nothing. Literally nothing when it comes to like this linked channel thing that was happening. Like, some of these terminations aren't even because of like a misunderstanding of the content they were producing. It was something that they did, like, literally was not even associated with anything about their channel and still getting terminated. So it's caused a lot of alarm from people on the YouTube platform. And from what I've seen, some of them have been reinstated, but not all of them. There's also been a lot of bans for like this really weird enforcement of YouTube policies that don't really seem to apply. The big one has been like scams and deceptive practices, which I think right now is out of control on YouTube with ads. Like, the biggest culprit of scams and deceptive practices are YouTube's own ads. I just made a video going over many of the AI ads on YouTube that are peddling legitimately fake products. Fraudulent advertising is plaguing the platform. That and like AI porn shit and like a lot of weird things have been advertised on YouTube directly that are very much against YouTube's own terms when it comes to scams and deceptive practices. But those don't seem to be getting hit nearly as much as just channels that aren't actually promoting scams or deceptive practices. It's just really ass backwards right now. And I was reading from the community with some other channels. A lot of them were tech-based, where they were like showcasing different things in the tech sector that maybe the AI moderation tool was getting confused by, thinking that they were trying to promote workarounds for certain things, and they just immediately slapped them down for it. I don't know. But either way, it is a problem. There, under no circumstances, should be the possibility for AI to just ban a channel, like outright. Even if a channel is in violation of rules, and AI moderation tools flag it internally, a human being needs to be involved in this conversation about whether or not that channel needs to be banned. It should not be the AI that's the judge, jury, and executioner on it. That is a big problem, and one that is highlighted big time with this wave of bans hitting the platform. So yeah, I wanted to yap about this for a little bit. It seems like it's getting resolved slowly but surely, and I really hope YouTube learns from this and improves their systems, appeals, and getting rid of this immense power that they're lending to AI. Unchecked power, unlimited power. That's concerning. Anyway, though, that's really about it. Hopefully everyone else that's been, like, falsely flagged and terminated or got a strike or something, hopefully all of that gets resolved as well going forward. Hopefully it won't take too much longer. And yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Insomnia is beating my ass like it owes me money. Sandman must be too busy out there honking boobies to come pay old Charles a visit. He's a little too preoccupied, I suppose. I just can't get sleepy. That's alright. It is what it is. I don't hold a grudge about it. But what I did notice just a minute ago is that Matt sent me a message that I missed earlier today. So imagine my surprise when I took a peek there and noticed that I didn't respond to something because I didn't see it from him. It was this wacky little clip here that I actually kind of want to yap about. It's a stream clip from a streamer named Plaqueboy Max who was out in public letting people know that they should vote for him at the Streamer Awards, and he happened to run into a former America's Next Top Model winner. I think they were a winner, I'm not entirely sure. I decided to look it up. The old curious cat over here, she did not win America's Next Top Model. As far as I can tell from researching it, she got third. Doesn't matter one way or the other. But what happened is, he ran into her on stream. It was a holly jolly good time. They were having fun back and forth for a little bit. And then she wanted to film an Instagram video showcasing him and telling her fans, like, you know, let's support him. And then while doing that, she asked if he's going to kiss her. And what happens next will shock you, like a fucking Darman video.
What's your name?
Should I put you on my stories right
yes,
now?
Yes, yes, you
Support
should.
your black business?
100%.
We're here with
Plaqueboy Max. Plaqueboy Max. Y'all know what time it is. All platforms.
all platforms. You
Make
gotta
sure y'all
support
vote.
him.
Oh, upside down. Make sure y'all vote. Vote. Exercise the right MLK fought for. Vote.
Period.
All platforms. Grammys and Streamer of the Year. Let's do it. Come on.
Okay, are you gonna
Yes.
give me a little smooch?
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't.
You know what?
I can't. Love though. I'm out. Oh my God. What the fuck?
He declined the kiss. He said, I don't see no mistletoe. No thank you, ma'am. And excused himself from the situation there. Her perspective, I'll go ahead and show you her clip here so you can see her side of things.
And Streamer of the Year. Let's do it. Come on.
Okay, are you gonna give me a little smooch?
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't.
You know what? I respect
I
it.
can't. Love though.
That's goodbye, sir. I wish him the best. Wish you the best, young man. The gag is that I wasn't even going to allow him to. Right. Now the question is, do we post it on the gram? Nah.
I'm assuming after having a hard think on it, she ultimately decided to post it on the gram, is my guess, considering I've now just seen the clip here that she was filming. She's claiming that it was supposed to be a gag, where she wasn't even going to allow him to kiss her. That's an interesting maneuver. I haven't seen that line in chess before, quite the gambit. Why would that be the gag? Is the joke supposed to be like humiliating the person you do that to? Like, are you gonna give me a kiss? I guess. Idiot loser! You thought I'd let you kiss me? Ha 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 ha. Like, I don't get what the gag is there. That's very odd, if that truly was the plan. But regardless, what happened is he said no, and she was very upset about it. She made a series of follow-up videos that get really off the rails, like actually pretty wild stuff.
Top of the morning to you. I'm going to say this to Plaqueboy and your entire team, because I walked up to you with two witnesses, okay, after his fumble of I mean, just complete lack of humility and lack of a lot of stuff, okay? I walked up to you, Mr. Videographer, after even offering yo ass a job. I don't care what he's paying you.
She hit us with the Jacksepticeye top of the morning to you, and then calls what Plaque Boy Max did a fumble, and then tries to say it demonstrated a lack of humility from the way that he departed from their conversation. Like, she found it, like, you know, in poor taste to leave the way he did. And then she talks about the videographer, where she even says that she offered him a job. Doesn't care what he's being paid. She offered him a job. Why would you do that? You just met these guys. I don't... There's a whole lot here that I'm not really able to wrap my noodle around. Why would you be offering the videographer a job when you don't even know who the streamer is? She says multiple times she has no idea who Plaque Boy Max is. Thus, I would have to imagine she also probably doesn't know the videographer. Why is she randomly just trying to, like, poach him from Plaque Boy Max? It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, and it's kind of just a weird thing to even mention here in the first place.
And you guys were filming stuff obnoxiously with every single person who recognized him. I don't even know this guy. I literally am running an empire right now and have no clue who... I don't have X and don't even have the time to log in and sign up.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything? I mean, congratulations, I guess, for not having X. That's admirable, I suppose, but what does any of that have to do with this tantrum that you're throwing because he declined the kiss and left? Keep in mind, Plaque Boy Max, that was the end of this whole interaction, and he probably forgot it ever even happened until she started going on this, like, massive rant about it. About how she doesn't even know who this guy is. It was so obnoxious, yet she wanted to give his videographer another job, wanted to steal his videographer for her own business. And she's talking about, like, how busy she is running her empire, doesn't have the time to even learn who this guy is, just a plebeian to her because she's too successful. Did you know she was on America's Next Top Model? Like, I don't even understand where this is coming from.
So, I walked up to you after his little outburst. He probably don't even date black women.
What? Well, again, where is this even coming from? Just because he didn't accept your, like, kiss offer gag, all of a sudden now she's saying, oh, he just probably doesn't date black women. What the fuck? Like, this is so weird.
But I said to you guys very clearly, please don't use that footage. And I don't know what collegiate level you guys are at, if you guys went to college or whatever. But I asked you not to use that footage. Not only did you use the footage, but out of everybody there, you talked to a lot of people. We heard you a mile away. That was the only footage that you used.
This is another part that's a little confusing to me with what she's referring to here. It's a stream, so the footage is being used by default. Can't put the toothpaste back in the tube. It's already broadcast, so her asking not to use it, the ship's kind of already sailed. Maybe she means like he used it elsewhere, but I can't find it anywhere else. It truly has lived as just a stream moment from him. The only one that's using this whole situation anywhere else is her. So I'm just a little baffled with what she's even talking about in regards to this. And she's saying that out of everybody there, hers is the only one that they used. Where? What did they use it for? Like a fucking billboard advertisement somewhere? Like, where are they using it? I don't see it unless she's seeing, like, clips from it floating around and then misunderstanding where that's coming from. Because as far as I can tell, it's not like Plaque Boy Max or his team is, like, you know, plastering this all over the place to try and besmirch her name or anything. The only one that is attacking anyone here is her to Plaque Boy Max. And in fact, on his stream, he did, like, address this saying, hey, all love, this is kind of weird, especially because she threatens a lawsuit. He's like, hey, don't really know why we're talking about that. This is weird. All love, though. Like, he's the one that's trying to, like, calm everything down.
And I verbally told you not to use it. I have so many things going on right now that I don't have time to take you to court, but I dare you. I dare you to try me, because now you are taking up my time. This 3 minutes that it's taken to post this, I could have been making money.
Yeah, there's a ton of income you can generate in 3 minutes. That's true. Yeah, he's going to be liable for damages in that lawsuit, too, for that extra 3 minutes that was spent with these Instagram reels she was posting. That's going to be up there in the tens of dollars, potentially. So be careful with this lawsuit that she's like vaguely tiptoeing around, saying, try me, and you'll be hearing from my lawyers, pal. You best hang on to your britches, Buster, if you want to try me here. Try you for what, though? Like, why would he do that? Like, what would he even be, like, attempting to go after you for? There's nothing here. You are the only one that is making a big deal out of things here and bringing up, like, a lawsuit. You're so busy, but, you know, if you swing for the fences here, she'll have to carve time away from her busy day running an empire to get the legal system involved. For what, though? Like what is that lawsuit? I'm no lawyer, so maybe there's some, like, charges out there I've never heard of, but I am so, like, taken aback by this decision she's made here to make it so hostile, when all he did was simply just say no when she asked, are you going to give me a kiss? He didn't want to do that, and that's what he said on his stream. I just didn't want to. That's totally fine. Why is he not allowed to say no to you without it being a huge issue? It's just so weird. It's just such odd behavior.
Your new fame, his Instagram, I don't even know who gave him the idea. Do you know the connotation behind the word plaque? And I don't know if this is maybe a different kind of plaque that you're talking about. Maybe it's a different one. But the first thing I thought of, because I don't think he has any real plaques, was plaque on your teeth, okay?
Oof, shit. Now it's getting real nasty. Saying you don't have any plaques, so the plaque I thought of was plaque on your teeth. Jesus. Jiminy Christmas. Oh, yikes. That's rough. This is, like... Again, this is all over nothing. All he did was just not give you a kiss. Play into your scheme where you would, like, pseudo offer a kiss only to say, you know, it's not allowed to happen. He just said no outright, and I guess foiled that. And now it's blown up into, like, fucking 4 different videos she's made about it, like, very upset.
You maybe want to understand the connotation and the vibration that certain words carry through society. I don't give a damn about who you think you are or any of your followers.
I gotta pause real quick because we gotta give an official funeral to the word vibration. That shit has been murdered. It has been bastardized to such a criminal degree. That word is used as the ultimate buzzword in every, like, pseudoscience, mumbo-jumbo nonsense speak ever. Now she's saying that he needs to better understand his name because of bad vibration or something. It is crazy just how much this word gets used in just the most meaningless ways. Go ahead and eat this eucalyptus goat urine pill. It'll fix your vibrational chakras and realign you with the universal vibration type shit. It's just so odd. It's just so peculiar. I feel bad for the word vibration at this point. It's completely lost its identity.
But he walked away from me so disrespectfully. And it doesn't matter about America's Next Top Model. You don't ever depart from a real woman in that nature. Ever. You played yourself. And good luck with that Grammy. Good luck. I really genuinely hope you get it. Because that's probably going to be the height of everything that you get. But that's none of my business. It's between you and God.
Yeah, winning a Grammy is usually the height of a lot of people's existence. That's like an unbelievable dream. So if he does accomplish that, it will probably be the height. And it's something the vast majority of the world and the vast majority of artists will never get to experience. And she's here talking it down as if it's like a meaningless award or something. Like, yeah, I hope you get that, 'cause that'll be all you ever get. A fucking Grammy. Oh my god. But anyway, she brings up America's Next Top Model here unprompted. I don't know why that came in here out of nowhere. The way that comes across is because she was on America's Next Top Model, she believes she deserves to be treated differently than other people, but she then says, doesn't matter that you don't walk away from anyone in that disrespectful manner. But I would argue he didn't do anything disrespectful at all, and I feel like most people would agree, and I don't think anyone would feel like he did something rude to them if he had left this conversation the same way to someone else that had offered a kiss that was not something that he wanted to reciprocate. Like, it is a weird thing to do. And he said no and then left. That's it. He did say, like, what the fuck was that? But I think that's a pretty natural response to having a stranger say, are you going to give me a kiss? Like, imagine if this was just some random dude and it was a girl out there promoting her business and whatever she's doing. And the guy starts filming and is like, are you going to give me a kiss now? And she's like, no, and then leaves saying, what the fuck is that? I feel like everyone would be like, yeah, it's a pretty normal response. Because it is. Like there is nothing he did here that I think could even remotely be viewed as, like, disrespectful. At least not from what I've seen. So anyway, just wanted to blabber about this a bit. Just a very unnecessary attack on somebody who I think did really nothing wrong here. He just didn't want to give you the kiss is all. Like, I don't think it's that deep, and it shouldn't be that big of a deal. That's about it. Yeah. I can't believe this isn't being talked about more. I only just now heard of it, and I'm tardy to the party. I've only seen, like, a couple of articles even loosely addressing this. Did you know that a former tobacco executive, upper echelon zombie in the tobacco industry, is now at a high-level position in the CDC? I only caught wind of this because a buddy of mine sent me this article from Medical Professionals Reference, which talks about why this is such a confusing and concerning decision from the CDC to give this position at the CDC, Deputy Director of Legislative Affairs, to Stephen Sale, who previously worked for Fontum Ventures, a British tobacco company subsidiary. The company was primarily focused on e-cigarettes and nicotine pouches, but I think it should be pretty obvious the conflict of interest with this man in this position. I think it's obvious, at least. I'm hoping you have a functioning frontal lobe and can piece this complex puzzle together here. It's wild. I've seen it described as appointing an arsonist as a firefighter, and I feel like that's an apt comparison. It's baffling, and it extends across so many other decisions throughout the entire administration. I will not stop harping on this one in particular, for example. Donald Trump put Lawrence Taylor on the Presidential Council of Sports, Fitness, and Nutrition. That is a position that deals with children. Lawrence Taylor is a registered sex offender. It's not some buried secret. He is literally a sex offender, and it is well known, and yet Trump puts him in this position that works directly with kids. It's fucking insanity. And now in the CDC, we have a tobacco industry veteran whose entire business model, his entire job, was trying to find ways to get more people hooked on their product. Why the fuck is this fungus now at a high-level position in the CDC? That is the antithesis. Like, it's shocking. But like at this point, it shouldn't be. I genuinely don't think I would be surprised if Trump held a surprise conference tomorrow and said, listen, everyone, I want you to put your hands together, give a big round of applause to Satan. He's coming on board to lead the ethics committee here. And then everyone claps like, yeah, it's about time. Wait a minute, hold on. Hold your horses, I got another big announcement. Professor Evil will also be joining as part of the new Smile initiative for this country. Whoopee! Like, it's actually unreal how this administration is finding the worst possible fits for these positions. And it's just so blatant. Like, it's just, like, literally right in your face. Anyway, back to the Super Saiyan of smoking, Steven here. In an editorial published in the journal Tobacco Control by Dr. Timothy McAfee, former head of the CDC's Office of Smoking and Health, he called the appointment unprecedented. It should be 100% clear that we don't want former tobacco industry executives working inside the nation's public health agencies helping influence policy adoption. Others also said that Sale's employment breaks earlier promises from U.S. Health Secretary RFK Jr. to shut the revolving door between industry and government. I promise you, RFK Jr. doesn't even remember he said that. That might have been the brainworm talking. Right now, he is just too busy coming up with new math.
Do you know what it President Trump has a different way of calculating. If there's two ways of calculating percentage. If you have a $600 truck and you reduce it to 10, that's a 600% reduction.
This guy spent way too much time licking toilet bowls clean. He has completely fried his fucking brain with all the butt chugging of methylene blue and all the heroin that he's done throughout his life. Holy shit, that is not a 600% reduction. That is impossible. That's a 98% reduction. Even fucking a 4th grade mathematics student could tell you that much. It's simple calculations, and yet he keeps going.
Was questioning me during the hearing, and she was ridiculing President Trump for his math, and she was saying it's mathematically impossible to have a drug drop by 600% cost, which he had claimed. And I said, well, if the drug was $100 and it raised the price to $600, that would be a 600% rise. Well, if it drops from 600 to 100, that's a 600% savings. And the president used that mathematical device to illustrate the magnitude of the theft that has been happening against our country and our people, as he said.
You fucking dolt. Oh my goodness, it's painful. Jiminy Christmas, that's not how that works. You are not reducing anything by 600%. When you reduce something by 100%, it hits 0. Anything over that, it's going negative, which means you would be getting paid to take it, the drug. This is ridiculous. And you're not saving 600% either. If you're trying to like swap around the nomenclature, trying to get rid of the 600% reduction. No, in fact, you're saving 600. You're not. And no matter how you spin it. And for some reason, they just will not let it go. They keep doubling down on something that is like, it's not even subjective. It is objectively, provably incorrect. I don't even get the point of lying about it. Just say, he was wrong. That's not how that works. Whoopsie-daisy. But drug prices are coming down. Yeehaw. Like, is it hard to do that? Like, what? It's crazy. It's actually crazy. The point I'm making is there is no way he even remembers that whole lip service he delivered about shutting the revolving door on industry and government. By the way, glyphosate fully back in action, which is something that RFK was really against, but now he's got justifications for it, you know, now he sees things a little bit different, so of course he's breaking this promise. That's like the number one thing the administration does, is just break every promise ever. Anyone remember the Epstein files? Anybody? Hello? Anyway, back on to the topic of Stephen Sale. Andrew Nixon, a spokesperson for the Department of Health and Human Services, told Stat that Sale brings more than 25 years of experience working at senior levels of the federal government and will be a valuable asset at the CDC to ensure effective coordination with Congress. That's just such a meaningless statement. I have 30 years of being short, but does that make me a good candidate to be on the tall person committee? I don't really think so. I don't think that experience is all that valuable when you look at his history of trying to get the population hooked on harmful for their health products. He was a tobacco executive. So why the fuck would he even be considered for a position in the CDC that is the opposite? Now, according to officials, Sale doesn't have any tobacco company stocks, but according to McAfee, the new appointment is opening a door that has been closed for decades and letting the fox into the henhouse with open arms. Now, being fully open and honest here, I personally don't think this is the first time it's happened. It opened a door that had been closed for decades. I think the CDC has definitely had problems, and I do definitely think there has been some pharmaceutical meddling in the CDC previously. This just happens to be very egregious and very public-facing now, with a former tobacco industry executive coming on board the CDC in a very public fashion, but it somehow is flying under the radar. This is a position that directly deals with policy, as I understand it. And even if he doesn't have any stock in tobacco companies any longer, this cannot be the best person for the job. It is extremely concerning and paints a picture that there's going to be really light stances on tobacco and maybe a bit of rewriting around the health problems, and maybe we start looking at vaping more optimistically, because now vaping's starting to get a bad rep too. It's a lot of issues. I think anyone that is able to think should be able to come up with a laundry list of problems someone like this having this position can cause. Anyway, I wanted to yap about this a little bit because I actually was stunned because this one is just so fucking ridiculous. That's really about it. So yeah. Big Arch Burger for the big boys. It's McDonald's new item. The CEO seems to hate it, but maybe we'll like it. I think it's going to be very mid.
But no, he said how much he liked it.
He's now done 3 extra videos since then. I don't know if you guys have seen that.
Oh.
He is desperately trying to, like...
Fix it?
I wouldn't... Not even really fix it, but he's like, I don't know, trying to make up for the blunder.
I think you said this. I don't know if it was in a video or just to me the other day, but you said, why post it?
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, they could have just looked at it and been, what if we just re-recorded and you actually eat it?
Like, hey man, bite was a little small, didn't look super happy. Do it again,
Yeah,
because it's live.
Well, he's probably just so busy going back through the drive-thru to get another one.
Right. He wanted to get done with the video so he could just keep going through testing the system. No, this is going to end with him in tears with another one, just like, look, as he stuffs the whole thing in his mouth. It's just a fucking...
Maybe it'll be like Squidward and the Krabby Patties. It's all going to go to his thighs.
And then you explode.
It is, but his other ones, so like recently, he did one where he's getting asked questions, I'm guessing, by like employees or someone. He's like, how often do I eat at McDonald's? All the time. At least 3 to 4 days a week, actually.
You think I don't eat there all the time? Yeah,
He just keeps reiterating that he loves the product. He's like, this product. Now this is how you do a product. He like hesitates to call it food.
He really does. Well, legally he can't. That's a joke. That's a joke. It is McDonald's. As the CEO of McDonald's, you don't have to claim you eat this every day. You should actually be like, maybe don't eat our food every day. It's not the healthiest thing in the world.
Are you kidding me? That would be a death sentence.
Oh, that would be
him.
terrible.
God forbid. He actually literally can't say that or he'd probably lose his job overnight.
God forbid you fucking speak some truth. But it's like, I don't know why I set this out like this was our plate. I'll put it on here now. I will say, face value, that's a big burger.
Wait, we haven't said what this is yet.
This is the Big Arch Burger.
The Big Arch
Burger, which I think is what? Cheddar cheese,
pickles, onion.
It's white cheddar cheese.
Oh, I didn't know that. But it's pickle, onion, lettuce. I think that's 8 pounds of beef on a poppy sesame something.
That is crazy.
Is this supposed to be the new Big Mac? Because when I was getting it, it says limited. Like this isn't.
This is the Big Arch, not the Big Mac. They both can exist.
But I think what Danny's saying
is this supposed to be a staple? Yeah,
is this going to be like the new big menu item? I don't know. I think it's like the McRib, but almost edible is kind of the design philosophy.
I think it also depends on how much sells and how much people like it. Because if people are like, best thing you've ever made, it's here to stay.
Exactly. Can you imagine the fucking CEO eating a McRib? God, I would actually kill to see, what's his name? Chris Kwasinski or some shit? I don't know.
Mike Wazowski.
I would kill to see him eat a goddamn McRib on camera now.
And then you'd be like, oh, do you want the Shamrock Shake with it? And he'd be like, what? What's a Shamrock Shake?
What? All right, here, I'll just take a
You
big
mean our
bite.
green liquid product.
See, that's why I put that there. It was helpful.
It is. We are coming up on Shamrock Shake time, right? Are you? Is that something that you're excited? We're excited
I don't
for?
know that I've ever had one.
No, we never had. We've had to have one.
Have
right?
we had one on camera?
I don't know. If we did, it was very forgettable. But just look at the way we bit into that versus how Chris took a bite.
I wasn't even thinking.
We fucking butt cheeked it. Like that's how men eat a burger.
People are always talking about how we butt cheek our sandwiches. Can't help it.
You're so right.
I'll say it.
It's
not
fine.
bad.
Yeah, it's fine.
Not bad.
It is exactly what I would expect to eat or to taste with a burger that looks like that.
I haven't had McDonald's in a long time. It does look like those patties are a little bigger than what I'm used to. So is it like a little bit higher? I don't want to say a higher quality, but I kind of have to. Is it like a little bit higher quality?
I think you get more meat for it. It's the same quality. I think you just get more of it. This, if I remember right, is $8. Can you check?
Okay.
I'm almost positive.
I'm on the case.
I'm almost positive that this is $8. So it's not cheap. And I'm guessing they justify it because you do get 2 quarter-pound patties. I was kidding about 6 pounds, by the way. I don't know if you can tell.
Which is crazy because you said 8 pounds.
Oh, yeah. Actually, I just increased it to 10.
Let's see. How much is it? I'm so tired of AI. I'm looking on Google, just tell me the price. It goes likely between 9 to 11 or 14 to 15. Also could be between 689 to 1019. I want McDonald's to show me the price. Big Arch Burger.
Do you think if we get one of the headsets with the Burger King AI in it, we could ask it what the price is on stuff like immediately?
Get Patty on the horn.
Only if you say please.
Patty, show me pictures of Ronald McDonald with boobies.
Thank you, Patty.
Beam that directly into my cornea.
All right, so I'm gonna have to order pickup to figure out this guy.
Naturally, yeah, you have to download the.
Does it not say on the menu what the price is?
Sure doesn't.
That's crazy.
Sure doesn't. Let me just look what it is in Uber. I'm sure it's $48.95.
Where did I put the receipt? Did I throw it out? I might have.
Sorry, guys, we're getting there. Shamrock Shake's already here.
Oh my God! Big news.
Big Arch Burger. Let me know when you see it because I fucking don't. Why would it not just be at the top?
Maybe it was.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
$10.19.
Jesus,
That's expensive.
Is that with like a delivery markup, or is that
That's
just
the
a menu
Uber
item?
price?
Yeah, this doesn't take in the delivery yet, but I'm assuming it is
Normally
higher
prices,
on Uber.
yeah, they're already higher, and then they make them even higher.
Yeah.
This is now about Uber. I'm just trying to see if it can explain.
I'm almost positive it's $8. If you go into McDonald's right now, yeah,
that would
I
make
think
sense.
it's $8.
It's 1,000 calories.
Not bad.
Sorry, 1,020 calories.
Not bad.
2 juicy quarter pounder 100% beef patties layered with 3 slices of melty white cheddar cheese, topped with both crispy and slivered onions, zesty pickles, and crisp lettuce. But what truly sets it apart is the new Big Arch sauce, tangy, creamy, with the perfect balance of mustard, pickle, and sweet tomato flavors.
I didn't get
Is there sauce on it?
There is, but I didn't taste that at all.
I didn't either.
But it's not bad. Like for McDonald's, it's pretty solid.
I thought it was just cheese. I didn't even taste the sauce.
Yeah, the sauce is the yellow stuff. See, there it is. It's starting to come out. Here, I'm just going to get a little bit of it. That's not what sets it apart. I'm going to be honest with you.
No, it's definitely not what sets it apart. But it is fine. Like, it's decent.
I would say
I don't
if
hate
you
it.
got whatever it is in store, $8, $10, burning a hole in your pocket, not a bad burger to get.
I would say if you have $8 that you're really wanting to spend on food, you can definitely find something better than McDonald's to use it at.
You could go to Culver's.
You could go to Culver's. I love Culver's.
Maybe you can go to Burger King and get the new Whopper.
But we don't know how that Whopper is, Danny.
Yet.
Look at how excited that chicken is for us to try it.
I almost got us chicken fries on the side just so we could have them. Sure, they're spongy, but they're delicious. Whoa.
Okay.
Wait a second.
Chase just heard that.
Yeah. Chase
the whole
was falling
building just
asleep
shook.
and he jumped out of his chair. Here, ready? I know we ate some, but
That's a big.
they brought the base.
Yeah, that is a big thud.
And remember, nobody is a bigger Burger King hater than us.
True.
Like,
I fucking despise
we
Burger King.
we go out of our way to throw strays at Burger King.
Yeah, I find extra time in the day to shit on Burger King. All right, flame grilled Whopper, the big reveal. Imagine smoke coming out.
Felt underwhelming. I feel like I built it up.
I feel like there's
Nothing happened. That's weird.
I thought it was going to be like really taking up the
Yeah,
space.
it's like the Lay's chip bags of boxes. This tomato fell off. I'm just gonna get that out of there.
Okay, though, that's...
There's more on there, I think.
right.
If not, that's a disgrace. Take its diaper off.
Yeah, let's get him nude. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
How much was
Do they
this?
normally come with the diaper? Is that a new thing?
That's a new thing, I think.
Yeah, they're becoming a high class establishment.
So, 1 patty,
Yep.
less than 2, notably.
Less than 2, which McDonald's had how many slices of cheese? Because this had 3.
What's new about this Whopper?
I have no idea because apparently they didn't change the meat.
The bun, I know, is new. They changed the bun.
Thank God they've got to the root of the problem.
And they say more pleases and thank you, thanks to AI Patty, the AI assistant.
Also, I'm pulling up the price to compare.
Yeah, I bet this is cheaper.
Yep, $7.19 for the Whopper.
Thought so.
What is new? What's new about the new Whopper?
I know the bun is the big one. I don't think there's much else.
More premium, softer bun with a shiny glaze. better tasting, in quotes, better tasting, creamier mayonnaise, and most notably, a cardboard clamshell box instead of paper wrapping. That's the change. We were impressed with the box.
So the difference is the box, the bun, and the mayo.
Well, when you strike perfection with the Whopper, there's only so much room for improvement.
They are doing everything they can not to fix it.
Wow. All right. Well, here I go.
Sir, what do people hate about this Whopper? Everything,
The box.
especially the meat. Let's change the box.
People aren't ordering it because the box isn't cool.
That's soft bun.
The bun is better.
It really is.
It's a lot better.
There's one glaring issue here in this burger. They've always had this glaring issue. The meat. Change the meat.
The thing is, I don't hate their meat, especially going back to back with McDonald's. I would actually say the meat here is better than the meat there. But again, I still don't think it's like amazing.
This tastes like a like concession stand at a high school baseball game.
That's exactly what it tastes like. Thoughts?
Gives you a lot to think about.
It puts questions in your head, doesn't it?
It does. Their box is not as good.
No, it's not.
I would eat this over that, personally. You don't have to agree. You could eat this over that. Over this.
I'm kind of torn. I think the meat here is better. I like the bun here more. I think this is overall tastier, though.
Here. Let's really get down to the nitty-gritty. Rip me off a piece of their meat.
Oh, smart. A direct head-to-head.
Exactly.
You don't see this often. I don't think I got any of their mayo on my bite.
Well, that's because it's so premium they can barely put any on.
Yeah, it's too
They'd run into
expensive.
loss. Shockingly, Burger King's meat tastes slightly more like meat.
Yeah.
When you really take away the toppings, neither is great.
Who would have seen that coming?
Yeah, that was shocking to me.
Is there a conclusion to this experiment?
That's what I was trying to figure out.
I would say mid
plus.
Oh, okay, all right.
Wait,
is this Burger King coming out on top?
To me personally, if I hands tied, Culver's have all burnt down.
Yep.
Every other fast food place has been condemned. This is the last two standing.
Mm-hmm.
I'd probably go with the Whopper.
Go here. I'd go Big Arch. Not fair though, because it costs more money and has a lot more on it.
Yeah.
I will also say consensus on them separately. Big Arch, not bad. Whopper, slight improvement.
I do think it is improvement. Yeah, I would say they're trending in the right direction.
I don't want to brush over that. They really did make it better.
With the slightest alteration, with the bun box and a little better mayo, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know, man. They're all just so out of touch.
And I will say, CEOs, McDonald, Big Stinky, this guy, much better.
Much bigger bite.
Much bigger bite.
Much bigger bite. Bigger box, bigger bite.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bigger bun.
A lot better mandibular action when he went in there.
Yeah. Huh.
Yep.
Well, there you have it. You're welcome.
There it is. What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Cooking Mama, People for the Ethical Treatment of Animals Edition. Let's do this shit. Make a Thanksgiving feast, prepare the fetus. Pluck the turkey, click on the feathers with your mouse, pluck them from the dead turkey. This must be the fucking Jack Bauer of turkeys here. What am I doing, poking him in the face? No, grabbing him by the feet? Oh shit, the feathers are falling. These feathers don't belong to you, turkey, you fucking thief. Call the president, tell him the interrogation is going according to plan. Oh shit, done. Nice work. 56 points, that's a lot of points. Remove the internal organs using your mouse, stick your hand inside the turkey. I'm sold, don't need to read the rest. Not sure why its anus is bloody, but we're going in. Brace for impact, turkey, it's gonna be a wild ride. This is fisting of the highest caliber, the next level of fisting. Where's its shit-producing facility? I'm taking it out. Shit, I'm running out of time. Fuck. Get in the bowl. Oh, no, I'm just holding its heart. I'm sorry, turkey. Your shit box remains intact. Complete. Little do they know, it's incomplete. That shitting box is still in that turkey. I feel bad for the family member that bites into that, gonna get a mouthful of turkey shit right up in there. Fuck it, I'm skipping all of this. Bonus? Fuck your bonus. Oh, fucking heaping pile of turkey shit. I could have skipped this step had I successfully removed the shit-producing depot inside of the turkey. What are you doing, cracking some eggs? Let's do it. Not sure why the hand's making the crip sign, but I don't give a shit. We're cracking this. This bowl is an asshole. Oh, there we go, crack the egg. Get in the bowl, there it is. You wanna fuck something, egg? Why don't you fuck the bowl? Come here, egg. You too. Oh, son of a bitch. 2 eggs, 40 points. Keep your hands inside the roller coaster at all times. We got fucking 40 points. This looks too easy. I'm the karate cooker. I'm kung fu cooking in this bitch. Some baby vomit? Slide it in there. A sponge? The meal would be bland without it. Bubbling mucus? No meal's complete without that. Some eggs? That's real food. That's fucked up. Is this arrow pointing me to ancient treasure? Oh, give it a stir! Oh, shit. Fuck, whoa. In my stirring excitement, I almost clicked bookmark and share. Oh, alright. You think you can just turkey shit anywhere you turkey want because you're a turkey. No, sir, not on my watch. This turkey shit's going right up the turkey asshole it was shit out of. I've been shoving turkey shit up turkeys' assholes for years. I call it tossing the turkey toys. Fuck. Not all the shit made it back in the turkey's asshole. Remove the head. Well, since you asked so nicely. Am I about to samurai slice this shit off? What am I doing here? Oh, there we go. Hit it with a Yoshimitsu overhead slash. That'll make it quicker. Good ass cheeks. That was a buzzer beater. My goodness. That's fucking phenomenal. Cook the turkey. Alright, here we go. Oh, wow. You don't see that in food magazines for a reason. People would look at that and instantly cream themselves, especially after it develops those blisters. That is appetizing. Chefs must be scratching their head at— oh, just look at that! Makes your mouth water just looking at it. Looks delicious, scrumptious, nutritious. What everyone's wanting from their local deli. Make the giblet. What are we making after that? Some macaroni and fuck? Little Red Riding Hood is looking pissed. This turkey is tough as nails. It's had its head chopped off, its asshole fisted, its organs taken out, and yet he still maintains eye contact. This turkey must have been the Hulk's sparring partner before it was captured. Where the fuck did they find this turkey? In Hercules' living room? He is still just staring a hole through the fucking chef. That looks like the face of a galactic thumb war champion. Alright, what's next? Alright, one of these again. Alright, here we go. Let's do it. Oh shit, I gotta do this. Let's throw in a FedEx package, an asteroid to enhance texture, nitrocellulose for taste, motor oil. Now that looks like a delicious mixture. What is this? Oh wow. We are flipping this shit here to help it reach apotheosis. Now that is a succulent gravy mixture. Oh, that is incredible. Strain the gravy. Alright, what are we doing here? What is this? We salt and pepper in this bitch? I guess not. What are we doing then? Oh, what was I thinking? We're sticking our hand right in this acidic solution. Oh, fuck. I didn't even manage to pull the pigeon out of that shit in time. A Thanksgiving meal has never looked this delicious. Wow, that is fucking juicy. Alright, what do we got next? What is this? Alright. Mash the tofu. Just fucking drops a cinder block of tofu on my lap. Oh shit, this isn't tofu, it's silly putty. Yeah, look at this. See how high I can throw the silly— oh shit. Move my mouse off the damn— there we go. Damn it, son of a bitch. I only got to play with the silly putty for a couple of seconds. Shape the tofu turkey. Are these bubbles? Alright. Alakazam. Mobile command, this is not working. Oh, there we go, never mind, I got it. We are shaping this now. Oh, this is shaping. If you've ever seen something being shaped, then you've seen this. That looks good. Alright. Baste the tofu turkey. There's some anal discharge. in Godzilla's wart. Oh, just exchanging phone numbers between the two of them. That's lovely. This tofu turkey's being basted like it's never been basted before. Fucking taste the baste. A flawless performance. Cook your tofu turkey. Alright. Time to cook. Perfect. What's next? Oh, complete. Alright. Completed it. What's next? I guess she loves turkeys now. Did I just complete this? I think I did complete this. And I guess she went back to slaughtering turkeys. Alright. Dominated that shit. It only took like, what, 10 minutes? Damn. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya. I come before you as an evolved specimen, a new man, recently freed from all witchcraft and curses. Well, all but one, I guess. The short spell is still largely in effect on my body, but even that I feel like is starting to wither. I think it's finally starting to show signs of weakening. I think I'm overdue for a growth spurt any day now. But aside from that, the curses I once carried are gone. And I ask you, what is the best feeling in the world? Big boobies in the palm of your hand? Maybe. Possibly. But what about winning? Where's winning rank on your tier list? Because for me, it's very much up there towards the top. And the main curse that I suffered from was a curse of not winning, a curse of losing. I've been in the esports game for many, many years now, and while we have won a couple of majors, we'd never won a world championship. Until last night. We have finally fucking done it. We here at Shopify Rebellion have taken home the big trophy, the big W, and I want to show you the journey because it had been an incredible weekend here watching this team play and win it all. Dominant fashion, by the way. Our team looked unbeatable. We have the God Squad. An extremely fun weekend watching the boys go to work here. Best team in the world, the GOATs. Cycle, Last Shot, Royal 2, Frosty, and Coach Nick Bestman have done it, cementing themselves as a piece of history.
We should get Hayabusa armor for in here.
Yeah, we should. Yeah. The trophy should go right there next to a full set of armor.
That would be.
All right, wait, Charlie. Permission if we win worlds to get Halo armor, Spartan armor.
For sure. We win worlds, we can get a full Master Chief get up.
All right.
Adorn it with all the trophies.
Maybe this time around.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Oh my God.
It's time. Let's get a hot start to the day. Let's get a hot start. Royal 2 immediately getting first frag. Last Shot following. You'd love to see it.
Yep.
Royal 2 again. Four down.
Full squad wipe.
That's 4 down.
Bang. Wow.
And just slam the gas pedal to the ground.
Yep.
Now go ahead.
Hot tub's too hot.
Yeah.
Way to follow that up.
Yeah, that was super
Good work.
Yep.
Boys.
Good game one.
In the bag.
From Shopify have been
Go work.
absolutely insane.
We love to see that.
To just be a 2-1 lead.
Yep.
That's a good grenade. There you go.
Last one.
One more. Oh, yeah. That's him. That's him.
That's the guy.
Come on, back smack.
Oh,
nice. Okay.
Huge.
All right, good.
Oh.
Good shit.
Charlie, be honest with me. How scared were you when you heard Ryan say, "Oh, we for sure got this"?
I'm not that superstitious anymore. It's okay.
Oh, I still am.
That's okay.
I'm thinking as we get into like the playoff bracket, we crush some beers out of this bad boy.
Oh, that's such a good idea.
That sounds good.
We should do that.
We have the wine.
I could fit a Bud Light in here.
a little BL smoothie.
Someone said we're like dads watching their little league team.
Yelling at the refs.
That's probably GG. That's probably GG. All right, good work. A clean 3-0 and a handshake.
Give them right now, but this game's gonna be
There nice.
Nice. Boys.
Everybody's been saying I could probably beat Connor in a fight.
to try and take some bodies here.
That's the big talk.
I think everybody has been saying that.
I don't know about a fight, but I know you could beat him in like a name spelling competition.
Three-man advantage. SLG last player alive. Glory spawns up as well.
Keeping my cool in situations.
Not allowing that flag to get moved.
Not being a shit person.
Trying to connect onto Glory, who just slid under that sniper rifle bullet to get out towards the tower.
Everyone walked by.
Does not check both ways when he crosses the road.
Whoa, baby! Oh, and he's still clapping.
Incredible.
Somebody find the kill. Come on.
Okay, way to clean him up. Let's make like my ass and wipe him.
Defensively superb.
Make my ass and split.
Lose an opportunity here and now have to deal with the flood from Shopify.
Not to talk about there. How about last shot going towers?
Make like my ass and him roll.
Frosty off the spawn. And just like that, they immediately turn the tide. They fly right out of their base with ease.
We all got real stuck there.
That's
All right. For real, guys.
Yeah, let's get serious, guys. Stop messing around.
There it is. Come on, there it is. Come on.
Okay.
Oh, another one. I'm scared.
Didn't even need to trade it. This is perfect. This is perfect.
Do it.
Let's move it.
Take it.
Let's move it.
Take it. Take it. 3 dead. 3 dead.
Come on.
Yep. Now you're just stalling me.
Oh my God.
Guys.
We asked, we received.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, all square.
10-10.
Oh, good angle. Square, then square.
He's right below you.
Goal.
Okay. Didn't even need to trade it.
Oh my God.
Didn't even need to trade it.
Oh my God.
Come on, find him. Yep.
Boy.
Another one.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert. Oh, we were surrounded.
Now before going narrowly into
Come out
Nice.
here.
Okay.
We have you surrounded.
Listen now with Shopify Rebellion.
World Star.
Oh, wow.
Holy, that's crazy. That feels old now.
World
Crazy. That was when you got home and before you start your homework, you wanted to see someone getting the shit beat out of
Oh my God.
Oh my God, dude.
Dad at a Pee-wee game gets his ass beat.
Here we go.
Come on,
our way
boys.
back. Come on.
Falling away, no shield.
That was that all hilarious. I had to let that burp out.
Yeah, that was
holding them back.
Actually, that was big for us, Matt.
Good,
Let him loose.
good B section.
Gave him the old burp section.
It's Royal 2 with the
Oh, baby.
Boy.
one of the most experienced campaigners we have in Halo.
No. Heat check.
Yeah.
Too strong of a push.
Too hot. Hot tub's too hot.
Nice.
Oh,
Wait,
shit,
but that was so
close.
Oh, that was
No more.
two. That was such a clean knockback. Holy shit.
Bro, this game got me.
Last shot gets
Come on,
All right, they're gonna group.
Yeah, it's a good game.
They're gonna group heavy
Ooh,
now.
game kill.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, one more.
Nice.
Attaboy.
Yes.
Good grenade.
That's a great grenade.
Nice.
Even though SLG goes to the remote detonation, it will not be enough.
Attaboy. Got your teeth out on him.
No, shark doesn't fall out.
Oh! Royal 2's going nuts.
Oh! May I get another one? Oh, come on. Sorry, I asked for too much.
Need to clean up?
Yep, cleaned it.
Nice, good clean. Triple clap.
There it is.
They call that the triple clap.
Triple clap.
Clap in your cheeks.
Triple clappy.
God damn it.
But even more so in that
with everybody else from Shopify flooding towards C.
Wait, no, wait, hang on.
Hey,
Get
off.
off,
guys.
boy.
I think they got it.
Go on, get.
all eyes on A here with the
All right,
Shitter, get off the point.
We did it.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Good game.
Another
Good game.
3-0.
And you know what? They're done for the day now.
There's definitely not more games.
To us, they're
It's
done.
a scheduled permanence thing. We can't see it.
If we're not here, they won't play.
That was fucking great.
Yeah, they killed it.
Yeah, they have one more game, but it literally won't start till 11:30. So I think that's probably where the watch party for today will be called.
Yep. And then tomorrow, we're running it back bigger and better.
Damn right.
We're adding in YouTube stream.
Whoa.
We're adding in double the chicken.
Whoa. Talking about
That's
our
the 120 bees in
More
the chicken.
butts.
So many farts, guys. This room will smell horrible.
so many much shit.
And magic pussy
There's gonna be
flying
Magic
everywhere.
pussy.
Specifically, what they had worked on.
Good grenade.
There we go.
Come on.
Flush them out.
Come on.
Make like my poop in my toilet and flush them.
When we talk about FaZe, the way that they dealt with their gen.
Oh, yeah, we're back.
We're alive. Oh, here we go.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, he's
Fucking throw!
That cycle, he's built different.
Oh,
Come
my
on.
God. Now you get the bomb and you put it in him.
You put it in him.
He's coming.
Put it in.
No way.
Put it in. Good.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Did he get it?
He got it. He got it.
He got it.
That was huge.
That was
Nice
really
job.
cool.
Were you talking like a pirate yesterday? I don't remember if you were. I was listening through a wire.
Through what?
Through a wire.
One more time, matey.
Through a what?
Through a wall.
Guys, I think he's having a medical
Did you
emergency.
get it that time, matey?
An armoire.
A wall.
A wall.
Oh, yeah. I was in that room, so I was. A door maybe would have been a better way to
I actually
phrase
thought you
it.
were trying to say door, yeah.
I thought you were, I think I said like a.
Oh,
Through
no,
a
he's got
war.
camo. This is dangerous.
No, through a. Fuck, what are those things called? Not the walkie-talkies, but one of those like little mobile devices from back in the Walkman.
Oh, that'd be sick.
Through a walk.
I was listening to me shanties. Well, if they didn't get any points, they were going to get a secret handicap on the next round, so we needed to take care of it.
Yeah.
The betting odds.
Chauncey Billups is going to get arrested again.
As most pirates do.
Yarr.
We hate gambling.
We're not gambling. X marks the spot. If it's not in there, somebody's already been there, matey.
I'm going to Tortuga. Tortuga.
What if I'm having trouble finding the spot, lads?
The X is always a little lower than
Come on,
needed.
nice. That's good. That's two. A third?
Oh,
Take me to Tortuga.
That's what Pirate Hosier was singing about.
I know we're trying to let time run down. I gotta be honest.
oh, wow.
Had me
Sorry, I
squeal.
Oh, baby.
Stay frosty.
9 seconds. Oh,
Come on, boys.
We gotta have it, right?
Come on.
And this would go to game, or
this
like
would go,
game.
this would go to the last game, and the last game is definitely in our favor.
That's so
huge.
good. What a big.
We gotta clutch this up now.
What did I say? They were waiting. That what I said to him. You can ask him later what I said to him.
You have a chance to make it so Aaron's not allowed to leave this goddamn barn for the whole weekend.
That's right.
Okay, let's get back on the deal,
Not quite pirate-esque.
I like it though.
A little bit.
Tortuga. Can you do Adam Sandler in Pirates of the Caribbean?
And FaZe can set those traps.
Well, that was actually pretty good. That was actually.
Look, I gave you a challenge that was up here and you roasted it.
Yeah, I
I
was.
tried to get there, yeah.
You know who I want to rise to the occasion now? The boys.
The boys.
The boys.
The gentlemen. The squad of fine sirs.
I didn't want that to be a trade. I wanted a clean kill.
Clean them up. Oh boy,
no.
wow, and we didn't even get the kill. Okay, we are playing like actual fucking cheeks.
Please, boys.
Come
the
on,
last
guys.
time we played
This-
Slayer, we were at this point up 27 to
This is the
2.
most important game of our tournament here. We've got to come alive now. Yes, I'm bringing farting back. Yep. Blow and poop out in the form of gas.
Yes, sir. You got it, boys. You gotta get in there.
The best way
Fight,
to spread Christmas cheer is singing loud for all to hear. I found you, Miss Newbert.
Yes.
It's a
Oh
Christmas.
my god. That's.
It's a Christmas. Oh, bring it together. Bring it back
Oh
to
my God,
me.
Royal.
Found you.
Master Chief dropped that plasma grenade himself.
Now watch me whip. Whip. Now watch me nay-nay.
Here it comes.
How can mirrors be real if our eyes aren't real?
Yes.
I've asked that every day for the past 20 years and never
I
gotten
sat
an
on a
answer.
banana and it changed my life forever.
That's elaborate.
Hugh Neutron, actually.
That's actually insane.
Gimme some croissant.
Ryan, skip to the end.
Listen, it's an impressive time here. Okay, we gotta get going.
Gimme croissant.
Oh!
We're all tied up.
I'm bringing sexy back.
Flap! Free Britney.
It's okay.
Oh,
okay.
got him.
No.
Anyone else feeling like a plastic bag right now?
Nice.
Ooh.
Come on, boys, give me some more.
Yes.
More?
Oh yeah, this guy's running. He's
You
scared.
want
We're running right into all his boys.
Pizza.
Oh man, he's
Pizza.
tight spot.
Sneak up on him.
Oh, tight spot. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, come on.
Oh my God.
At 35 to 30.
Oh, yes.
I love thinking about the SR fucking social team trying to pull clips from our watch parties.
Ooh!
Promiscuous girl.
Promiscuous girl.
Teasing me.
More like
Oh, the
Nelly
boys are back in
Barkbottom.
town, dude.
Nelly fart time.
Oh!
Get that fart on him.
Hold on him a
Come
little.
on. Come on. Ooh.
He hit the fucking freeze frame before he slammed on
He
him.
said, get posterized.
Come on and slam. And then you jam.
And then you jam.
If he had missed that, I actually would have shot shit so hard.
They're all grouped up, so both teams know the stakes here.
Scared.
You gotta shake it before you bake it.
Shake it once, that's fine. Shake it twice, okay.
Joe Dierte.
Shake it 3 times, you're playing
Ooh,
with
oh my
yourself,
God.
son. Please.
We're doing it. We got it. We're fart cycling. We're fart cycling.
For this. The fart train.
Cycle the fart.
Royal with the camo.
Active reload on fart. We're gonna have to cut open this.
It's
button.
experimental science, but it's working.
Cut that butt open.
This
Oh.
butt's being cut open.
Look, we already got a
No, dude.
We're gonna have to get this. We're gonna have to get this fart out ASAP.
Yeah, let's get that.
That's what Royal does.
End it with a fartsarian.
Sir, I'm sorry. Your colon has.
Oh, then. Oh! Oh, disrespect!
The fucking Akemi Mutombo into the camera at the end.
Dude, you saw his brain work for a second and go, no, it has to be this.
I'll just hit him with this real quick.
We shared.
Two Cycle
Yeah.
and Charles.
Oh, the double
Wow.
kill. There we go, baby. Hot
Incredible.
start. Hot start.
That was
That's
so
Cycle,
crazy.
baby.
Legitimately, for a second, I thought it was a replay. That was nuts.
Yeah, that was a great start for Cycle.
Oh, no.
Oh. Eight? Oh, I thought he took 2.
That's okay though. That's still good.
2 would have been
That's so
insane.
good.
That would have been insane.
But at some point you gotta wonder, do you
Kind of crazy how the SWAT team busted in that alley and he still
Oh
almost
my
cleaned him up.
God.
You're giving up so much of the map there to
Oh my God, dude.
Disgusting.
Oh, he's doing the happy wiggle.
An absolute shellacking that we're seeing from Shopify.
Wow, they gas just
Shellacking.
Come on, A back. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Good.
Nice.
There we go.
Well, he does actually stop.
Oh! That was disgusting.
That was beautiful. Slid in like a stick of butter.
And now they're going to continue to march their way forward.
Just a...
Yep.
Look at this. Royal 2 realizing it's
Sweep.
Just need a little bit more.
God, 8 points.
A little bit more gas.
Where do they even
below
go
you.
here? They're all over A. They're right underneath Royal right now. They're coming up.
Very possible for Compilation.
Oh no, Royal.
Don't have any
Wait, okay, wait.
He gets a kill. Oh.
Did that guy not see him up there?
It's 2 for 1.
We need this. We need this.
Nice.
Oh my God, I can't believe that guy didn't see Royal.
That's big. That's big.
That's full wipe.
And we got A. Whoa.
Come on.
More kills to secure this game and the series.
That's definitely.
Come on.
We know there's.
There.
All right. Good work. Good work.
Great work.
That got a little dicey. But we did it.
And we're done for the day.
Done for the day.
They
Clean
fucking
3-0.
did it.
That's winners finals tomorrow, baby.
All right, what time's the winners finals match?
Just gotta hold it for 4. That's two down on Optic. There we go.
Nice.
Wait, he
See?
snuck it
That's
in.
how you do it.
He snuck it in.
Snuck it in.
It's just like Chuckles said.
It's just like the pirate Jack Sparrow once said.
Yes.
Arr, Tortuga.
You'll always remember this is the day Charles went to Tortuga.
You best start believing in Tortugas.
You best start believing in butt.
Danny, I have a jersey for you, but Oh!
2 down.
All right.
You best start believing in boobs, Miss Swan. You're wearing
You got 2 of them.
Matt, do you think that women wear boobs?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an accessory.
Oh, okay.
We used to have some, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right, we did.
We had our
I
own
know how
pair
they
of
work.
titties.
We might still have
Honkers, if
those.
you will.
I will, thank you.
It's crazy to think they serve like a practical purpose beyond fun.
Right?
Fun isn't practical.
I was going
Is
to say,
there-
fun is enough for me.
Is there anything else in this world that serves such a practical purpose that is also so much fun?
Video games.
I would argue the practical part.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a good question.
It's more
what,
practical.
what else is so fun and so practical?
Eating.
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 Eating like some good
Eating.
food. That's where my brain goes first.
Tortuga, maybe?
Yeah, so I
Yeah,
guess the
Tortuga.
original purpose is the practical, and the new purpose is the fun.
Well, it's not new. It hasn't been
Well, no,
invented, so-
I should say it's transformed
Okay.
in a way that, like, we don't only eat the practical food, we eat yummy food because it's fun. When boobs first were there, practical purpose. And then we figured out
And then we
fun
were like, wait a
uses.
second, we can have fun with these.
Yeah, there's more to this than just milk.
Oh, there actually is a good answer. It's Viagra. It was supposed to be for heart medicine, and they were like, wait a minute.
Oh,
It's
that's
also
true,
fun.
actually.
Huh, that's a good
I would
one.
argue the current use of it is also
I
practical,
would
not
argue that
just the
too.
heart related.
I use it for fun to see how much willpower I have. Stay down.
Don't disobey me.
Matt in the bathroom in the mirror.
I am in control of my domain. Oh, come on, Royal. Come on, Royal.
Ooh.
Buy some time. Hey,
Put
No.
that.
Oh, my God.
Mac.
Attaboy, Roy.
Max, Mac.
Oh, that was actually...
Almost got it.
That's right. Yep.
Do you think? Do you think the first ever poop freaked that person the fuck out?
What's happening?
Guys, I'm okay, and I actually feel better.
All right, good
Good
game.
game,
Good way to
boy.
open the
Boy,
day.
that's awesome,
Way to open
man.
the day.
Nice.
Nice kill. That's a great kill.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
another
there
great
it is.
kill.
Coffee pot.
Double kill.
Royal 2 is on the hunt.
Nice.
Take the fight. If you think, oh, I'm going to be able to get away with this, nope, you're going to be dead immediately. And that goes
Watch
what
your
you're
left.
talking about, Dave.
Watch your 6. He's got shock rifle. Now watch behind.
Oh, no, there's another guy.
Nope.
Trade. Oh, you got the trade.
Oh, wow, he
That's
got that.
crazy.
Yeah, you got the trade.
Let's
One more.
rock.
One more.
Let's
One more.
rock
One more. One
today.
more. One more.
Let's rock. Let's
Oh,
rock.
oh, man, he-
today.
All right, we're grouping. We're
Oh,
grouping
he's
up.
got... Oh,
On the
Careful.
hunt.
God, he's so close to being the...
Oh, he fucking put that in his teeth. He's shaking.
Oh,
Oh, that bitch.
he's screen cheating.
Nice, Royal 2.
Come on.
Boys are grouping.
Whoa. The movement.
The G slide.
The G slide.
Oh, that's what.
I've never been able to find the G slide, yeah.
You guys found that?
No.
Oh, okay.
I read about it once.
It's a myth.
Saw it in a magazine.
Yeah, I don't think it's.
I read something once.
The Sears catalog.
Too personal.
Ball game, right? When Cycle just kind of swooped in, he could have.
All right, come on, guys. Let's lock in. Close it out.
4 more.
We're also definitely not old enough for the Sears catalog.
That's a fucking lie if
How
I've ever
dare
heard
you.
one. I remember when I was a kid, my parents subscribed to like a bunch of magazines, Sears catalog being one of them. I would constantly look at that.
Oh, he's probably just trying to deflect.
And by constantly, I mean
Oh,
like once or
49.
twice. Like, okay, I guess.
But I'm saying, you masturbated to the Sears
No,
catalog.
no,
That's what I'm saying.
I
We're
looked
not
at
old
it, I
enough for
looked at
that.
it. Good, hey, good game.
Hey, good job.
That was good.
Good game too.
That was good.
Oh, there it is.
If you could have lived, I would have shit my pants.
Still good.
I've shit me britches.
Oh, we have a long day.
Trade it.
Oh,
wow. Nice.
Or win it.
trade
Or
when I
just
can
win.
win.
Yeah, or
Yes.
just win.
Hitting that melee just a little too early.
Not getting those favorite
Bang.
lunges.
Oh, nice shot.
The boys are back in town.
Yeah, boys looking good right now. Let's keep it up.
Triple Cappy.
Triple Cappy.
Aha! I'm working on my plankton.
Oh, is that what that was?
What? It's just an ordinary crab. Oh my goodness. I like when Chase does that.
Chase is so good at
Yeah,
plankton.
he is so good at plankton.
Wait, do you not like when I do it?
No, we
know,
like
can
when
you do it
Chase-
again so I
no, we
can
said
judge?
Chase, man. Sorry, yeah.
No, I haven't been working on talking like plankton. I've been working on singing like plankton.
Oh, you gotta
It's
sing right
inspired by-
You're singing your Pink Pony Club.
Yep, that's how it started.
Oh, okay.
There we go. Scary. Nice. That's 4 down. Nice work.
I hate that they have
So they're just continuing.
Grr,
Do you know what's happening right now?
Triple Cappy.
Triple
Triple
Cappy.
Cappy.
And that is a certified Chick-fil-A free sandwich
Triple
for all
Cap
of
moment.
you. Check under your seat.
All you have to do is buy your own sandwich.
This
What was
is
the
2024 Toyota moment.
what was the Shaq thing? Is it barbecue chicken
yeah,
time?
barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken
I want
alert.
to see why he said that.
Why
Because
did he
whatever
say that?
restaurant he said it about, we're getting for dinner.
It's got to be.
Oh,
big
that's
chicken.
funny.
It has to be big chicken.
It was. I think it was a fucking radio show. I don't know.
Uh-oh.
You can't talk
Oh.
about big chicken on a radio show.
Great grenade, though.
It's forbidden.
Wait.
Wait, we're on B. We're on B.
Wait.
Please, boys, we got to take this.
Move, move, move.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oh, my God.
Come on, come on.
Hold him off.
Oh,
Good shit.
oh, who was that got
Holy
beat?
Oh.
Fuck. Wow.
Not the way you want to win those,
Yep.
but we'll take it. Better than losing it.
It's a
shit.
win.
It is a win.
Wow.
It is a win.
And then our guys
This
are just
matchup stresses me out
Oh
so
my
bad.
God, dude.
I love and hate.
Yeah, it's obviously it's so good for sport, but also I just win.
Yeah, it's like the
Exactly.
best esports has to offer is this fucking matchup.
Who's going to go and grab that one and use it?
They didn't get a hit with that grenade, so I think he's going to sneak on by. Nice.
Great reads from World 2 getting behind enemy lines here.
Nice.
Oh,
There we go. Hey,
God, his positioning is so good. Thank you, Royal
World 2
2.
is unreal.
Yeah.
He is-
Triple!
Let's keep it going.
Quadra kill.
Capitalizing on that chaos, giving his team now.
Oh, yeah, the patience was-
Yeah, that was how Plankton would say quadra kill.
And he's not stopping just yet.
Pretty impressive that you're able to pull that out.
Thanks. Charlie said he loves when I say that.
Yeah, I like it
Especially
when
because
it
it's
does that.
overkill.
And they know
Pretty
when
sure.
to press the gas,
yeah.
they know when
It
to
depends
press
which
the
one.
brake.
Plankton's version of Halo is different. 'cause it's underwater.
It's underwater.
That's
It's a
fair,
completely
yeah.
They don't
different
have-
system.
Yeah, you wouldn't understand.
Yeah.
Making them having to
Their fingers never touch. They're just.
weird
yeah.
Molecules there every
think
time.
it's a 1v1, but instead they are just someone lurking in the shadows. Little plays like that. Now
Okay,
Optic looking
okay,
to
he's low.
actually group
Oh,
here,
shit.
Receive this
Okay,
pressure
good
that's going to
bounce.
be coming in from the Rebellion on the garage side. And they know they can do
Ooh.
it.
Come on, Cycle.
The camos in the hands of Cycle.
There we go.
Nice.
Nice. Get you two.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
Reload.
Everyone's there too.
Get you two.
There's
Get it
one
right.
more.
He even
Get it
got,
right.
he even got in on that, too.
Oh, have another sir.
Or you look at Frosty.
Indeed.
Cuts. You see last shot.
Oh, he's hiding.
Come on.
No.
Damn.
Come on. We trade it. Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
Job of hunting Optic.
Trade it.
No.
In a bad
Almost.
position.
6 kills remaining.
come on.
This is a tight one.
Yeah, come on, guys.
Last shot with snipes.
More.
Can they do
He needs
it?
to not, yeah,
Optic Gaming
not
have shown that they can
overextend.
come back when the moment calls for it.
Come on, boys.
3 kills that they need to get to tie this one up.
Come on.
And they got to remove this snipe from the hands of Last Shot. If he has it in his possession, it's going to be a problem.
Look at this play, having Royal 2 lead here. I like this play, how they do this.
No, we
now
just
with
lost two
Sniper.
over there.
Instead of
Oh.
using
Yeah.
the Sniper,
Oh, no, they're catching up.
one,
Yeah,
two,
Yeah,
come
but
on.
this.
or peek out. They have somebody else do
Oh
the
my
dirty
God,
Come on,
come on.
boys. We got to find some kills.
They're
Get some
grouped up.
information so that Sniper can more confidently go around.
We have
and
to
take
find some
the
We
kills.
just have to play together.
Yeah, why are we?
Use the sniper. Come on.
We're sending 2
He's
into
so
4
close
right
to
now.
really good angles. Come on, come on. Yes.
Yeah. God, come on. Come
Oh,
on.
no.
Okay.
Oh,
Shit.
wait, but we can clean him up.
Three more.
Please clean.
Rebellion are going to have bodies all around it, so they should be able to reclaim it now.
Come on.
Careful.
Come on.
Careful.
Nice.
Good clean.
Two more.
Two more.
One gets locked in.
Come on, boys.
It's going back in.
Again, we'll grab that snipe, but
Yep.
Oh, the 2v1 right there.
Straight it.
Nice.
One more.
That's it.
Nice, boys. Let's go. Holy shit.
Nice.
Way to bring that back. Holy.
Wow.
Woo!
That's grand.
That's grand
big.
finals
That's
now.
grand.
Huge, dude.
Huge.
Huge.
Finals.
That's to be played next week.
Yeah. Definitely not in 3 hours.
Oh, that was so good.
That was good. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Especially for the way that game started. They brought that back big time.
Yeah. Oh my God, Royal 2 is having such a tourney. It's incredible. All right, come on, boy.
Here we go.
Let's go, gentlemen.
Let's blow them out of the water with this capture the flag.
Let's have a
Sorry,
fucking
I
hot
yapped when
start.
I'm nervous.
Let's have a hot
No, we're just getting warmed up for our part.
Hot start.
Here we go. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Let's rock.
Let's be
rock
world
today.
champions. I'm shivering.
Bam.
First go.
There you go, Royal 2.
Yep.
There we go. That's 2 down. That's 2 down.
Yep.
Let's take them to Tortuga.
Yeah, we're so bad.
Tortuga. You best start believing in boobies. I love them.
And then you put in the honking sound effects.
Come on, boys.
No, good damage. Good damage.
Just playing slowly around top middle at the moment, but we'll have to do a little bit of
Nice.
defense.
Good catch.
Going to get that flag off the stand.
Well, a quick 2 dead here, so Royal 2 knows that he can just clean out the util. Should be able to pick up the first one, maybe even 2.
Nice.
Come on.
By the looks of things,
Yep,
There
quick
we
cap.
go. There
Quick
we go.
cap.
Oh my God.
Another
Nice.
one. Another one.
And he's going insane.
He really is. He is so good.
Oh, nice.
I didn't even see him.
Bro, it's the Terminator.
he certainly is indeed. He's going to wait these names out
Stay
as we
alive.
often
Yep,
see.
play life. There you go, Cycle.
Knowing that the respawners from Optic Gaming are going to be coming into the map fresh with 2 grenades in their hands.
Oh,
Nice.
nice. Get one and dip. Huge.
Oh no.
Oh,
Fine. It's fine.
Got some damage in.
Your grand final with a killing spree 5-0
Ooh,
here.
ooh.
They'll take down 2 yet again, and so far
nice last shot.
Come on, boys.
He's been a hell of a teammate
Good
right
flagpole.
That is a flagpole.
Has already made it.
Kill him, Nye.
Nice. Royal 2.
Keep controlling him.
God,
Who up
he's a demon.
pulling the flags?
Me.
Come on, come on, come on.
Oh.
Cap it. Somebody go.
Tap it in,
Please.
tap it in.
So close.
Oh,
shit.
There we go.
we got it.
Tap.
Nice.
Nice, boys.
All right, now get
Yeah,
ready.
let's get
Stop the counter cap.
regrouped up.
Yep.
He's on the move, however.
Careful.
Optic looking for a counter cap. Royal 2 has
He's
a
pushing hard. Oh, they didn't see.
Oh, it's all right. It's all right.
but he finds that kill.
Come on.
And 4 more
Yeah, that was the counter cap. That's I was worried about that.
One cap goes one way, and we swing back the other. Optic
Yeah, but watch this counter cap.
Oh, the counter to the counter?
And you feel like it comes in a very important part of the game. Instead, if this goes 3-0, it's blown wide open. However, Optic Gaming doing very well to counter immediately, and they keep the game within 1 flag.
Both teams
All
now.
right, come on, let's keep it up. Foot on the gas. Keep Charlie's hand in his pants.
Yep.
Went the way of Shopify Rebellion. Formal just playing a little bit of defensive work at the moment.
No.
Also keeps bound alive.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on, let's lock it back in. Let's lock it back in.
Okay.
And grand finals.
All right, they've got it again.
Look, we've said it before. It's a game of momentum.
It's true. I would just like to have it.
Crazy thing about momentum, when you stop theirs, it stops.
All right, all square.
Yep. All right, we gotta
bounce back.
Tighten it up a little bit here.
If they could bounce back from whatever might come their way in your grand final, let that be an indicator.
So I ran the numbers.
Yep.
What the
And if
numbers
we
say.
keep getting 2 and then they get 2, we
Come on.
win.
Come on, guys.
Gotta get that one.
Bound alive. Good things happen for Optic Gaming. 2 did again for Shopify Rebellion.
Good grenade. There you go.
Come on, there we go.
Frosty.
Come on. Come on, come on, come
Oh,
on.
Frosty hit all the shots there.
Nice. Nice. Here we go.
That's the Frosty gameplay. right
Let's
there.
take control
trade.
back.
Good trade.
Take control back. Here we go.
We got the numbers.
Come on, low momentum shift? Foot on the
Got
gas?
some position on him.
What a bounce back from Optic Gaming.
Really, really
Oh,
impressive.
I see the instinct in Royal right now.
I see London. I see France.
I see optics
Extremely quickly
losing.
the first one
Nice.
in under 60 seconds.
Way to clean it up. Last
Oh,
shot.
damn, he can get his shields back.
In this series, and especially for Optic Gaming, you have to match kill for kill Shopify. You have to make sure that when
Huge.
Good move. Good move.
that you're within
Oh, baby.
Good damage. Keep them on their
Yep,
toes.
just keep pissing that DPS.
This is the Royal we know, baby. Oh no, he didn't see.
You are always fighting 1v2s. That will be
Nice.
What a move!
That was a great move.
Nice.
God.
Come on, come on. Nice.
God, Roy. Down. That's a flagpole.
Come on.
Into the
Oh, I didn't even see them pull it.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to be taking down a couple
Come on.
players.
Get it deep.
Shopify need these kills before they force
It's alright. It's alright. It's alright.
Oh, don't let him counter.
Shit. Nice.
Oh,
there you go,
Frosty.
Frosty.
I
cannot believe he just got out of that.
Yeah.
Nice last shot. Come on, boys.
Let's get this cap.
Okay.
Flag Cappy.
Nice.
Flag Cappy.
Nice.
Nice. All right.
Nice,
Good one, good one, good one.
One more.
Come on, you saw him.
Well, it's the 5, so 2 more.
Oh, 2 more. That's what I said.
Did he not get him?
How's that guy alive?
Oh, that's alright. That's alright. 1 for 1.
Invis on Frosty.
We got
That's
camo
massive.
control.
Man's got himself a camo.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
No, I didn't even get the kill.
That's upsetting.
That's not good. Come on, guys.
Yeah, that's very not good. All right, come on, guys. Hang on here. Regroup.
Former teammate there takes down the camo in a very
Uh-oh.
important
Regroup.
In a high up spot.
But we need to take a second. Not only is he your infinite MVP, but also how much has this man stepped up for Optic Gaming over these past few events?
Come on, boys.
Even
Let's
though
go,
the
gentlemen.
basics have not been exactly where they wanted them to be.
There we
Good
go.
shots. Good shots.
Good damage.
Has been Renegade
Get a
going
little bit of a
double
counter.
positive. Can he pull off the same performance?
We need some
in the grand
space.
final?
Oh, careful,
Really
careful.
interesting.
No, not good. Not good. Not good.
Come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, he made it through.
Yeah, fuck. All right. Okay.
He missed the jump.
All right. Here we
Oh,
go.
we got 2 down there. We got 2 down. Can we counter cap? No, we're not in position yet. All right, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
But take position.
Yep.
Trade.
Let's take up some space. Lat spread on them.
Lat spread. Haven't heard that one yet.
All right, let's get him into the fucking starboard side and show him what it does.
They pooped our dad.
This guy's going insane.
Yep.
CB2 on the map right now.
Come on.
I need Royal 2 to pop back off.
Yeah, we gotta regroup.
Oh no.
We're just taking unfavorable fights.
Oh, he was good for 2 though. He was good for
got
2.
Did he get 2?
He got 2.
Oh, okay.
And causes a dilemma. Do we go for the kills here? Renegade has
Renegade's gotta die. This guy's on a roll.
There we go.
Oh,
Legend will slow it down, but that flag
get
has
it.
been touched. And I think Shopify
Nice, Frosty. Way to clean
Another
it.
one.
Come on.
Last shot's running it. Nice.
That was 3 dead for Optic. This one will go.
Uh-oh.
Where'd it go? All right, one more.
Okay. One more.
Come on, boys.
Oh
Don't
man,
give
a
them any
W
No
here.
mercy.
Come on, boys.
Don't give him any space.
Big G sliding.
Yep.
Oh, that's 2 down already. That's
Come
2
on,
down.
Come on, come on.
Shit down their
gonna
throats. We saw him.
flag goes the way of Shopify Rebellion. This game
No, he wins these.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh,
Pull that flag.
Come on.
oh my God.
Come on, baby.
They're
Come on,
gonna
come on.
do
Finish
it,
it.
baby.
Finish
They're
it. Finish
doing
it.
it.
Finish it.
Come on.
Right down the pipe.
Finish it.
Oh, look at the
Finish it.
Oh,
Nice.
wow.
Great game 1. Great game 1.
Man,
Wow.
that's their game too.
That set the tone.
That set the tone.
That set the tone.
Oh man,
We heard them talking about it. They said if Shopify Rebellion takes this first one, it sets the tone.
Yep.
But if Optic does, it doesn't matter.
Right.
That was beautiful.
Oh, look at the defeat on
Oh,
them.
I
dude.
was like
oh man.
watching that so intensely that I wasn't really blinking, and now my eyes are kind of moving.
Danny shifted all brain operation to watching.
Well, we gotta lock it in. We're the world spectators now. Okay, we're not. This is not regular spectating.
Oh, that was so good.
In the winners final over Optic
All right.
Ooh. Dig deep to take this Slayer and get
Oh yeah, come on, boys.
going up 2-0. We're underway.
That's a good call.
Tortuga, we go.
What just happened?
All right, stop the
We're sailing
count.
to Tortuga, Matt.
Stop the count.
Tortuga.
Start of the game. But it could be a
All right, put on the big prop. We don't need wind where we're going.
Royal 2 is going to be sniffed down here. Renegade, great awareness from him. But
Wow.
Oh.
Hide, don't.
Oh,
Why
come
we
on, guys,
can't
come on,
believe we
guys.
didn't put
Okay,
that.
all
Nice.
right.
Nice.
Good trade.
Way to trade it. Let's go, Royal. Royal 2. Oh.
Renegade does as much as he can in that situation. Eventually, Royal 2 will actually be sniffed out by Formal, who gets behind him.
No.
All right, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Let's buckle down.
Let's be the one that does the trading.
Yes. Let's be the one who kills them.
Let's be the change we want to see in the world.
Yep.
Remember during COVID when all the celebrities got on a Zoom call
Yep.
and saying imagine? Let's be that.
Body shot helps Formal stay alive in this situation. Another beatdown's going to take down the shields, and Renegade will survive through the splash damage.
Come on, guys. Come on. Gentlemen. Boys, let's lock in. Let's lock in.
Very important moment there, because time and time again this season, whenever Optic Gaming loses a Slayer, it is often due to early deficits, and that was about to be the case in this game as well. Instead, they stayed.
No, last time when we beat them, we were in deficit.
Yeah, I don't really.
Are you even watching?
Shopify slowing the game down, making sure.
Pay us the comments to talk about Halo.
Halo much?
Come on, guys.
Yeah, let's get some kills going.
Turn the monitors on.
Let's get serious. Let's get serious.
I'm looking for Miss New Booty.
Let's start transplanting some parts in them.
I found you, Miss New Booty.
Thank you for saying that.
Shopify knows they need to be careful here. If they have a few more pushes.
Oh God! Come on, guys!
Boys!
Optic Gaming is doubling the score of Shopify off the first opening.
All right, doubling the score.
Let's play together. Play together a little bit.
Yeah, we gotta push together.
Do our thing.
Let's play our game. There we go.
Let's do our thing where we get kills. I love that thing.
That's my favorite thing.
Onto the respawn here.
Wait, why are we alone in this?
Okay, we traded it. That's about the best you could ask for.
Come on, he's got no health. Somebody shoot up.
Thank you.
Thank you. Shot. All right.
Now we turn this around. Now we turn this around.
Let's spread, feet spread, hang brain on them.
Ooh.
Oh, chase him down, kill him.
Come on.
No, come on, guys. Guys, please, let's lock in. Let's get serious.
You going shirtless?
You think it's because we get to pee?
No, it can't be the pee.
Too early. It's too early for the pee call.
Oh.
Picked one up there.
Nice.
All right, come on.
Okay. I just don't know.
Nice.
Come on.
Nice. Way to hunt them down.
Okay.
Good trade's good. Oh, come on, guys.
Not good.
I don't know. I'm gonna shut up. Maybe yapping too much.
Oh, I think
no, it's not yapping enough.
Yeah.
I'm not. All right.
Tell us more, Matt.
Dig deep. You remember when we went Turtle 2?
I remember Tortuga well.
Why is the rum always gone?
Come on, there we go. That's a couple back.
Yep, that's a couple back.
Come on.
We love Tortuga. Yeah. With the rum and the women. Elizabeth Swans.
Yes.
Multiple Elizabeth Swans.
She cloned herself that night.
Ah, pirates and cloning.
Yes.
A tale as old as time.
Stories, Miss Swan.
And we sailed on the back of the giant turtle that we thought was an island.
That's from the last Airbender.
His name, Master Oogway.
I remember that night very well.
I thought it was Master Chief.
We grabbed his pinky and we said, "Fist of Timiga." I'm jumping IPs like nobody's business.
Oh. I think it was working though.
It was.
Get back in there.
No, Matt, you stop.
Oh, sorry.
Matt, you
The
can't
gears
do
of war return.
Yes.
And I'm trying to catch them all. The gears.
And he's back at the truck.
Corner has no interest in the pipes battle whatsoever, and I love.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Come on, lady.
Didn't you hear Matt's stories?
Guys, I've been spinning webs for you. Spinning tails.
We brought it back a little bit.
Royal. Oh,
We just can't. We can't take our foot off the gas.
Yeah.
We got to get this guy out of
We
the
got to
corner
bring
with
it
a
back
shotgun
and then bring it ahead. We're taking some weird fights.
yeah, we just need to play together. We just need to play together.
We're getting excited. Let's get into our groups.
Yeah, Cycle's just a little cold right now. We need Cycle to come online.
I feel like we're going to go down a little further. The boys will regroup and then they'll swing it back.
Yeah, we need our buddy system. They're using their buddy system. Where's our buddy
They are
system?
using their buddy system pretty well.
Maybe I got to go with bouncing.
Hits a perfect G slide to grab the camo. Cycle cannot win that 1v2.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, come on,
guys.
Cycle.
Please.
Okay, Cycle got 2.
There we
Good
go.
job,
He's
Cycle.
online.
He heard what you said. Cycle, you're MVP of the season.
That's right. Now let's
Now
show
show
him.
him.
Let's show him.
Show him.
Not afraid to show it. Show it. Show it. I'm horny. tried to remix, but it was very uninspired.
No, I like it.
No, it was right for the moment.
Oh man.
Cycle got 2 though. Cycle did take down 2.
Cycle got 2. Cycle is showing it.
Yep.
Show,
He's
don't
coming
tell.
online. Coming online. Come on.
Oh, the boys are together.
He's up there. Oh, careful.
Come on,
Nate's
come on, come on,
everywhere.
come on,
Oh,
no.
All right.
Nice.
All right.
Oh,
All right.
Nice,
He said he couldn't live, and he said, "I'm the boy."
You're only 2 back now. We're only 2 kills back.
I'm Harry Potter.
Come on, come on.
I went to Tortuga.
Okay, good disengage.
Whoa.
You get the feeling they needed to time that camo a little bit better on the actual camo.
Come on, come on, come on.
Come on.
Do it for Albus Buckle.
No,
No,
terrible reload
reload.
timing.
Oh boy, come on, guys. All right, we brought it back. No, we gotta stay cooking like that. We gotta stay in the kitchen. We gotta really keep whipping up a good dish.
Yep.
I don't like when Renegade has the strong
Shock rifle on the...
Yeah, because
his body's
he
always
kind of
in
picks his spot and then
Yeah.
kills like 40 people.
Yep.
And you're not even going to get the chance to pull the trigger again.
Except for this time when we kill him.
Oh, we're charging? Not.
No.
Oh my god. Oh, he had help.
Yeah, they need to turn it on right this second or it's over.
Yeah, it's gotta be now. It's gotta be now.
I believe.
Double G side of the pipes into Whirlpool to help the other 2 players on Optic Gaming. They absolutely clean wipe Shopify to now lead by 6. Amazing
Come on,
timing.
Oh god, come on,
I've
guys.
seen you do crazier shit.
Yeah, this is doable. It's doable. We just gotta. Oh boy, we're getting picked too much.
Bounding seems to finds another one.
Yeah, all right. This one's
Yeah, this is
one's done.
next.
No, no, no. 50-49 us.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, no, they're just not. They're not doing it. It's all right. Next one.
On a killing spree, grab yourself a camo, Renegade, you deserve it.
And what did we say? It was always going to be Renegade. They have depended on this man to go into Renegade mode. He's doing it yet again. He's 11, 9, and 6.
They're bringing it back too.
Yeah, we had a couple minutes there, but
I really thought we were pulling it back.
Unbelievable run, and only 4 kills to go for Optic Gaming to close it out.
Last shot finds a kill though, and I gotta
All
say,
right, well, let's try and get some momentum back on our side here. We go into the next one.
Nice. Yeah, just some
Okay.
momentum.
All right.
Okay.
Just feel good about it.
All right, it's not over.
Boys.
Do I dare to dream?
50-49.
Do I just dare to dream?
I'm not
scare
dreaming.
me.
I'm not dreaming.
Dreams scare
I don't think they're gonna do it. Prove me
The
wrong.
last
Oh,
dream,
they do like that.
last dream stuff I remember was that guy on the
all right.
skateboard with the cranberry juice.
We just took 2 really bad
Yeah,
fights
that
there.
was. We got a little excited.
That's okay.
It happened.
Well, there was some momentum swinging back our way there at the end.
1v1 here on the sneaky. That might be it. That's it.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right.
There was potential there if they didn't take those.
Maybe it is
was.
bad
Made
for
it
you
better.
guys.
Yeah, I'd say go pee. I'd say
Go pee?
if you have to pee, I'd say just do it now.
All right.
Just rip it. We need to change something up and bring it back.
You know what? I'll help. I'll do my part.
Yeah, everyone go do your part.
No, but the boys are on fire, dude.
That was a great game from them.
Yeah, just
We
carry
need
that
to keep
over.
that up.
Just carry that over.
There we go. That's already a good start. That's already a good start.
Look at him pushing.
I'm gonna make sure I got a lot of flu.
Nice. That's already 3 down.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Sniper.
Frosty gets the early snipe, and we'll see what Shopify can do with your first hold. of the game.
Frosty
Oh, come on. Come on.
Sniper.
Zoom back in. Oh, he saw it. He saw it. Oh.
Frosty gonna let him know that he's
Okay.
Good shot.
Uh-oh.
No scope. Ooh.
Nice.
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 Good cleanup.
Good help.
That's
Good help.
why you have a team.
Yep. Good
Damn
help.
right.
Pick up that skull.
Oh, no.
Careful,
you
careful,
didn't see
careful,
it.
careful.
Didn't see him.
Oh no. No.
Come
Oh.
on.
He's gonna add another one.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
That's all that matters.
And we got it back.
Last shot got it.
One shot left.
Wait,
The last
it's
shot.
the last
It's the
shot.
last shot.
Oh my god.
Live up to your name.
It's him.
And it's Royal too, he's doing a little heavy lifting.
Oh.
Good shot.
He
Though.
made
Good
contact.
shot.
He made contact.
Yeah, pop shields. That's always good.
Survivability is there, and you just know
Uh-oh.
what the damage output. He's coming in from last shot. It's not usually
Oh, he didn't see him.
after the same.
Come on, Royal 2. Let's go, baby.
Numbers into kills, Shopify Rebellion. Formal versus Royal 2.
Ooh.
Oh, there's two
He
of them.
traded it. He
did
traded it.
trade.
With Renegade.
Oh, that guy's
All this scrapping has been rough, but we've been claiming some points on the side.
Picked up a couple of kills.
I was wondering if they might try to play this just because they want a little bit of space. Right now, it's a 1v2 on the map for just a second.
Bound's going to grab that oddball, knowing that last shot is last alive. But look at the pressure. How difficult it is, even when you're up shields against a player like last shot.
Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Let's
Yep.
block in.
Now
Let's
we
get in
gotta.
there.
Now we gotta push into him.
Yep. We gotta get back in the driver's seat.
Picked up the kills they have cleaned out this side.
We got an angle here.
Slam your foot, pedal to the metal.
But did they ever do it? As I said, they were being outslayed 8-1. Now they're just being outslayed by. Now they're even. 12 kills apiece. Optic Gaming bounces back. They somehow find a foothold.
Come on, guys.
Repeated pressure in every single.
Oh,
Oh,
come on, boys.
That's it.
All right, trade.
I'm going to Tortuga.
Damn it. Come on, he doesn't know. No! How does he turn that?
Just as I say, that makes it 2v2 on the map. 27, 28, and rising points on the board here for Shopify Rebellion, as the last two players for Shopify are going to be now met by the flood from Optic Gaming. Last shot trying to stay alive.
Yeah, it's tough. That is
Got one.
Yeah, Cypher's got one.
1v1.
Look,
did he just die?
Royals up.
Alright, trade.
Royals down.
Keep 4 dead and keep the spawn staggered.
Yeah, that's still 2 down for Optic.
Yeah.
Staggered a bit. Can we get in better position here?
boys.
Yeah, we gotta start lat spreading.
Come on.
There we go.
There we go. All right, strong.
Good pick,
Come
good
on.
pick.
Oh, they gotta pick 2 though.
They're just going to be under pressure pretty soon.
All right.
Okay.
They're giving it up.
3 to 28, they're almost doubling
Yep,
the
they're
score.
resetting.
Clean kill. Bound hurt himself. Please go Bound here.
Come on, team.
No. No.
Damn, alright.
There, we got some points. We're getting some points.
Sniper is up.
Behind them, meaning he's going to buy a little bit of time as well. That
Let's go
double kill
cycle.
was massive in order to keep things close here.
Grenade.
On the map as well. You have to wonder if both teams are going to even think about going for that right now, or if it's going to be a case of just looking for the kills.
Oh, come on, guys. Oh, just better. Just better.
All right, come on. Got sniper.
Can't believe it's not butthole.
Another snipe for Frosty. What could he do? Last
That's
time we
a
saw this
butter
in
reference
they
right
extended
there.
their lead by quite
You
a
don't
bit.
see those very
Butter.
often.
Do the same again here. He knows.
Looking for the spawner.
Oh, man.
Now they're gonna have snipes.
Yep.
Yeah. Frosty's missing his headshots right now.
Yeah.
Gotta come
No
online.
one like him.
They're doing a good job of coming at him 2-on-1 with the sniper too.
Last shot was about 7 and 1.
All right, come on, boys. They're starting to. The score's starting to get up there.
Yeah, we gotta start playing together again.
When they were scrimming it, he was one of the best players in the game, but they have kept him at bay for the last several minutes of play, and it's a huge piece.
Come on.
Leads by double the score at 57 to 31.
Come on, guys, please.
Shopify Rebellion had just been
Maybe
reminded
that's a
of
bad
that
spot.
beautiful body shot and an even more
Is it
impressive
yogurt o'clock?
headshot from
Not yet.
I gotta put my feet back.
Oh, why are your feet down?
Wait, I was cross. Which side was I? No. Yeah, I was cross.
All right.
Nice.
Ooh,
All right, that's 2
immediate
dead.
change,
That's
yeah.
2 dead.
Oh shit.
Oh, I'm falling.
Come on.
No.
Okay.
Good.
It's not insurmountable.
It's not, but we need some
No,
kills.
but basically one more push and they have it, so we now need to hold for the rest of the game. They are pushing together, and we are nowhere near.
Yeah, what?
Well, we got staggered, so they spawned on the other side. That's not super surprising there.
Come on.
Gotta win that.
Okay, hold on. We got 2 down there. Nice.
All right, come on.
Huge kill. Oh, that's rough.
That's not good. He's out though.
Damn, they got him with the nade. Come on, guys.
Oh, they're behind him.
Come on.
too.
Come on.
Nice.
Nice.
Saved him.
Nice.
The other one. One more. Come on. Get him. No. Yeah, we need him to die.
Push him. Push him.
Nice.
No way. Oh, God. Come on, guys. Please.
That's the kind of shit that's gonna kill us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we gotta clean this up.
Just
At
gotta
least,
clean
at least
that
they're
up
picking
a
up.
little.
All right, come on.
There.
Come on. Play together. Finish each other's fights.
Finish my sentences.
Yep.
Finish his butthole.
Give me one to finish.
I like.
Wins.
Yes.
Oh my
Wow.
God, you guys are fucking locked in.
That's
Thank God we practiced.
That was good. That was really good.
I panicked.
because of how easy he had it. It was awesome. You did it.
Thanks, guys.
Oh,
nice.
Whoa.
Nice, Frosty.
Oh, they didn't know you like wins.
Yeah, now they know we
now
like
they know
wins.
what we like.
76 points and rising.
Oh wow!
Come on.
They've got to be the careful.
Nice.
Oh my gaming.
Live.
Careful. Live.
Live,
No
damn
way.
you.
Good. Come on. Come on, boys.
Nice, nice, nice.
What a clencher, dude.
Come on.
4 dead here for Optic. Last shot is just going to.
That's it.
Come on. Come on. Please.
Nice. All right. One more round here.
Why could it not just be one
Way
round?
to bring that back.
Yeah, that's
man.
really
Crazy.
way to bring that back.
Yeah,
that was great.
amazing.
That was great.
I think that was all you saying that you
That was
wanted
the
them to
feet
win.
up.
Yeah.
That was the feet
That
up.
was feet
I
up.
put my feet up.
That was feet up and Ryan legs crossed.
That's true.
Incredible.
We're all doing our part here, okay?
We are farmers.
Turn one is a 1v1 into a 2v1 time.
Oh,
and
man.
time again. Also, by the way, off screen, Royal 2 did have that QT.
All right, boys, come on. Keep it rolling.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling.
The second round always starts so fast that I think it's
know.
replays.
Yeah.
Interesting to see that Optic got most of their time
Okay.
over at blue as
We're
well.
starting. Yep.
Transitioned over to red.
Points on the board.
Roy,
Back. No.
what?
Oh,
Whoa.
Wait, that was crazy.
that was nuts.
We got him.
I am surprised that wasn't a back smack, though.
So,
Nice.
oh, that's such a
Royal.
good
Wow.
How does it determine where you teleport?
You said it.
pick. Yeah.
Okay, is it the same spot every time?
No.
That's how you said it.
I don't remember.
And even though we have really nice isolation,
I think they're saying it's like an active player choice.
Yeah, I think you have
You
to
poop out a
push the
little more
button and then you push the button again.
So they're just doing it at like insanely fast speeds.
Maybe?
to the bridge holds if they
It's hard.
Nice, Royal 2.
Oh, I hit the
Borderline.
goofy laugh.
Oh, Royal 2 is
come
alive.
Double kill.
He's feeling it.
That was really good, Ryan.
Oh, it's
Thank
just
you.
the last location you used it. So it's like
Come on. The flank?
Yeah.
Oh! Oh!
Oh!
Wait, he's going crazy.
He is actually going ballistic. That was really, really,
My
really good.
God. Nice, good
Nice.
kill.
Come on,
Good
boys.
Triple killy. Sorry, I'm feeling it.
That was good.
Get you another one.
Or should I say first spawner? And almost first victim here.
God,
Don't
killing
even see
frenzy.
that picture. Oh, just unlucky.
That was
Why was
great.
he there?
That was
Nobody
great
knows.
stuff. Great
Nobody
stuff.
really
That
knows.
really was great. Let's keep it up. Let's keep it up.
They're all saying it's cringe.
Oh,
Come
my
on,
God.
come on,
yes.
boys.
75.
Keep going, boys. Keep going,
Wow.
boys.
What a charge, dude.
I need more kills.
We're going to have to rewrite the record books in a few moments' time. Because
Come on.
Nice. Get the other. Get the
Come on,
other.
15 points. 15
Get
points.
the other.
Rebellion have come to
No.
play. 85 points on the board.
Nice.
Let's go.
And finally,
Dang, they just grabbed
Yeah,
ball.
they got it. They got it.
8 point on the board in this round number 2. But boy, have they got some work.
Let's
Nice.
go.
Come on.
Huge.
Do something crazy.
Finish him, finish him.
Oh, my God.
He's having an absolute field day here. It's
I wanted
Good
that
try,
one.
good try, good
I
try.
really wanted that one.
Yeah.
the safety for Optic in that moment.
All right, now we're going to push into them. They're going to set up.
Yep.
Let's do it.
Let's break their defense here.
We just need to squeak one little fart out. A 15-point fart.
Oh, come on. Please.
Start a round of oddball. Don't know if we've even seen that all
There
season.
you go. Last shot.
Let's see what Formula 1 team can do to stay in this one. They're scoring yet again, and they've got 24 points on the board.
There you go. Last shot. Last shot's having such a game right
He
now.
really is. So is Royal, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Found a legend, ain't doing that.
Oh.
All right, all right.
They traded it. They traded it.
10 and 21.
Oh, that's so unlucky.
Oh, please, please,
You're
please.
not going to have the space required to have success. If those are the kind of...
We have to kill
No
him here.
shields,
Yeah,
no
come on.
shields.
Come on, come on, come on. Nice.
Nice.
All right, everybody on ball.
Yep. Push in. That's 2 down.
Come on.
Oh, yes, the flank.
Come on. Trade it. Trade it.
Nice.
Nice.
Didn't even trade it.
Oh, we
on.
got the ball.
And this is going to be
Oh, they have no angle here. Nice.
Unless a couple of God
Come on.
Oh, come on, baby.
Protect him. Protect him.
Yeah, they
Come
can't.
on.
The
Come on.
spacing's too big. It's over.
Yeah.
Nice,
one more.
boys.
One
Come
more.
on.
One more.
Please.
One more game.
One more game. One more W, boys.
That man beanbagged.
Oh, God. Just one more.
One more. Come on. Come on.
Ooh.
I've got the wine ready.
Oh, baby.
Please.
Oh. One more W. Come
Boys
on,
are
boys.
looking good. Just carry it through.
Yep. Let's just
Carry
keep
it
that
through.
going. Let's keep that going.
Man.
assembled for one reason.
Oh.
Just like the team on the other side of the stage, it was all about taking home the final
Who is that
Infinite World Championship
Who
trophy.
let him on stage?
What's next? Is it Slayer?
Yep.
Slayer.
Oh, man.
Slayer, then King of the Hill, then Slayer. To end it out.
The stats speak
Man,
of
what a send-off that would be.
I got a burp stuck.
25.
Hit me on the back.
Yeah, get it out. Get it. Burp him. Burp him.
I burped before you
His
did.
team fights as well. Real 2, 24.
You scared it out of him. Good work.
Oh, man.
That was a hard hit.
Oh man, that's
I'm trying to get the burp out.
Yeah, the burp was stuck in there, Matt. What do you
Just choke
understand?
on your burp.
I really appreciate that.
Just like we've said, anyone who's
Then it goes the other way, and that's dangerous.
Yeah. You don't want it to explore.
No, you don't want to burp out your ass. Do they have a name for that?
Not yet.
Okay.
It's never been documented.
It doesn't sound very practical or fun.
No, it's really not.
Why do people laugh at that concept? That's weird.
Early on, last shot, as we said, was 8-1. When he got slowed down, Optic Gaming was winning. As soon as he comes back in, and obviously when he gets a frenzy,
They are really good at giving us a little bit of a spook, and then just going, all right, and they do stuff.
Yeah, I want us to just keep that momentum going there because we played so fucking well in that.
Please, boys!
Yeah,
Look at the scoreboard there.
Come on. This is a big Slayer.
This is a huge Slayer,
huge
please.
Slayer.
We're like the Slayer guys, though. We got this.
Slayer scares me.
Slayer scares me too. Slayer's
Yeah.
such a fucking crapshoot.
Yeah, Slayer is.
Please,
All right,
yeah.
boys, here we go.
All right, one more win, please, please, please,
Beat up,
please.
Matt. Beat up.
Beat up. Get your feet up. Get your feet up. Ryan, cross those legs.
All right.
All right, come on.
I'm locked in.
Beat her up. I am ready to watch.
Oh, our last game on this, didn't we rip a double kill rocket?
We did a lot.
We did some gaming here.
We did do a lot. We did do a lot of good
I
work.
love, you can tell, because I'm right there with you, Chuck. You're still not quite comfortable with Ryan's positivity.
No, the boys are gaming out of their mind, dude.
They are
Respect
gaming.
them.
No,
They are gaming.
We're not quite sure how to handle it.
Yep.
That's not our way.
Let's get one more win here, boys. We win this, and we're so happy.
Oh, kisses are all around. They're
All right,
flying.
let's go.
All right, here we go. Let's start strong. Come on.
Yep.
Let's rock. Let's rock today.
Let's get that sniper and let's own it for the entire
Oh
game.
my god. Write our name on the
angle.
side.
It's all right.
All right.
Good trade.
Yep. Careful.
We got rockets. Okay.
Okay, got one.
Got one.
Careful.
The teamwork's going to clean that up in just 2 seconds here.
Like right now?
Maybe not.
All right, he's weak. He's going into a fight he can't
guys.
take.
Let's lock in. Let's get
Yeah,
it.
way to get some
Oh, we
damage.
got info. We know where they are.
Info and damage. Two of the most important things
They
in
got
this
the
world.
sniper.
Oh, no.
I don't like
Come
that.
on, come on, guys.
G-side across grass, he walks in and gets a single-handed double
Come on,
kill.
Frosty.
Let's buckle
gotta know.
down. Let's buckle down.
In that game number 4.
Buckle up.
Oh,
Bound had a flat game, so did Legend, but it's those two players who have stepped up here at the start of this.
all right, come on, guys. Guys, come on. Let's get back.
Let's not get into another early hole.
Yeah, let's get back in
You
the
know what?
driver's seat.
I
Let's get
take
in
back the
driver's
Let's Rock today. We hate it. It's
Yeah.
gone.
seat. It's gone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
It's
change
gone.
my
You'll
seat.
never hear it again.
There we go. Last shot. There we go. Last shot.
I got rid of
Come
it.
on.
I got rid of it.
Boys, come on.
What you gotta do about it? What? No needing?
Can that sniper be out of ammo already?
It's out. It's out.
It's out of ammo
We got it
because
out.
he's out of breath.
Yep.
Nice.
No. Come on.
Nice. Nice.
Oh.
Let's go, Frosty.
Come on.
Nice.
Oh,
Good
wow.
trade.
That is gaming.
Come on. Yep.
Oh,
Way to
wow.
clean it up. Way to clean it up.
Clean up crew.
Clean plate club. You see him. You see him.
Nice.
Barbecue chicken alert.
Barbecue chicken alert.
That's so goofy.
Really nicely done as well and doesn't trade in the end. Even
Yeah.
Nice. There you go, Royal 2.
Oh.
Yes, Cycles.
Come on, boys.
Oh, mon ami.
coming in as well. And what was just an
Man, Frosty's all over.
Kill him.
Come on.
Kill him now. Somebody else kill him now.
Ooh, I can't believe. Oh no.
Oh, I can't believe it's not,
Jump scare.
but
Sorry, we got traded. We traded that.
Yeah, we traded. Nice, Royal 2.
oh,
Come on, boys. He's in no man's.
Nice.
All right.
There you go,
That
Royal
was some
2.
good teamwork.
That is very good
we
teamwork.
play together.
Come on, boys.
Teams who fucking win world championships stay together.
Yep.
Yeah,
He's right.
Yes,
They
Matt is
get
right.
kisses.
Come on, boys. Keep it rolling.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling.
Nice. Another one. Another one.
Okay, Renegade on the launcher.
Maybe that's going to be a way back into the
Oh,
game.
come on, come on.
Here's the thing with the launcher.
Sorry, let's just trade it for. We'll trade
Oh
it
my
for
God.
sniper. We'll trade it for sniper.
Yes!
We
That
take
was
those, We
huge.
take those. We take those. That's a great trade for us.
Imagine Renegade just turned and shot his own team with the launcher.
Nice, good pick.
Nice.
Come on.
Huge pick.
Get you in
boys.
here.
Yeah. Oh, that's fine.
You got this
That's
one.
Nice.
fine.
All right,
We'll
there
kill
you
him
go.
anyways.
There you go.
We'll kill him anyways. Who needs rockets?
Sniper up.
Sniper
what an
is
angle.
up.
Good kill.
Oh,
There you go, Frosty.
See him. He's right there.
That's him. That's Bound.
26-16.
That's the guy from the movies.
Come on.
Nice! Punched him in his head.
Oh, what a grenade.
Huge nade.
Yep, just wasted.
Yeah,
That's a
there
really
we
good
go.
idea. Oh!
Can you imagine? He's just spamming the wall. He walks into it.
Kind of funny, honestly. The comms are going nuts.
Good try, Frosty.
I'm sorry. He's just emptying the chamber.
Nice.
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 In a world
Nice.
with no super weapons, we easily got this.
Come on.
Nice.
Nice.
That a boy cycle. That a boy cycle.
Let's go, Cycle.
Come on. I'm losing my voice.
Nice.
boy.
Last
Another
shot.
one. You've got him cornered.
Yep, you see him.
He's in the South Cave. Trust me.
Nice.
Nice.
I know where the bottom mid.
Keep calling him out, Matt.
I'm making the calls.
Keep calling him out,
Keep
Matt.
picking them, guys, and I'll keep giving you
Keep
calls.
calling him out, Matt.
Have we checked the South Cave?
He's in the South Cave.
How did he know?
Oh.
Oh.
What an angle.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Another one. South Cave. Top mid. Top mid.
babe.
That's Michael. Oh, guys, South Cave.
South Cave.
I said it before and I'll say it again. He's
Come
in the
on, guys.
fucking South Cave.
He's left the South Cave.
Left the South Cave. He's heading towards bottom mid.
Oh.
He's won that major. He's won another major.
Oh, one more shot.
Do you guys smell that?
Oh. Come on,
like
boys.
winner.
Hook 'em.
Boys, come on.
Bottom mid. Come on, boys. Come on, boys.
Seven more kills.
Oh my god, we're up 9-20.
Boys.
Come on,
Come on,
boys.
Boys.
Come on. Finish it.
Crushing, dude.
Yeah.
Kill him.
Come on.
Nice, Cycle.
Come on. Come on, boys.
Don't let up. Don't let up.
Yep, don't let up.
Foot down. Your foot's on their throat. I want you to stomp it on.
Come on, boys. Matt, call him out.
Put him in the dirt.
He's not in the South Cave.
Not in South
And
Cave.
he's not bottom mid. So I'm sorry. Here, I'll scoot it away. I'll scoot it away from my mouth.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh,
No,
shit.
come on,
Come on,
Matt, where are they?
All right, come on, guys.
Come on, come on.
So, quietly. Not
Come
in
on,
the
come on,
South Cave.
No, get loud. It was working,
All right.
please. Don't
All
listen
right.
to Danny.
That's him. Oh, I thought he was going to kill
Come
me.
on,
We
boys.
didn't trade
Come
it?
on.
Okay, we got it. We got it.
Three more. Three more.
Three more. Three more.
Northern Courtyard. I got a new one in my repertoire.
Two more.
Come on, come
That's
on.
him. Kill him.
Come on.
Nice.
One more kill.
Come on, one
Come
more,
on.
boys. One more.
Come on. There
Kill
it
him.
is. Yes!
I'm coming home, dude.
They smashed. They smashed that game. They absolutely wrecked that game.
Crazy! Oh my god!
That was so solid. That game was so solid. That was crazy.
Holy shit! The final Halo
Yep. Yep.
Nobody else can ever take it.
We had the last Halo Worlds
We're
ever.
shutting this
Look at
shit
it. Look at it.
down. Shut.
God!
Oh! Years.
Oh my god.
We've waited years.
We did it. That is the goats. The goats.
We've wanted a world championship for 6 goddamn years.
That was incredible. That is now the 4th world championship for Frosty and Royal 2, by the way. First for last shot in cycle.
And the first one that matters.
Oh my god.
Oh god. I can finally message them.
Yes,
I can't.
that's
Oh, I
exactly what
love
I'm doing.
What are you telling him in this moment, Charlie?
Well, right now I'm saying, Jeremy, you did it because he's the one that put together the team, and now I'm going to each player individually. That was unbelievable.
What are your words of victory?
Oh, I don't know yet. Maybe dick pic, you think? Too aggressive?
Depends on the angle. If it's tasteful, I think they'd respect that.
It's been an incredible 4 years of action.
Hey Matt, you know you promised a lot of smooches that game.
Oh my god.
They
they're
earned
gonna
it.
Come claim them.
They earned it.
Yeah, they really did.
Voice.
That was crazy.
I can't believe. I can't believe we just won a world championship.
We just won a world
We're
championship.
Shut it down. World champions! World champions!
Man, that was
What a way to go!
That was
dude.
dominant.
Oh my
whole
god,
tournament,
we won that
start
by
to finish.
25 fucking kills. I can't believe that.
I'm using so many adjectives in every message I'm sending to them right now.
I just, all caps, used a whole bunch of letters. Oh, otherwise known as English.
I mean, it feels great. This is everything that we set out to do this year. And,
I'm so fucking happy.
He knew. He knew.
Let me get him on the horn. We're getting a Master Chief.
Yeah.
Go through so much adversity and to be able to end the season in the way that you did.
Yeah, I mean, I love these guys. I'm super proud of them. I feel like we just grinded the whole year, and that's why we were able to close out these last 3 events. So I'm just super happy for these guys.
There you go, man. Make some noise for Frosty, everybody. Now, hand the mic on over to Last Shot. Can we get loud for Last Shot?
Last Shot went absolutely
Last Shot
style.
and Royal 2.
Yep.
Absolutely insane.
You know the crazy thing though is there was no weak point either.
No, everyone played so well.
God, and look, they look so good in the jerseys.
Yep.
That was one of our goals, and we achieved it.
You guys definitely did achieve it, man.
They're so chill.
Yeah, no.
They're like, yeah, this was coming.
These guys are fucking awesome, by the way.
Yeah.
Actually just super good guys.
All right, now for the real challenge. They've got to beat the 4 of us.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, they need another year, Matt. There's no way.
They go, let's check in on the moist watch party. We're all just fucking naked, screaming.
Fucking goof juice wine out of the cup.
We're dumping wine on each other out of the trophy.
God.
He kept saying things like, "My butt's wide open."
Oh my!
It just feels like every other one, honestly.
Congrats, man.
Oh man, I don't know why you're congratulating us, but they did it.
What do you mean? We did the hard work.
That's true. Matt's
He was called
I'm
for
pretty sure that was mostly us.
That South Cave, they had no fucking idea.
Matt on the horn there was big.
Yeah, no, that was huge.
Piping them into the IEMs there was huge call.
Oh, look at that trophy.
Yep.
I see so many heads in here. This is the biggest
Amazing.
I've ever been to, and yeah, I'm just filled with so much joy, and I appreciate everyone being in here. So
Mom, we won.
Give me some applause, everybody, because you look good out there. Can we show some love to the MVP of the season?
Oh.
Let's go.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
Has he been in the gym? Looks like he's been working out.
No, Cycle's in good shape.
Yeah, he looks like he could.
I'd say world shape. Peak form, dude.
I would agree.
You used to dream of times like this, and now you are a Halo World Champion.
Oh.
I know that feels amazing. What's going on through your head right now?
It's emotions. I can't describe them, honestly. There's no place I'd rather be than right now.
The curse, man. The
curse has been lifted.
The curse is lifted.
Now every single Worlds we enter is going to be a win.
God.
Yep.
Poor esports scene. They didn't know. Our ankle weights are off.
Yep, Broccoli is full power now.
Oh, but I forget. We have to name who gets cursed next.
Yo, can we get some love
What do you
for
mean?
the best
We have to pick the next.
No,
who the curse goes to.
that's bad luck. You let the curse dissipate.
Yeah, the curse
it chooses the next.
Like the bad pee, it's gone.
Yeah.
Don't have to think about it.
Here's the best part about this win. Charlie can now never blame himself for him being the reason that our teams lose by watching.
So true, because we've won.
Yeah.
While watching.
We've now proven it's not you.
Yep.
I can't fucking believe it.
It took us 6 years.
This building, man. This building. Good luck.
Yeah, this
Well,
good luck.
look, everyone had their part. The triple cappy from Chase, huge.
Yeah.
Aaron coming in and changing the luck yesterday.
Yep. Where's our highlight reel for the weekend?
Yeah.
Where's our highlight reel?
If I asked you what your favorite sound was, what would you immediately think of? Applause to let you know that you did a good job at something? Maybe your parents telling you they're proud of you? For me, my favorite sound is the sound of 5 fingers meeting a face and creating this beautiful melody, this slap that echoes throughout space and time. Today we're looking at another brutal slapping tournament. This is Security vs. Guy from the Audience slapping competition from the Holy House of Slaps, this beautiful YouTube channel. Again, I'm only going to show you some of the slaps. I'm not going to show you all of them. You can watch the whole thing if you want. It's important to know before we dive into the crucible here that the closed captions are really off. The closed captions are not even close. It's like a Chinese bootleg DVD from back in the early 2000s. I don't know what the fuck went wrong with the captions. I've never had a problem before, but here it reads like Google Translate was overdosing on bath salts. I don't know what this guy did to deserve this. It wasn't exactly a competition between these two guys. This guy just goes up there to get the shit slapped out of him. Maybe he was just an asshole and was heckling, so they brought him up there to discipline him because his parents never did. I really don't know, but it's just a montage of him getting slapped, looking straight out of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure with the ora 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 here. But anyway, after his cheeks get turned to dust, we get our first matchup between these two women. It was around right here where I noticed the subtitles got a little fishy, going with "Then I will kill, now this type of masturbate to me." That sounds like something you'd read on the Facebook page where an Indian man's trying to flirt with a woman, you know, show me Bob's Vagana, bitch lasagna stuff. And it just didn't really seem right. It didn't seem like a joke that would have been made at the time, like this type masturbate to me type masturbate. But it only gets worse from here. So I don't know what's gone wrong with the translate feature, but it was not working very well. So now we have the first official slap thrown of the tournament, and it's a glancing blow, bit of a wet fart, and only a couple fingers make contact and it all hits her neck. So not the most powerful start to this new episode, but the real star of this first round goes to the closed captions. 3 times, 2-3, all you first give urine, hand on it, once we'll try not. I could definitely see that being the intro to a song. The 3 times, 2-3, all you first give urine. That sounds beautiful, very melodic. And she does give the urine hand to the other girl, just not on the cheek. She hits the neck, so the urine hand may have been in full effect, just wasn't aimed properly. I don't exactly know what it means. Maybe this girl, instead of using chalk, pissed on her hand and slapped her with it, which would explain why it was such a glancing blow, kind of just sliding off her face. Either way, I think that should be an illegal technique. You shouldn't be able to use bodily fluids. Now when it comes to sound, I don't have the golden ear like Mozart. I just can't hear things and know what notes they are and shit like that. But when it comes to slaps, I'm something of a savant. I know what a good slap should sound like, a real slap should sound like. You know, if we ever start deep faking slaps, I'll have to be the expert that goes in and tells you if it's real or fake. And in this case, these first few slaps, they sound fake. They sound like stock sound effects of a slap. It's just something doesn't sit right with me. They don't strike me as authentic slap audio. It sounds canned. I hear little hints of reverb, a little bit of barley in there as well. The sounds are just a bit crunchy, as if they've been recorded in a separate circumstance and then spliced in here. Maybe I'm wrong, and I very well could be, and I most likely am. I just thought it was worth mentioning. These slaps are so pristine that it's giving me the impression that the audio is faked.
Маленький замах.
Твоя рука, вот. Вот, размахнулся, вот, понятно? И со всего размаху. Think about?
This guy must really hate the other girl, because he goes around and gives her a tutorial on the proper way to slap to get the most torque and the most impact behind the slap. So he's really trying to get a knockout here, trying to really fuck this other girl's face up. He must just be like the coach of her. So now he's coming in off the sideline, calls a timeout, and then gives her another play here.
Всех вырубал тут нахуй. Вот, ну тут нормально, да.
Using her newly taught forbidden slapping technique, she's able to elicit quite the response from this spectator in the background here. Look at this kid. He is really into it. It's like he's just watching a car crash in front of him. That's the final slap of the round before the bell sounds, and it ends in a draw. I think right up until that last slap, this one was going to the girl with the neck tattoo. She was pretty much dominating it for the most part, right up until that last slap, which had some real meat behind it, which earns them the draw. Now we move on to our heavyweight division. Fuck you, fucking mouth. You so weighty, of course you feel the weight. That reads like something out of 50 Shades of Grey. Maybe I'm totally wrong and the captions are 100% accurate. This is really what they're saying here, and god, that would be fucking awesome. Feels, come on, posh posh, don't you losh, beat the cat poop is normal. Ooh! Now that is how you beat the cat poop. Yeah, I bet it smells like fucking in there. Fucking testosterone. This shit is hardcore. These are no doubt some really big blasts, and I really like the larger man's technique where he comes straight across and hits it and falls back a little bit with his own momentum. It's like he's doing the old sprinkler dance, but not stopping to actually sprink it. He just goes straight through. I really like the dude's technique, and it really pays off nicely because he has the upper hand right now, I'd say. And definitely has the upper hand, hand-wise. His hands are fucking massive. They cover the entire other guy's face. This slap is so powerful it elicits something a little bit more personal here. You homeless, unemployed guards, you have to fuck right away. So he slapped him so hard that they're about to make some guards have sex here.
Чисто на водопроводчик. Охуеть, ебать, пизда, ебать.
That's the final slap of the round, and he indeed slapped the pussy off of that guy for sure. That was a very powerful, meaty sonic boom slap. And he wins the round with that one there. He ends up taking home the whole prize, but I thought it was a pretty hard-fought match on both of their ends. It's not easy to step up in the heavyweight division like that, especially when you're on the lower end of the heavyweight, like his opponent was, and I thought he did an admirable job. Now we move on to the next round of the tournament.
Ты такой, я не в третьей смене. Прости, ой, блядь, ты чё, ебать, меня?
Всех ушатал сразу в шею. Давай один фол.
This is the most disrespectful slap I've ever seen in the professional slapping sports event. It is just ridiculous. He's not even going for the cheeks, he just goes right for the neck like he's trying to slit his throat.
На нахуй, ебать! Близко, близко! Братан, ну...
That's a face that says, yep, I fucked up. And he did. He gets punished very hard for going for his competitor's neck. He just gets absolutely walloped on. A straight clobbered. And they count it as a knockout. He quits right there and the other guy takes home the title. All decided with a single slap. He shouldn't have gone for a cheap shot, and in return he paid the ultimate price because this guy really did give him the jazz.
Пошел? А, ну это пиздец, блядь, дядь, ну что за... Что делать, ебать? А это рыжий, блядь. Это все сделал рыжий. Сука! Я ебал, бля. Да. Ты что сделал? Черт нахуй! Была бы моя воля, убил бы.
These incredible big boys out here busting cheeks, busted nuts, and these incredible captions to really complement all of it. This is just what slapping tournaments are all about. Just high octane, palms to the face, no mercy, relentlessness, while also talking about getting fucked on couches and fucking cars or whatever the closed captions are talking about.
На, сука, ебать, я охуел.
Фолил. Висок, да, фол там.
No doubt the slaps are big, but the boys are bigger. The slaps don't really do much damage to either one of them, and in the end they give it to the guy that is not overly tattooed, because his slaps had a little bit more of an impact on the other guy, but not by much. I thought this was just a really close one. It wasn't the most thrilling of bouts we've seen, and it's only because they were so iron-jawed. There really wasn't a whole lot of damage being done that you could see, but you could definitely tell that those slaps were packing some mean power behind them.
Пиздец. Ой, бля.
Ты ему чуть нос так не сломал, блин.
Это вообще пизда.
Попал? По носу, да?
This is the biggest mismatch in slapping history. This guy looks like a fucking hitman. This man looks like he's made out of steel. This looks like the guy that Superman was based on, and he's going up against an actual schoolboy. Now, interestingly, this is the security guard from the title of the video. This is the guy's security that decided to compete, and they really gave him some cannon fodder. They just gave him a lamb to a slaughter. Just look at this shit. Look at his hair. He slaps him so hard he nearly slaps the hair off of his head. Those follicles are all kinds of confused.
Ну так, чисто в натуре, ебать.
Not a single one of this kid's slaps makes his head move at all. Not even an inch. He just doesn't flinch. His neck muscles are so strong, you could take a sledgehammer to his chin and nothing would happen. The sledgehammer would probably break.
Да ну нахуй. На. Давай. Ну чисто, блядь, вырубает.
Может...
Yeah, that's about all she wrote. It's absolutely brutal what the security guard does to this kid. You know, maybe he deserved it. Maybe he was playing hooky to be there. So the security guard was just delivering justice right in the palm of his hand, right to his fucking frontal lobe. It was unbelievably powerful. And he had to get checked for a concussion too. I half expected the guy checking him for a concussion was going to rip off the face mask, Mission Impossible style. There's just going to be the security guard again and slaps him one more time. Either way, this was such a good slapping competition, not only because the slaps were solid, but I loved the closed captioning. I hope they never fix that because these translations were fucking awesome. That's it. So yeah. Since the day I was born, it was clear to everyone, my parents, the doctors, that I was born to be a gamer. I have an entire channel dedicated to non-stop gaming, Moist Critical Gaming, best gaming channel on YouTube. And I started to ponder recently, is there a way to elevate this experience of gaming? Something we all take for granted. And got me thinking, because realism is something that's very important to a lot of games, but games are somewhat limited in what they can make you feel, right? Because they're a game on the screen. Yeah, they can kind of scare you with jump scares, but you'll never get like that terror of feeling like you're actually in danger. You know, it's not Ready Player One where if you come in the game, you come in real life. And it got me thinking and stinking, is there a way to set something up that can get that kind of experience where like playing Counter-Strike, you can, you know, feel the recoil. You can feel when you get shot within reason, not actually like, you know, you get shot in the game and you get shot in real life. Not to that extreme. And I had remembered a while ago, I'd actually seen a couple of people experiment with something like that. Most notably, the guy who created the recoil machine. This was a viral video a while back. I can't find the original anymore, but he set up a recoil machine where you would obviously feel it, and it's fucking amazing to look at. And he's not the only one that set things up like this. I remember someone did something similar with a desk where, like, if a grenade blows up, the desk pops, that kind of thing. So I thought, why not combine all of these ideas, creating the next evolution of realistic gaming experiences for a first-person shooter? So we started kicking around the idea with a friend of ours who's an engineer, who thought he could make it happen, so he did. And I think the results are pretty great. Alright, here it comes. See, that's how games supposed to feel. Oh wait, I'm on SSG now.
Yeah, you're getting big shots. Oh my god.
Yep, I got that too, by the way. Alright, you need the auto again. So this is one of many features. So instead of having like the recoil machine that's blasting your shoulder and destroying the setup, I wanted something that was somewhat functional. So having recoil on the sniper in particular, it was set up with a hydraulic blaster that when you fire an op or SSG or the auto, God forbid the auto, you go on a whole roller coaster there. That turns this shit into a Sibian sex machine. It would then blast your chair. So you'd feel the recoil, basically. Another thing was flashbangs. Flashbangs we had a massive light set up, so the flashbangs would blind you IRL, so you'd really be mindful of trying to avoid flashes in game. He also set up a hydraulic system for damage, so if you took a lot of damage, you're gonna know because the desk fucking explodes like it just got hit with dynamite. Like Wile E. Coyote got the plunger out and just exploded the desk.
Ready. Bus driver, move that bus.
Cowabunga.
I knew that would be it. Imagine you're watching Long from B and you just hear tink, 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 tink. And then this.
And then you hear your teammate explode IRL.
You hear somebody just scream.
Oh, it did fuck up the bottom.
Oh,
yeah.
Big ol'
So cracked the corner too.
Yeah.
There's also the tack vest. I don't actually know what this is called. This is just a piece of equipment that already exists that he found and decided to slap it on to see what that feels like. So it's like something for your wrists and your chest. So when you're shot in the game, it'll like vibrate or somewhat like indicate through pressure where you got shot. It's a nifty little thing, but it's more of a novelty than like an actual realism thing. But the hydraulic systems to the chair and the desk were fucking extraordinary. It really amplified the stakes, and the flashbangs were legitimately debilitating. So, naturally, after making sure everything worked, we took it into ranked. It's been a while. I'm home.
Oh, there goes my Dust 2 rank.
Does SSG make it go off as well? This is just going to be a dead round. This is just me on haptic feedback playing Counter-Strike. Oh my god.
Oh, we forgot to put pyrotechnics in.
Heated seat would be the chair that's on fire when you're in a volley.
Heated seat would actually go ballistic.
Is that like that new show, Heated Rifle?
Oh! If he peeks, man, I tell you.
You're racking up money for that op.
Mm-hmm. Didn't shoot.
Never shoot that shit. Oh!
My team just called me out, by the way.
What did they say?
He said, move up, bomb. I had bomb. Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, yep, I do it to him like that.
It's just winning the game.
Yeah, I just do it to him like that.
That's crazy.
It's no big deal, though. I mean, it's no big deal.
All right, so what are you thinking? Well, you didn't die. You don't have to pump it up.
No, not yet, I don't. That table bounce almost got me killed, though, I'll tell you what.
Oh! Flash out! Those are actually so great.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Oh, I got
what a shot!
8 shots.
I'll go in the hole.
Because he's immersed.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it's the immersion, baby. Yeah,
better.
Matt, you might just start climbing today. I'm gonna tell you something.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna tell you something you don't want to hear, but I'm kind of doing it to him.
Is this enhancing your immersion? You feel like you're in the game?
I do.
Like you're locking in more?
Yeah, like I'm at the optimal distance, 10 feet away from the screen. I got my haptic feedback in my hydraulic chair.
Charlie can just see a pixel move a little bit and he shoots. He can't even make out the full screen.
Oh my god.
We got tangos.
Shots fired.
Shots fired.
You almost threw it at me.
I almost did that.
He's pushing.
Oh, okay.
Now we gotta go up somewhere.
Oh, he died. We gotta go up 5% on each.
Alright, crank me up.
Yo, can you grab Bob and come along with us?
If this guy gives me another order, I swear to God, what a douchebag.
Actually, the nicest person I've ever heard.
Legitimately, this guy's
hasn't ripped a single slur at you.
No! Yeah.
Oh.
Okay.
The tape held!
I think it pushed the monitor down. Like,
yeah, it did.
No, that timing is so sad.
Oh, you're just like he didn't hit you with a sniper.
Yeah, I got lucky that the Molotov cooked me a bit first.
You want to go?
Yeah, you can crank me up. I got it again.
10 more percent?
Yeah, give me 10 more. Give me 10 more. I'm ready. That's fucking eagle work.
Playing an AMC IMAX theater there.
Oh my god, I'm so bad at eagle peeking now. Holy shit, that was terrible.
You ever played during the case opening frenzy a couple months ago?
Nah, I didn't actually play.
Just open case opening.
Oh, what a shot.
True.
Oh boy. Yeah, that was... I mean, once that desk jumped, I no longer had my aim on. It's weird how that works.
It sounds like a skill issue.
True.
Well, you know what they say, war is hell.
Oh, you're lucky now.
I can imagine this solo on that already.
That's so close.
Oh! Oh, damn. Okay.
Oh, you got lucky again.
Yeah, I got lucky that he chipped me first. Well, I actually hit myself with a grenade first. Alright, we can crank the power up again.
Alright.
Alright, much better. Is he watching Cat?
Oh, you got him! Oh! He's back, baby.
I'm back. They actually thought Smoke would stop me. Watch this. Imagine though. Just imagine though.
It looks so funny. How much it's flipping.
When this gets to like 100, my bucket hat's gonna fucking fly off.
Oh, a little bit of a lag spike.
Yo! If only he knew how effective that flashbang really was. I'm not gonna. This ain't gonna get in the airport. See?
Oh yeah, what's that gonna do for him?
If he flipped backwards.
There's no shot he flips backwards.
He's sumo squatting.
Yes.
Long push. Oh.
I can't wait.
Smoke's B. Hard copy.
It sounds like I'm.
Oh wow. Oh wow. You got him. Oh, I didn't even see him cross. We won that game, by the way. I certainly cooled off after the desk kept blowing up multiple times and the monitor got all cattywampus and I was 20 feet away from the table. But, you know, it's an experiment and we did end up squeaking out the W. Matt then hopped into the hot seat. Didn't go as swimmingly. I will spoil a bit for you.
It makes me jump every time.
You should ask your teammates on mic, like, do you guys have your desk at 30% or 40%? What's the BSI on the chairs?
Alright. Anyone want to start the next game here?
Yeah, let me give it a try.
Give this one a whirl.
This is crazy. This feels just like how I set up at home.
Mm-hmm.
With your wrist weights.
Whoops.
Now try leaning back.
That's much scarier.
Feels good though.
It gives you a little whiplash.
You're a B-hold kind of guy?
Not normally. I just found a grenade, so. Oh, there they are. Oh, Von Winkeldorf got me. Oh, glass cannon up.
It's off time, baby. Show them what you're made of. Give them a little warm up. Yeah.
It really makes you flinch.
Yeah, they heard you buy that out. Now they're afraid.
My team has no comms.
Oh!
We ripped it off.
You gotta hit your shots, man. That won't happen.
There was a brief moment where it was
just hanging from
it was deciding whether. Oh, is it stuck in the table?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh my god. Oh, it's on the table. Oh shit! That gets the blood pumping. All right. Don't you shoot that.
Oh, they're voting to kick you, man.
Shoot them all.
Oh, you alright?
Okay.
No, they voted to kick. My How about we go into a death match or something?
Well, we have no choice now.
We're all just two. Where'd you go?
Oh,
that sounded
that one.
Yeah, that one's definitely.
That one got
her. That's what he's looking for.
Yeah, that's gonna get me up in the morning.
You know what we should do?
Oh my god!
Damn right I hit it. I don't miss these shots. You saw me in the ranked game.
Oh my god!
I'm cooking
it on.
I'm online.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you know I'm good for it. You know I'm good for it.
At some point you can't even get back down, it just keeps you on. Got him?
Oh man, you're cooking.
You just get used to the motion, now your aim's fine.
I'm like getting seasick.
Crank it?
Yeah, I think we just, let's max it out and let's see what it looks like.
Right.
Do you want me as the guinea pig when you max it out, or are you
Yeah, you're already there.
Well, I think you gotta change it up to settings.
Alright, here we go.
Alright, get in there.
You got it. God, the platform.
You need to scoot forward.
Yeah, you can chase off and hop into the direction.
I'm in.
That's it. Alright, maybe I just way too much.
Wait.
The auto's the one above it. The
Okay,
auto's a crazy ride.
Alright. that looks about right. That's about right. Yeah, I hit that wall pretty good. Yes!
You should have
want to try here? Sure.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
That a boy.
Oh.
He doesn't know how close he was.
He grazed him.
Alright, do you want to turn the desk back on?
Almost had him.
Oh, good shooting.
It's that easy. She's not even zoomed.
Okay. I love the stance that we have to take.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh man. It is like a sumo squat. I'm about to do some big shikos lifting my legs. I had her squirting. Alright, do you want to get the desk going again?
Yeah, I'd say let's turn the desk on, let's crank it up a bit, and then I think we just finish off with
that will be the end of it, because it's going to blow everything off. So yeah.
Alright.
Flash yourself for a good measure.
Yeah,
you can't see the table coming.
I'm gonna do what Matt said, flash and then grenade, but I'm not gonna auto it as well because then I'm just gonna probably kill myself. Right. Alright.
I'm gonna flash in the corner.
Jesus. Well, the monitor's okay.
Overall, this is what engineering is all about. We asked a question and found someone far smarter than us to invent the answer. And I really like the answer. And I think there's even more potential with this idea. This was just round one of the concept. And I know it's a concept that's been explored by others in different ways, also using Counter-Strike. This is just our entry into it. And I want to see maybe there's even more fleshing out to be done. Anyway, though, that's really about it. See ya.